All right, you guys, for Ticket TV live streams, like, share, subscribe. Shouts out to the LDBC. Salute to A Weapons. He rep Midlife Music. And let's get into this video, man, and talk about this as I have breaking news on a big trade that has just went down, you guys. A big three-team deal between the Los Angeles Clippers, the Utah Jazz, and the Miami Heat. As the Miami Heat have just made a trade to acquire Norman Powell as the Miami Heat. They obtained Norman Powell. John Collins is headed to the Los Angeles Clippers, and Kevin Love, Kyle Anderson, and a 2027 Clippers second round pick have been sent to the Utah Jazz, according to ESPN. So Norman Powell goes to the Miami Heat, and uh, John Collins goes to the Los Angeles Clippers. And so this is a big move. A lot of people I'm seeing right now don't like the move for Norman Powell out of LA, because a lot of people think Norman Powell was a big part of the Clippers organization as far as how well they were playing. I agree with that. I don't like the fact that the Clippers traded Norman Powell. Now, for the Miami Heat, solid deal for the Heat to go get Norman Powell. He's the guy that you need to build around other big star players. He's still a guy who can give you 20 a game. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a good, standard bearer for Miami trying to do what they're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Miami's trying to, you can see they're trying to get those pieces around to getting a big guy, big time star, superstar type of talent. So the Miami Heat putting some good pieces around on the chessboard. They got a lot of work still they're going to probably be doing, but it's good to see that they actually made a solid move right here. I think Norman Powell is a very good NBA basketball player, 20 point per game guy, man. He was leading the Clippers in scoring for most of all last season, right? He should have been an all-star last season, if you think about it. So in Miami, Norman Powell has a chance to really shine with the Miami Heat. You know what I mean? He's the guy who can get buckets. So we'll see how this works with the Miami Heat for storming Norman Powell. As far as the Clippers go, I don't like the move to get off Norman Powell because of the simple fact that he was a big part of your scoring. He was the guy that if James Harden wasn't there, he was going to show up and score points for you. He scored some big points in the playoffs. Even if Kawhi had down games, he was there. And so the fact that they came off Big Norm, Storm and Norman, I don't understand the move for the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? You went and got John Collins. I like John Collins, but I just don't understand that. That makes no sense to me if you ask me at all. Whatsoever, it makes no sense to me, man, that they made that deal to get up off of Norman Powell, for John Collins. I just don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're trying to go to a traditional 4-5, with Zubac and then Collins at the 4, and then, Kawhi at the 3, Harden at the 1. And I don't know who they're going to put at the 2 right now, but still, like I said before, bro, I don't know what the Clippers did right here, bro, getting rid of Norman Powell. You know what I'm saying? Don't make no sense whatsoever to me. You know what I mean? Norman Powell was averaging, 21 points a game last year. He should have been everybody in the league know Norman Powell should have been an all-star last year. Everybody knows that he should have been an all-star. I don't like the move. I don't think the Clippers getting rid of Norman Powell. I think that's a guy who helped the Clippers a lot last year. You know what I'm saying? And then you go get a guy like John Collins. How does he really fit? I mean, yeah, James Harden and him can do the pick and roll lob thing, but I'm just telling y'all, man, I don't like that deal, man. Dog, Max, what up, boy?
What up, Ticket?
Man, what do you think about this deal, man? Let me tell you the deal, man. So, Norman Powell to Miami, John Collins to the Clippers, Kevin Love, Kyle Anderson, and a 2027 Clippers second round pick goes to the Utah Jazz. What do you think about this, man?
It doesn't woo me. I mean, it doesn't blow me away. I mean, they're just recycling these players. I like
Should the Clippers have gotten rid of Norman Powell, a guy who's supposed to have been an all-star last year, and gave him 21, 22 points a game?
On the surface, no. But when I dive deep into it, he ain't performing when it matters the most in the postseason.
He did. Actually stepped up and made big shots in the playoffs.
Nah, he didn't play in the
He
postseason.
hit those big threes in the playoffs, in the series, in the Denver Nuggets series.
Listen, he probably had a game or two, but for me, that's not the measuring stick ticket. I mean, he has to be consistent, which he
What has
has
John Collins done?
absolute nothing.
Right. So why would I get rid of a guy, Norman Powell, who's an all-star for me? He should have
Yeah.
been an all-star last year. That was an atrocity. He didn't make the all-star team. He
Well,
should have been an
maybe,
all-star last year.
well, maybe, maybe what I'm referring to is I'm not worried or mad about the trade. Maybe we're mad about who they traded for. I mean, the Clippers always wanted a power forward, right? Because listen, I can go get a Norman Powell who can just get buckets. I mean, that's easy to find in today's league. John Collins, but he's an undersized forward. I mean, I don't listen. I'm not sold on John Collins. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but I understand the thinking. The thinking is I can go find a Norman Powell somewhere. That's easy, but you don't find forwards that can stretch you a little bit, who can do it. Collins can do, but John Collins to me ain't really that guy either. And so you're not like he doesn't move the needle. He's not changing life in LA. Let's I don't know. Listen, this trade doesn't do anything. It doesn't put them any closer. I mean, James Harden is still at the helm at point guard, and so at this point, it doesn't matter who they bring in. As long as you got James Harden there, they're not going to win. But the trade.
So what does this do for the Miami Heat that all they had to do was give up Kevin Love and Kyle Anderson?
It does nothing. I mean, they have Andrew Wiggins.
No. To get Norman Powell, to me, that's an upgrade.
Yeah, but now you got Andrew Wiggins and Norman Powell.
No, but they're probably going to move Andrew Wiggins still. Remember, they're still talking about.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to. But if you move Andrew Wiggins and you bring in Norman Powell, which they've done, I mean, okay. I mean, aren't they kind of the same player? I mean, Wiggins.
No. Why? I think here's what I think. I think depending on what they get, because see, they've been talking with the Lakers on that deal for you know what I'm saying, Andrew Wiggins. So if they can peel off, you know, Austin Reeves in that deal, Hachi Noah, or you know what I'm saying, a couple of the other Lakers players. I think that could help Miami a little bit because I think that I like them better at this stage with Norman Powell than I do with Wiggins. I like Powell's energy better than I like Wiggins.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, Wiggins is very laid back, very nonchalant. He might listen. His ticket. I said it to you last week. He might be. You look up, he got 20-some points, and you're like, how in the hell did he get 21 points today?
Right.
So I understand Powell's motor is just there. Wiggins isn't. I get it. But I'm just looking at it from a basketball standpoint. Yeah, it helps them. But some of these moves, man, that these teams are making, yeah, it may move the needle a tiny bit. But for me, like, what's your end goal? Like,
I mean,
for a championship, right?
You got to look at it like this too. The Miami Heat are probably going to be targeting a guy like Dame Lillard. But where is he at in this point in his career?
Exactly. If you're trying to target a Dame Lillard coming off an Achilles who plays like that, along with a Norman Powell, come on, man. Like, at what point do you say, you know what? If you're Miami, let's just reset. Let's keep Bam and let's reset. Trade Tyler, and let's just do what OKC and Houston did. A few bad years, let growing pains. You know what I'm saying? The mistakes are being made, and then you just build from that. Like, too many teams are trying to recycle these players. And come on, man, like there's a reason why this league is getting younger. Like, you stop getting these players who ain't proving nothing, man. I mean, they cool, but I mean, what? Come on. I mean, Norman Powell? This is crazy. But
right. Somebody in the comment section said they heard that Dame was going to the Lakers. That's a horrible move. I mean, you want less defense than even what they have now. Sign Dame. That's a horrible move. If Dame was to go sign with the Lakers as a free agent, that's a horrible move by the Lakers.
I agree.
Why would I want a guy coming off an Achilles injury that don't play no D? That's a shot jacker. You understand what I'm saying? That does nothing but and is older. Why would I want him now?
Yeah.
I don't know what people are talking about. I've seen people in the comment section saying that, but I don't know what y'all talking about, man. To me personally, man, you know, Dame needs to go to a team to is where he don't really have no expectations. At this point, I'm just being honest with you, man.
Well, his value isn't what it used to be.
Well, his output, I mean, bro, you come off that type of injury. Dame has already been a guy who's not really been a defensive guy.
Yep.
You don't know what his offense gonna look like going forward. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and he's basically depends on long range shots. He's
Well,
not gonna be able
even
to beat guys and break guys down off the dribble too much no more.
right,
He barely was doing that before, but he ain't really going to be doing that now. What does he really bring? Y'all saying he's going to the Lakers? He makes them worse. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get into what a Chris Paul role was for
correct.
the Spurs or something. That's the type of situation I think Dame needs to be in right now. To be honest with y'all, man, Mass, if you look at the LA Clippers, like I said, somebody said, "Oh, they're going to go sign Bradley Beal." Well, if they do that, okay, I understand where you feel like you're going to get that scoring from. You know what I mean? But me personally, again, I don't, bro. The Clippers, I don't understand what they doing, bro.
Nobody does. It's just they're operating at pure stupidity.
Yeah, like what are they? What's their goal, bro? Like what's the end
Well,
goal?
I mean, you think Bradley Bill is the missing piece? I don't.
Right, and you had chemistry with uh
How?
Norman Powell. He knows
Right.
the system. He knows Tyloo. He knows how they want to play. You're
Right.
bringing a whole new guy. Check this out, man. They're one game from advancing past the Nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah. Agree. Agree.
You go give it all up for a dude like Bradley Beal, a loser. It makes no sense to me whatsoever, bro. I don't understand it, man.
Yeah. And then you allow James to come back to your franchise, James Harden. That's
Right,
that.
right, 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 right,
That's the
right,
kicker
right.
for me.
Doesn't
But
make any sense whatsoever, bro.
yeah, 0 cents whatsoever. So this trade really doesn't do anything for me. It's cool. It's cool to talk about, you know. But yeah, I don't. I mean, okay. And far as Dame goes, he don't play a winning style. Even when he was healthy, he don't play a style that's conducive to winning. He's if he's on your roster, he gonna come in and change how you do things offensively,
Right.
which is not good. And so, like you said, he needs to go to a team and take a lesser role and be more of a playmaker and get your shot to where you fit in. Like you can't be the focal point of an offense because it doesn't lead to winning. If you're the Clippers, you let Kawhi play his last season or two out. You don't bring back James Harden, and again, you keep Zubac and you start over. Stop trying to plug and play because when you're plugging and playing, it's not. It hasn't, and it's not going to work out. Right? There's a reason why the Houston Rockets and the OKC Thunder are emerging. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like at some point you have to reset the clock. You just have to. And I know it's hard to sell to your fans, but come on. Like Kawhi's not the same player, right? James Harden don't play winning basketball. You know what I'm saying? And so I mean you got a bunch of guys in there, Clippers, who are specialists, right? Guys who shoot the ball well, but they don't play defense. Guys who play defense but don't shoot the ball well. I mean, come on, man. Like go look at OKC's role players. They can all dribble, pass, and shoot. Look at the Rockets, right? I mean, yeah, they need shooting, but they're trying to address that now, bringing certain guys in. And so, too many teams are trying to plug and play and recycle these old players. Bradley Beal, a dude who looked like he lost confidence playing next to KD and Devin Booker. That's your offseason splash, bringing in Bradley Beal. Are you kidding me? Stop.
Yo, Eric, what you got, man?
Yo, what up, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
What's good, Ticket?
what's up?
It's I'm a little surprised about the trade. I'm just seeing it when I looked on YouTube. I seen it on your page, bro. I ain't know nothing about it to this now. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of disagree with you, Ticket. I like Norman Powell. I really do, but with the Clippers, I feel like he kind of ran his course. You know what I'm saying? Like him,
Wait, hold on. What you
Kawhi.
mean? Hold on. There was one game from beating the Nuggets.
I'm
That
not
went to
saying
a game. That went to a game 7.
I like him. I like him, Ticket. I'm not saying they couldn't have won with him. I feel like they could have won with him, but they don't need him. Like him, Kawhi, and James.
Look, I disagree. I think that he covered up when James Harden wasn't playing well offensively and when Kawhi wasn't playing well. You could always depend on him to give you that 20. And let me say this: all those teams are right there. The Nuggets win 7 games with OKC. The Clippers win 7 games with the Nuggets. They're all right there.
That's facts. That's facts. I feel like the way
That game 7 goes one way or another. Mass knows how it is in the game 7. We've seen them. Game 7 go one way or another. Mass remembers game 7 with the Lakers and the Boston Celtics. What happened, Mass? The Lakers are down 13 in the third.
Yeah,
Going in
14
the fourth.
points. Yeah.
And the game swings in the fourth quarter, and boom, the Lakers win the chip. Like,
Absolutely.
bro, you to me, that's a big rash decision to make when you went 7 games with the Nuggets, who went 7 games with OKC.
That's a fact. I agree with all that, Ticket. But what I'm saying is, I think the Clippers is looking at it like it was a good gamble to make to try to shake things up a little bit. The only reason why I say that is because as good as Powell is, he should have been an All-Star last year, like you said. You absolutely correct, Ticket. But they have Kawhi, who's a perimeter scorer. They have James. To be honest, I'm not saying he's as good as him. I don't like him or none of that. As better as Powell, none of that. But they have Bogdanovich, who could kind of fill in that role. They don't have a John Collins, Ticket. I feel like that was their downfall last year. They were just a little too small, and they don't have enough size.
How? I don't think. I don't.
Nah,
Hold on.
nah,
That was
nah.
not
That
their
wasn't
downfall
small,
because
bro.
they handled what you call it well with just Zubac.
That's a fact.
Jokic. What are you
That's a
talking
But
fact.
about,
Right.
he
bro?
got
That
worn.
game, bro.
Listen, he
Hold
got
on, hold on, hold
worn
on.
down
That
though,
came
y'all.
down to
That's the
James
problem.
Harden. That came down to James Harden and Kawhi not stepping up in the big
That's a
moments,
fact. That's a
bro.
fact.
That's it,
That's
bro.
it.
So what me and Master saying is, bro. When you, in my opinion, when you go to a game 7 against a team like the Nuggets who went to game 7 against OKC, bro,
Right. You're
because I
close.
can see both of those, bro. Why am I making big changes?
Yeah.
If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna look at what was the biggest problem. The biggest problem was James Harden down the
It's
stretch.
James Harden. Now we all can agree
Come
with
on,
that. It's
bro.
James Harden. But we all know they probably couldn't trade him, Ticket.
So if you agree
No.
with
They
that, then
gave him
brother,
an
what are you
extension,
talking
brother.
about then?
You said
If you
what?
agree it was James Harden, then what are you saying?
I'm
It's
not
James
saying
Harden.
okay, but they obviously couldn't trade him, y'all. I'm not saying they had to trade normal. I wanted them to. I'm just saying I'm not mad at them shaking it up. I like John Collins. I think he can bring a lot to their team that
He
they
not
didn't.
finna, but he not finna bring to you what you need. If James Harden, if these dudes ain't, if he listen, bro,
Right.
James
James
Harden can
Harden, they
choke
should
them.
not
Ain't
have
no
gave him an
question.
extension, bro. They should have moved off
I
James
agree.
Harden, bro.
I agree with that.
He's the guy. Forget Norman Powell. I'm keeping Norman Powell. I'm getting a new point guard. I'm
Now, if
telling
you
you, bro.
asking me, take it. If you asking me who they should have traded, Norman or James, I'm agreeing with both of y'all. No question. It should have been James.
Yeah, but they can't trade James because he'll be gone after next season. So you got to
Yeah,
trade
well,
the guy.
but they re-signed him. They gave him a new deal.
Right.
So they could have moved him and a sign and trade. I'd have moved his ass, bro.
Yeah, but next season ain't guaranteed for James Harden. So I mean that would have been a tough trade to do, Ticket.
What you mean? He signed a 2-year extension.
Yeah, but year 2 is not guaranteed. Look it up. It's not
No,
guaranteed.
right. No. He had
No,
another
he
year on his
said,
deal.
yeah.
He signed a 2-year extension.
So he would have been an expiring contract. You know them are
No.
valuable
He's not an
on the market.
expiring. Hold on,
No,
James
I'm
Harden.
saying if he didn't sign, think of what I'm saying, he would have been. And he would have been a valuable contract at that point if he didn't resign just now.
No, I'm just saying. I would have. Me personally, I'd have let his ass go on the last deal of his contract this year,
Yeah, me too. Exactly.
and
That's
I
what
would
I'm
have
saying.
traded his ass midway through the season.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Ticket. That's what I would have did too. I agree with you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not giving that I'm not giving that motherfucker no extension. Dre, what's up, man?
Yeah, that's when they fucked up at right there.
Dre, what you think, man?
I mean, I like it for the Jazz. I like it for the Jazz. They get Marco Collins. I like it for the Clippers because they need a 4. But I hate it for us, the Miami Heat.
Man, get your ass off that goddamn Bluetooth, man. And here come my boy Kareem talking about some Collins a great fit for the Clippers.
I'm
How? They
telling
didn't
you,
need him.
Ticket. You
They didn't
sleeping on
need that
Collins.
nigga. Hold
You
on. They
sleeping.
went 7 games against Jokic and them. They didn't need him.
Ticket.
They hold on. They was right there. They handled Jokic.
You right. Ticket.
So why? Hold on. Why do you need John Collins? I'm not giving up Norman Powell, a dude who was reliable for them, who was a damn near all-star. He should have been an all-star last year. Think about what y'all saying.
All right, let me address what you said, Ticket. First of all.
Yeah, but they needed a 4 more than they need Collins, though, Ticket.
Man, y'all niggas crazy as hell, man.
They need a 4, you know what I'm saying? And Norman Powell
Man,
don't play no
niggas went 7,
defense
bro. Them
for him,
niggas
bro.
went, hold on. Them niggas went 7 games, and who fault it was they lost down the stretch? James Harden, nigga.
Of course, I'm not saying.
So why?
I'm not denying that.
So why? Hold on.
I'm not denying
so why
that.
am I not changing James Harden? It's always been James Harden. It was James Harden with Philly. It was James Harden in Houston. It was James Harden everywhere, nigga.
He's a movable.
Of course,
asset,
Ticket. I can agree with you on that,
Nobody's
Ticket.
trading for James Harden right now. They can't.
Man, y'all
crazy
as hell, man.
Hey, all I'm saying is this though, Ticket. Like they needed a 4 because playing Kawhi at the 4 is not gonna work for them.
Nigga, that's
obvious.
Tyronn Lue.
That's too taxing for Kawhi.
That's Tyronn. Hold on. That's Ty Lue fault.
But that's the roster folk ticket. That's what
No.
I'm
I'm
Yeah,
saying you could
but adding a guy like Collins
saying,
makes it easier to
I'm
play him at the
saying-
3 now.
I'm saying they could have went and got a 4 that was serviceable without having to give up Norman Powell. To me personally, I'm giving up James Harden. They gave that mofo an extension, bro. Them niggas is stupid as
I'm with you
hell.
on that ticket.
Nobody.
I'm with you on that ticket.
But I'm with you on that too, ticket. They wasn't supposed to spend it, but nobody's going to trade for him, ticket. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And this is the point I was trying to make to you when I said they were too small. And then you see my boy just brought up that Kawhi had to play the 4 too much. That wore him down, ticket. That wore that they was playing too small. That wore them dudes down.
Man, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that the Clippers kept playing small lineups, man?
That's the roster, ticket. They
Tyronn
don't have
Lue.
no big men.
That's
Tyronn
Ty Lue,
Lue.
nigga.
Ty Lue.
Ty Lue,
Ty
the
Lue.
people. Man, y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
No,
man.
it's
Bro,
not.
hey, ticket. But just listen to this, though, ticket. They were depending on Nicholas Batum to play starting minutes at the 4, bro. Like, so John Collins got to be way better than that.
Who's the big man?
Bro, hold on. Maz. See how them niggas bringing up all these issues now? Who was them niggas picking to go deep in the playoffs before? They was picking the Clippers.
I never picked the Clippers to go deep. Don't stop that. Don't lie to me like that.
Before the playoffs started, they was all saying the Clippers was on fire. They're the hottest team in the league. They going on a deep run in the playoffs.
Right
before the playoffs
I
started.
never said that, ticket. I never said that, ticket.
Man, y'all niggas
I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, the ticket, they got James Harden on their team, so how fucking far can they get, ticket? They got James Harden.
Man, y'all niggas on it. Man, y'all niggas on it, man. Bro, y'all niggas on dope.
You sleeping on John Collins, bro.
Bro, all I'm saying is, bro, they got a 4, bro, and they were out on Norman Powell, bro. Like,
bro.
You can tell they were out on Norman Powell.
I'm not sleeping on dude, bro. I'm saying when you got a weak knee nigga like Kawhi, and you got James Harden who's here and there, bro. Norman Powell was averaging. He was leading the team in scoring.
He was like your boy said in the playoffs. He was hit or miss.
Man, y'all. So how many games you think Kawhi gonna play next year, then, nigga?
Kawhi,
shit, I mean,
Norman Powell was the one. Mass. Who was the one filling in when Kawhi was missing all those games?
Norman Powell was. He was. I'm not denying that, ticket.
Powell
Y'all some scary ass niggas, man.
But
yeah, I'm not denying that. John Collins fixed what they needed, bro. They needed somebody who could play the 4.
Y'all don't got worse. The Clippers got worse. The Clippers gonna get the hell beat out of them by the Houston Rockets. They're gonna get smoked by OKC. They're gonna get beat by Denver. Man, y'all finna get beat by all them teams now. Watch.
I'm not denying none of that, ticket. I'm not saying this made them a championship contender because they got James Harden on their team.
I'm telling you, they got worse.
They did not, ticket. You acting like they would
I
have
don't think they got worse. I think it was one of those things where they moved laterally, bro. Like,
you'll see. I told you them niggas got
made
worse, right? Did I tell you them niggas got worse?
It's a lateral move. To me, ticket is a lateral move. I don't think they got better or worse. I think it's a lateral move. I think they fixed one problem and they fixed one problem and made a bigger hole on another one. Now they got to find more scoring. So that's what I'm saying. They fixed one problem.
Ain't been nothing since Atlanta, man. Come on, bro.
I'm not saying. No, I'm saying it is, bro. But it's a better fit than what they needed Norman Powell for.
Y'all niggas crazy as hell, man.
Take it.
They just went 7 games with the Nuggets, who went 7 games with OKC, and y'all sitting there talking about some John Collins. Bro, man, y'all niggas is on dope.
I ain't say John. I said it was a lateral move. I didn't say he was better. I didn't say it was a better move. I said to me it was a lateral move, which it is. It's not making them get better.
Lateral move to me. That's a downward move. That's a downward move. I'm gonna tell you why. You needed Norman Powell scoring because when Kawhi missed all those games he missed, and when James Harden is off, Norman Powell was the guy who was always giving you buckets. He led the team in scoring.
Hey, I mean, you got like John Collins can't score. John Collins can score a little bit too.
Man, John Collins ain't no scorer like that, man.
But he's playing next to Zubac, man. I mean, Zubac is a post player.
But they don't need him to be Norman Powell, though, bro.
Man, hold on, man. Zubac averaged like 16 points. Zubac averaged 16 points and like 12 rebounds, and they don't even get him the ball enough. How the fuck you think they're gonna give John Collins a rock?
You want Collins to shoot? So Drake. So that means
I'm not saying give John Collins the rock. I never said that shit. Who said that dumbass shit?
Hold on, bro. Let people talk, bro. This is crazy. So Zubac is your main post guy. He's your big, right? So what? You gonna have John Collins stretching out, shooting 18-foot jump shots and playing the fucking playing the stretch 4 role like Serge Ibaka? I mean, what? That's what you're gonna be doing now? Listen, Ticket makes a great point. We know Kawhi is going to miss some time because that's just what it is, right? And you need the aggression. Like, you need the scoring punch that Powell gives you. Listen, I could have kept Powell and I could have found a serviceable 4 somewhere else for a lot less, for a pick or two, and one of those role players, and go get like a serviceable 4 if that's what you needed, right? I mean, then they already bring in the backup big. What's his name? They brought in was it Lopez?
Yeah, Lopez. Yeah, they brought him. They brought
in Lopez, bro. And so it's like, come on, man. Like, I mean,
the organization.
I don't like the move.
But John Collins is a 4, though, man. He's not a 5. He's a 4.
Listen, I understand that. Listen, I get it. All I'm saying is this, though. Like, it ain't like John Collins is like he plays the 4 position like old school. Like, he likes to play around the perimeter and be fancy and shoot jump shots, bro. And I mean, I don't know, man.
Let me ask you this.
Okay, but man, hold on. Hey, let me ask. But man, I hear what you're saying, though, Maz. But like, I think you and Ticket is just missing the point. Like, they don't need him to come in and be a all-star level player, bro. Like, prime example, if he could come in and be a PJ Washington for them, that's perfect for what they need.
He can't be that.
Bro, they lost Norman Powell, bro.
He's not no 3-point shooter, bro. He can't be that, bro. And
yes, he do.
They play niggas like him off the court. Like John Collins, they play him off the court, bro.
He don't play good defense. He don't play good defense, bro. He's not good defensively.
Y'all niggas been acting like
we were saying the same thing about PJ Watson when he was in Charlotte. We said the same thing about PJ Watson in Charlotte. He went to Dallas and look. Different situation. People could be different in different situations. All I'm saying. You don't need to be a superstar, bro, or an all-star.
I agree.
Just be a serviceable. Just be a serviceable forward.
John Collins hadn't been in a good situation and had a chance to win.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on.
So
let me ask you a question. So hold on. Let me ask you a question, then, dog. Let me ask you a question. So they won 7 games with the Nuggets last year. Do this move make them better than the Nuggets this year?
No, that's because of the move.
No, because the Nuggets got better.
So you killing yourself. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Does it make them better than OKC?
No, I never thought they would be better than OKC. I told you it was a lateral move.
Does it make them better than
this was a lateral move? It didn't make them better.
Does it make them better than the Houston Rockets, dog?
I agree with you, bro. I've been saying the same thing. Tick, I've been agreeing with you that this is a lateral move. It doesn't. It's not. They fix one problem to bring up another.
Lateral move, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping.
I got a question for Ticket. If they still had Norman Powell, are they better than any of them teams?
Yeah, nigga, they just won 7 games. The reason, hold on. Let me say this to you.
Are they better?
The reason why they lost, hold on. The reason they lost game 7 is because weak ass nigga. Hold on. Because weak ass James Harden and Kawhi didn't do their jobs, nigga. How is he talking about anybody else? Hold on. So what I'm saying to you is this: they went to a game 7. Norman Powell should have been an all-star last year. Why are we even talking about moving him, bro? You run that back. You went to a game 7. Hold on. You went to a game 7.
But that's the move they just made. If they would have traded James Harden, we all.
And hold on, I'm telling you, hold on. But you're not thinking. Hold on, let me say this to you. Who gonna fill in the scoring if Kawhi don't play about 30 games?
I agree with you there.
All right then, nigga. All right then. So you can't say nothing there.
Listen, but I believe. I'm not saying.
That's why I said they fixed one problem to create another one. Ticket. That's all they did.
Man, y'all niggas on dope. They didn't have They didn't have a fucking problem because they didn't have that problem in the post. They handled
They had a problem at the floor, bro. They needed to get better at the floor. That's always been a problem for them.
They handled the big solidly throughout that series, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They sure did.
Y'all niggas crazy.
No, they did not.
Man, y'all niggas on drugs.
He played Joker very well.
Okay, dog.
They was getting punished on the board.
Okay, dog. We watched. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why you lying. We literally watched Kawhi and James Harden give away 2 games in that series. He gave away game 1. Am I lying, man?
That's a fact.
Nah, I mean,
remember when Kawhi didn't show up? Hold on. Remember when Kawhi didn't show up down the stretch, man? They gave up game 1. They could have won game 1.
Yeah.
They gave that up. Came back and won game 2, and then they gave up the last game.
Their 2 best players didn't play up to par.
Come on, bro. Y'all niggas crazy as hell, man.
I never said that they 2 players did play up to par. So I'm agreeing with you on that.
Y'all keep
I'm saying James Harden on the team, they're not winning shit anyway.
Keep talking about a different problem, but the problem was really James Harden and Kawhi in the end.
It was
and the imbalance of that roster, bro. That roster is still imbalanced.
Nigga, it was Kawhi. Hold on. It was Kawhi. Hey, man. What did Kawhi do down the stretch in game 1 and in the closeout game of that series.
I'm not saying he stepped up.
He was standing in the corner. He was standing in the corner.
That nigga talking about something that ain't on Kawhi. Nigga, that nigga ain't do nothing.
You gotta pay attention.
Bro, it's always on your star player. We know that, bro. It's always on your best players when you lose.
We saying he didn't do nothing down the stretch in both of them games when the game was on the line. Nothing.
I agree with you on that. That was not Kawhi's best playoff run. We didn't see Kawhi play way better in the playoffs. So, I mean, I can agree about that.
It wasn't his best play. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Man, y'all niggas crazy as hell, man.
But all I'm saying is they've been searching for an athletic forward for like 2 or 3 seasons.
The team that got better was the Miami Heat. They got rid of Kevin Love and two dudes that wasn't helping them no more, and they got Norman Powell. They got Miami Heat.
We did not get better with Norman Powell. Norman Powell does not help us, Ticket. Stop that.
Norman Powell was a fringe all-star this year. He should have made an all-star team.
And that's cool, but he don't play no defense. We need guys that play both ways, bro.
What was Kevin Love doing?
He don't play no defense.
What was Kevin Love doing for y'all at this point?
I'm not saying that Kevin Love was doing shit.
All right, so you got rid of Kevin. Hold on. You got rid of Kevin Love and you get Norman Powell. That makes you better.
Miami got better.
Bro, we did not get better, bro. This move does not make us better. This move does not get us close to a championship.
Bro,
this move does not get us close. We basically got another Andrew Wiggins, bro. Like, what the fuck? We basically got a guy that we trying to get rid of. That sounds stupid as fuck to me.
Y'all can use him.
That's all he is another Andrew Wiggins, bro.
Y'all can use him, though, fam. Y'all don't have a bunch of high-power scores on y'all team. Y'all can use him.
I know we don't, bro, but I'm saying this Norman Powell is not a needle mover.
But y'all better, though. I agree with Ticky. Y'all did get a little bit better. I agree with that.
Yeah, we didn't get better, bro. We got the same player that we're already trying to get rid of, bro. So we're going to get him for a year and get rid of him next year and try to get rid of him next year, too?
Man, y'all niggas crazy.
Like, come on, bro. Like, this right here was a backwards move for Miami, bro. We did not get better.
All right, but listen.
Getting better means you're close to a championship. This move does not get us close to a championship.
Man don't know nothing about basketball, man.
All right, but listen, though, for the Clippers, though.
Getting better means that you're getting closer to a championship. Does this move get Miami close to a championship? Hell no. So what are we talking about?
Than what they was yesterday, nigga.
Y'all was never going to be close. Right, y'all got a little better, though, bro. It's all about getting better, though.
We're not better, bro, because we got. So what, we going to play him and Wiggins together? That's better? The fuck? That's not better?
Hero, Powell, and Wiggins, that's not bad, bro.
One is a 2 and one is a 3. They both average 20. What did you talk about, you dumb son of a bitch?
That's not bad.
He averaged 20, so what? That's cool, but he's basically the same player that Andrew Wiggins is. We don't need another Andrew Wiggins.
No, he's not, dog.
They're basically like the same type of player.
No,
they got different games, bro. They got whole different games, bro.
What you talking about?
You tripping, bro. They play a different style. Powell is like a scorer.
Yes, they don't score the same. I'm not saying they score the same way, but what I'm saying is basically we got a player that damn is going to score 20 points for us. We could be like, oh yeah, he scored 20, but we like, yeah, we still got to ass kick. That's what I'm saying. They're in the same tier type of player, bro. It's not like Norman Powell is a different tier than Andrew Wiggins. They're the same tier player.
But
I basically disagree. And the reason why I disagree with what you said, because Norman Powell has had a winning impact on the teams he's been on. He won a championship.
Andrew Wiggins has scored too. He did the same. Andrew Wiggins had when he was at Golden State. What does that mean? That don't mean nothing now.
You have to listen to what I'm saying, though, bro. The Miami Heat got better than what they was yesterday. You got rid of Kevin Love, bro, and goddamn Kyle Anderson, and you go get that guy. You go get an all-star. This dude should have been an all-star last year. You go get him, and you got rid of old-ass Kevin Love and slow-mo. Fuck out of here, bro. What are we talking about?
All right, so are we a first-round exit or second-round exit? Conference final?
Hold on. The East is wide open this year because Boston don't.
We're still gonna be a first-round exit. This still gonna be a first-round exit.
Boston's blowing.
This move does not change nothing, bro.
The East is wide open this year. The East is wide open this year. Boston blew their team up. Indiana, their team is blown up now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't understand. Look,
bro, and we still gonna be a first round exit, bro. We need to be blowing it up.
Man,
we need to be getting rid of everybody right now. We need to be trading Bam. We need to be trading Hero. We need to be doing what Matt said and getting Younger and just replacing everybody, bro. Because we're not gonna win shit with the roster we have. That's my problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, you making it seem like Norman Powell's gonna be a difference maker. He's not.
He is. He's gonna make y'all better than y'all was last year.
Nah, I know.
No, he's not, bro.
Man.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you win more games this year with Norman Powell than you did last year.
They will, but they're not winning a championship though, Ticket. And that's why I agree with him now.
He didn't. Hold on.
We can win.
Nobody here say nothing about no championship.
We can win 2 more games. That means that we're better.
Hold on, my nigga.
So you win 2 more games, like come on,
man. My man. When we say improve, that don't mean we saying win a championship.
No,
we're saying that they got better. Hold on, we're saying did you get better or worse after the trade? They got rid of 2 old dudes that wasn't helping them and got better, nigga.
Exactly.
What is we talking about? You got rid of 2 old dudes. Hold on.
You got rid of 2
old dudes.
I've been watching this.
Hold on. You got rid of 2 old dudes.
Not what we needed,
and you get a dude that's an all-star level player. What is y'all niggas talking about?
He ain't fan Ticket.
All right, listen. Can I respond, y'all? Let me respond.
What I'm talking about is it's not like getting Norman Powell is gonna make us a 2nd-round team now. We're still gonna be a 1st-round exit. So to me, it means nothing. It's a pointless move. Norman Powell is not the player that we needed.
So what to do then?
Bro, okay, my man. Norman Powell averaged 21.8 points, 3.2 rebounds, 2.2 assists on 48% from the field last year at the guard spot.
Yes, but what we need to get a guard that can help facilitate our offense, bro. We don't need another Norman Powell. We already had that in Tyler Hillsborough. We already had that in Andrew Wiggins. We need somebody who can help us get in the sets and make our offense easier. He doesn't do that. That's what we needed. We didn't need another scorer.
That man averaged a career high last year. He averaged a career high last year.
We don't have nobody to set up our offense.
He averaged
That's our problem, bro.
I'm telling you, hold on. I'm telling you, you're putting the fringes around the Miami Heat trying to go get a star player. What do I mean? If you keep Bam, if you keep him, if you move Wiggins, which they're trying to do, and you can package Wiggins with somebody else and go get you a star player, that makes you better in the East.
What he's saying, Dre, is that they're not done making moves, possibly.
Right.
So
if you can package
Tyler Hero, what they're trying to do, bro.
If they can package Tyler Hero and Wiggins and go get a star player, nigga,
right.
Him, Bam, and the rest of them guys, that makes the Miami Heat way
let's
better,
see what they do moving
you
forward.
act like this is their final product.
Right.
This is
That's
not their final product, bro.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
He had a career year last year. Norman Powell had a career. Brother, Norman Powell had a career year last year. Brother, hold on, brother. Norman Powell had a career year last year. Don't you know Norman Powell for his career is a 40% three-point shooter, bro?
Bro, I'm not saying Norman Powell is a bad player, bro, but he's not what we needed for the Miami Heat, bro.
Hold on. Norman Powell shot 41% from the 3 last year. You know what he shot the year before that? 43. You know what he shot 2 years before that? 54. From the 3.
Ticket. I'm not saying Norman Powell is a bad player, bro. I'm not saying that he's
better than that.
I'm not saying that he's not a good 3-point shooter. He's just not the fit for the team that what we needed, bro.
He's better than.
He's not what we needed.
Talking about, bro.
But they're not done making moves, Dre. I mean,
because we need somebody who can run our offense, bro. Norman Powell cannot run our offense, bro. That was our problem.
This nigga stuck on stupid, man. This nigga gonna tell me the Miami Heat got rid of old ass Kevin Love and slow mo Kyle Anderson. He gonna tell me that now they got Norman Powell, a nigga who should have been an all-star last year, shooting 41% from the 3. He gonna tell me the Miami Heat, no, they ain't get better. What the fuck you mean? You just got an all-star player.
I'm trying to explain it to you, but you won't let me explain it, bro. I'm trying to explain it to you.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
This is what I don't like about you guys. You guys not like because you get a good player. Fit matters. The fit is not there for us, bro. The fit is not gonna make it so he can be what he wants us to be.
I like that.
You may like it, but it's not what we needed, bro. We need somebody who can set up our offense, bro. We need somebody who can get us into our offense, bro.
James, hey, hold on, James. Do you think them getting rid of Kevin Love, old ass, and Kyle Anderson to get Norman Powell, do you think that makes the Miami Heat better or worse?
Yeah, it's an upgrade.
It's a lateral move.
Explain why, James. Explain why. James, if I got 2 dead dogs over here and one that's alive, which one is better? I'm going with the live dog.
Yeah, he bring way more impact. Kevin Love don't get no burn like that anyway. And I think that's more of a coaching decision. Salute everybody. My bad at top and bottom. But I take that, boy. When I seen that, I'm like, who the hell we traded for? Then I had to look at what you put. Man, I do that in my sleep, in a wheelchair. I'm just saying Norman Powell is a way better upgrade than Kyle Anderson and Kevin Love. Just because of the impact on defense. I've been fucking with the Heat. Yeah, I've been fucking with the Heat. But the only reason why I'm saying that just because of what Norman Powell did the last few years. And now we all know he got snubbed last year for the All-Star for whatever reason. But like I said, if you looking at Kyle Anderson and Norman Powell, hell yeah, I do that shit. But I just woke up. I'm like, I had to use the bathroom. I'm looking around. I'm like, I know they done made a trade. Pat Carleone, because he stand on business. He like a Jerry Jones type nigga. If he drafts something, he like to develop his own people because of how they roll over there. And sometimes you gotta switch it up, bro. You can't always stay the same, bro. And this big for the Heat right now. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what else kind of moves they got left in them, but I would have did that shit. Like I said, Stevie Wonder could see that shit. I ain't lying. Nigga don't have to see to get rid of no I'm mad Kevin Love didn't get enough burn. Then the reason why we getting rid of Kevin Love, because we got two other bigs. I'm not lying. We got Jovic and we got the nigga who we just drafted, the little rookie, 7-foot rookie. So we really don't need Kevin Love. So we have depth at that position. Then Bam can slide to the 4. Sometimes you can play him at the 3. That'd be a big ass mismatch. Just use him right when you do those type things. You know what I mean? So great upgrade, man. I ain't gonna lie. Norman Powell, shit. I need a nigga like that on my squad because I know one thing. He a hard-nosed defender. See that's something we got to work on. Now, people might don't believe in Tyler.
Let me respond to the.
How you gonna win a lot? How you gonna win a lot of Tyler Hero don't play defense?
So you're right. He already won a championship, brother.
Damn.
Yeah, then he won the championship with Toronto.
With Tyler Hero and Norman Powell in the backcourt, and neither one of them play defense.
Norman Powell don't play defense?
Y'all got Davion Mitchell too, fam.
Yeah, hold up. Did this dude just say Norman Powell don't play defense?
He's not a great defender.
Something wrong with them niggas, James. The niggas crazy as hell.
Man, that nigga
He is not an elite defender, bro.
He
can be average at best. He could be an average defender at best, bro. Like I like Norman Powell, bro.
What Kyle Anderson was? Hold up. What level defender that you give Kyle Anderson and Kevin Love then? Nigga that don't get no burn. You can't defend nobody on the fucking bench.
I'm not saying, bro. You keep talking about the players that get no burn. That's cool, but to me, we should have got a point guard, bro. We don't need another combo guard that scores, bro. We already got that in Tyler Hero. We need somebody that can fit with our team to make that. We need somebody who can help us get into our offense. That's what we needed more than anything.
Oh, I understand that, but listen, we have. I think Davion Mitchell be a better fit in here, hard-nosed defender. This what I'm saying.
Tyler Hero offense though, bro. That's our biggest. If you're a Miami Heat fan, bro, you understand our biggest problem is we have nobody to set up our offense, bro.
We predicated on ball movement, dog. Like, listen, we swing that bitch, dog. Ain't anybody could go over there and just whip that bitch around. Like, come on. I done seen Duncan bring that motherfucker up. I done seen Tyler bring it up.
We had the ball movement over because we don't have a point guard, bro. That's why we're in the position that we're in. We can't win like this, bro.
I agree with you. That he do have a problem.
We can't win like this.
Y'all had a problem with that for a minute, and that's the fact. But what I'm saying is, I feel like I can give Mitchell a chance to do that. You don't think I can give him a chance?
Yeah, I think Mitchell is gonna be that nigga.
Mitchell is a defensive player, bro. He's not offensive minded like that, bro. He's defense. He's an elite. He could play good to an elite defense, but he cannot set up your offense, bro. If we're asking Davion Mitchell to be our point guard to set up our offense, we might not even make the playoffs.
We need a point guard, bro. I don't believe that. Listen, I'm
mad we didn't try to get a guy like Lonzo Ball or Drew Holiday. We need to get like a Drew Holiday, bro. That's what we need. We need like a Drew Holiday.
Listen, I understand that, but to me, we have enough defense.
Instead of trading for Norman Powell, we should be trading for Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday not more impactful on offense than Norman Powell, though. We need offense because Tyler Hero, he a jacker.
Sometimes you gotta take baby.
Norman Powell a jacker too, though, bro. Norman Powell a jacker too. We don't need a whole bunch of jackers.
No, but
Andrew Wiggins be jacking. Norman Powell gonna be jacking. Tyler Hero gonna be jacking. We need somebody that's gonna help get us into our offense. We need somebody that's gonna make Bam life easier, bro.
I agree with you, fam.
That's what we need.
Bam make his own life easy. Bam make his own life easy. Don't listen. I've been watching Miami for a minute. Even when we went to those finals and went to those Eastern Conference finals, even when we had that and Jimmy to get him the ball in his certain spots. Like I said, Bam will grab that bitch off the rim and he'll run point.
But James, Drake keep talking about they need a point guard to get into the offense.
We don't need that, dog. We move the ball. We predicated on ball movement.
But even if listen, I agree with that to a certain extent. But Drake, can you give your team a chance to make more moves, bro? Like, why are you assessing this right now? Like, let them
And it's
make
still
moves.
early. I agree with that, man. It's
Like,
still
why do you
early.
keep saying
So
that for,
That's
bro?
what I keep
Like, they're
saying.
not done making
Y'all
trades,
want me to
possibly, bro.
what is? I'm talking about what happened right now. This move right now does not make us better, bro. We're still in the same
Nah,
position,
you
bro.
wrong.
They're
You
not.
If
wrong,
we're
bro.
gonna
Give
make
them
a
a
move,
chance
we
to
need to
make
be
more
making moves that's
moves.
gonna make us
You wrong,
better, bro.
bro. You
hey,
wrong,
with the
bro.
We need
East
to
and
move that's gonna
Shambles
make
right
us
now
better,
with the
bro.
injuries, we always been a defensive minded team. We hang our head on defense more than anything, and everybody know that. That's a way better upgrade on defense than Kyle Anderson. He ain't giving you the offense Norman Powell giving you. And how the fuck you gonna get it out of Kevin Love when you're not even
He's not
playing
a
the
way
man?
better upgrade than Kyle Anderson on defense. You're lying, bro. You're lying. Kyle Anderson
And
could play the same level of defense he played.
no,
What are you
no, he
talking
ain't
about?
giving up that
That's the only thing.
offense.
That's the only thing Slow can do is play defense. Play defense
No, listen,
and shoot the three a little
I
bit
seen,
with
I
his
seen.
ugly shot. That's it.
So you don't think he a better upgrade than Kyle Anderson? Keep it real, bro. For real, for real. That what you telling me?
Right, anybody's a better upgrade than Kyle Anderson, bro. So I mean
All
that
right,
means
then why
nothing to
you
me.
saying he
That's
not then?
pointless.
We
That's
end the
pointless.
discussion,
I don't
bro.
care about him being an upgrade. He is an upgrade. That doesn't mean nothing. The point is, did they make us better? No. He could be
Hey,
an upgrade
Tyler
and we still
Hero is
not be a
not
better team.
consistent enough.
That's what y'all fail to
You
realize.
know who
He could be
Tyler
an
Hero
upgrade from
remind me
Kyle
of?
Anderson and we still not be a better team. That's
I
the
don't
No, that's
point.
not what I'm
That's the
understand.
point that
saying.
I'm
We
I don't
making.
understand how you keep saying y'all not better, fam. Like
you
I don't
you you know
understand that.
who Tyler Hero remind me of? A white chocolate. He'll come down there, he got little handles, get into the rhythm, and he'll just jack up threes all day. Take bad shot selection. When he on, I'm not gonna lie. So I do agree with you on that point guard position, but the way Davion Mitchell played last season by bringing the ball up and doing what he did, giving us those little minutes. I think if you insert him in the offense, watch him at Baylor. He ran point at Baylor too. Just give him a shot. Like I really think if you give that dude a shot with the defensive mentality that he have, he can create offense enough just for us to get to where we need to be. And by the East being in shambles with the injuries, with Tyler, I mean with Halliburton, then you got Tatum out, then you got this one out. I don't think the Knicks can beat us, bro. I'm just point blank serious. They
Hey,
can't
do
beat us. I don't care who they
y'all
got.
still got Highsmith?
Yeah, we still got Highsmith too. So that's what I'm saying. We
I
have
like
other
y'all roster.
pieces.
I like
We
y'all
have
roster.
other pieces. We just now what they saying is move Tyler and move this one. It's cool. I ain't tripping. Now we might take a little hit because, like I say, Tyler have upgraded a little bit. You know what I mean? And, as far as his little shot selection, he do be on, but he not consistent enough for me. I seen him shooters at a lot of games, bro. And I like Tyler Hero, but at the end of
I
the day, I
agree.
like his size. I like his confidence. I like his effort. But I do agree with you just a little bit. But right now, we do it as committee, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And as long as we doing it as a committee, I think we'll be all right. We can't get nothing out of nobody ain't giving us on the offensive end. Kyle Anderson ain't giving us no Norman Powell numbers on the offensive end. And even if we don't play defense for as Norman Powell, we still got Highsmith. We still got other pieces that we could put around him that can cover some of those deficiencies because of the way we play on defense. You dig? My biggest thing always with Eric Spoelstra not emptying the clip. Now, I feel like if you're going to do that every exposure, you got to enter the clip if you're going to play that style of offense and put so much pressure on your defense to answer the bell sometimes. So Norman Powell is a way bigger upgrade, dog, than them two dudes. And I like Kevin Love. I was mad Kevin Love ain't getting no burn.
James, he's better than Kevin Love and Kyle Anderson, but it doesn't make us better though, bro. And to the people in the comments talking about we drafted a kid out of Illinois. The kid out of Illinois is not ready. He's not ready to be your starting point guard in the league yet, bro. So like I don't know why y'all talking about we drafted our point guard. Yeah, in the future, maybe 2 or 3 years down the road. But what we're talking about, I'm talking about right now.
We
need to
need
get a
veteran
guy
experience
point
right
guard
now.
that can play right now.
We have veteran
Why are you
experience
so
right
dead
now.
sitting on winning
Add
right
Norman
now?
Powell.
Like y'all not in a position to really win right now, fam. Like what y'all to do? Y'all got to
I think that's an upgrade. That's a step going in the right direction. And so I agree with I agree with Homeboy right there. That's a great upgrade for us in the right direction that we're going. Because like I said, we still got Highsmith. We still got Hymas. We still
made a
got
great point. Listen. Ticket made a great point when he said, y'all setting yourselves up to make the next big move. This puts y'all in a better position to make the next big move if it come down the pike. You feel me?
So let me ask you a question.
And Kevin Love wasn't going to do that.
Tyler Hero, all right,
what you and Ticket better realize, we've been trying to do that since the trades deadline last season, bro. Like we've been trying to use them pieces to get a better player, and we ain't got it, bro. Like,
all right, so then let me ask you a serious question. Since you're a Heat fan, I feel the passion in you, dog. I like that. That's what we need. And Heat fans always been that way as far as how we operate. You rather trade Tyler Hero for a point guard because he got more upside to get a point guard, and that far as what you say we need. Kyle Anderson and Kevin Love wasn't gonna get that for us. So that was a major upgrade, like I say, with Norman Powell. So if we could use Tyler Hero with the numbers he's been putting up lately, we could get us a floor general with him because people need scoring in the league. Indiana hurt. Like I
yeah,
say,
I know we
Boston
need
hurt.
scoring. I know we need scoring. But I
So
mean,
if
our
we still
biggest
got
issue
other
is,
pieces.
bro, we
We
need to
got
get a point
Duncan.
guard, bro. We don't
We
need a
got
combo guard.
Duncan.
Like,
Because I believe in Duncan, and I think Duncan have made a major improvement, but he still ain't the
nah,
end
Duncan
all be
Robinson
all.
gone, bro. Duncan Robinson gone.
Yeah,
Where
he
he
went to the
went?
Pistons. He went to the Pistons. He gone.
All right, well we
Yeah,
can
he's
use
going to the
Tyler then.
Pistons. Yeah.
Tyler could get us a good point guard. Now who else will match with that, or
I
what
don't
kind
like
of picks
Tyler,
we'll
bro.
put
We
with
need to get
that?
off Tyler, bro.
That's what I'm
I've
saying. So we
been
could
saying
use
for about 2
Tyler.
years now.
What Tyler was
Bro.
averaging at the point guard position for us last year? What he was
Yeah, he was
18,
like
20 plus?
24. Nah,
Yeah,
he was
so we
like
can
24. He was
So
cooking.
we
When his
can use
physical stuff
that to
like that,
get
he
a
was
floor general. Somebody can use that 24 points to give us a solid floor general.
If we get rid of Tyler Hero, I'm with you on that. But we got to break it up. Get rid of Tyler Hero. Like, get rid.
It's
Like,
time to
shit.
break
I'm
that
not even
team up
opposed to getting rid of
anyway.
Bam. Yeah, I'm not
I
even
ain't
opposed to
doing
getting rid
that.
of Bam. I think we should blow it all up.
But Dre,
Nah,
I
I
hear you when
keep
you say
Bam
blow
out
it
of
up.
all them.
Yeah, I said we hit blow it up, but say I don't blow it up, right? What's wrong with the move y'all made and building towards maybe making that next big move, or maybe y'all get Dame? You never know. Y'all can sign Dame.
Because
Anything can happen.
I would feel more comfortable with what y'all was saying if he was even above average defensively. But Norman Powell is average at best defensively. We need a guy that can score, but also that can defend on the perimeter. That's what we need. If we're going to keep a Tyler Hero, we need a guy next to him that can actually be our POA, a defender that could be our point of fact defender.
I don't think they're gonna keep Tyler
Powell
Hero
doesn't
though.
do that.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you.
It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool for us to
I don't
score
think they're gonna
130
keep
points,
Tyler
but we're gonna
Hero
give up
though.
140.
No, listen, I don't think we're gonna keep Tyler Hero. I think they're in the blow up mode anyway. So Tyler Hero gonna be the next to go. They just gotta find a good piece where they can try to get, like you said, get that floor general. But I still am not gonna knock Davion Mitchell, bro, because I seen him in college and I seen him with us last year. He had a lot of onus on bringing the ball up. He did some good things, getting Bam in this position. Like I say, the ball move. The ball move. If you get a solid point guard for us right now, that will solidify us in certain areas, but that's still not the end all be all because of the way we really play team ball. Like I've seen a lot of people bring the ball up. Highsmith,
So let me ask you a question, James.
I done seen Davion Mitchell. I done seen like 5 different people bring the ball up for us. And the only reason why we didn't make the noise that we made last year, remember, we was in the plan for like the 3rd or the 4th year since it's been in existence, and we done won every fucking game playing that style of basketball. You feel me? So I don't think the point guard is the end all be all, but if we can trade Tyler because he averaged those many points for us, a true point guard, that would be an upgrade too. I agree with that. I'm not saying you wrong. But right now, we only can go off what we have right now. And far as what I know, with this trade right here, shit, if you add those 20, 18, 20 points, that's a consistent 40% 3-point shooter. That's better than those 2 niggas that we got rid of. So we ain't really missing no beat.
It ain't consistent.
We ain't gonna miss no beat.
It ain't consistent. Norman Powell is not consistent, bro. He don't average 21 every game. You might get games where he average 21. The other games, you might got a game where he give you 12 points. Like he's not as consistent as y'all making it seem to be.
No, I agree with him with that though. I agree with
him. Listen, it's all in the floor of the game. All right, keep this out. Remember when Hyman got in the game? Nobody didn't expect Hyman to do what he did. The only way you can do that is you get the man burned. Like I really believe that Norman Powell is a better upgrade than the 2 people we got rid of. That's the whole conversation I'm trying to make.
But just because he's an upgrade over them doesn't mean our team is better though.
I'm not
that's what I think y'all failing to realize.
I ain't saying it is.
I remember when the Phoenix Suns got Bradley Beal with Kevin Durant, and Devin Booker was like, "Oh, they're going to be a championship contender team." Yeah, Devin Booker was
real basketball fan thought that shit.
Listen what I'm saying. Bradley Beal was a better player than what they got rid of, but he wasn't a better fit, and that's what I'm saying right now. Norman Powell
So
is
you
a
don't
better
think
player
Norman
than what we got
Powell
rid of, but he's not a fit for what we need. That's what I'm saying.
So you mean to tell me you would have rather traded them two for a point guard, right?
Nah, not just any point guard. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
Well,
I
what
would
point guard
if
would
we're
hold
going to
up?
make
I'm
a
not
move.
asking
I
you a serious
would.
question.
Hold on, James. Listen what I'm saying. If we're going to make a move and trade pieces, I want it for a piece that I know for sure that makes us a better team.
So
Norman
what
Powell
piece
doesn't
is that?
make us a better
Talk to me.
team, bro.
Hold up. We off that point. What piece that you would have traded them to for as point guard? Say we needed a point guard and that's what we was going after. Who was gonna give us a true point guard for those two old ass niggas?
That we could have traded them for. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I mean,
Who?
to
I'm
get
asking
Norman
you a
Powell for them
question.
two, I'm
What
with
team
y'all
would
on
have
that.
did
I'm
it?
not fighting y'all on that. I would trade them for Norman Powell. I'm not saying I wouldn't,
No,
but what I'm
we
saying
off
is
that.
I
I'm
would make
asking
that
you
move,
with Kyle
and it's best for us
Anderson
to
and
be a better
Kevin Love.
team.
What team gonna trade you a true point guard for them two old ass niggas?
Man, you're not getting no
I'm not
real
saying the
point
team
guard for them
would,
dudes,
though, bro.
man.
I'm not saying the team would, bro. What I'm saying is I would, but what I'm saying is Norman Powell does not get us close to a championship. So basically, to me, this is a lateral move. It's a move that doesn't make you better. It doesn't make you worse, but we're not better because of this, because we still don't have a point guard.
Y'all better,
We're
bro.
not better, bro. How are we better when we still don't have a point guard, bro? Norman Powell can come here and average 20. Hold on, Norman Powell can average 20, but he gonna give up on two guards. He gonna give up 20 and 30 every night. So what does that change? It doesn't change nothing.
Bro, y'all
Listen, we play team defense, dog. You know that.
Full season.
Yes, we do, though, bro. But Norman Powell is not the.
All right, I'm trying to ask you
answer
then.
for what we traded for.
Say we got these two on a trade block and we needed a point guard, like you say. What team in the NBA, once again, going to give us a true point guard for Grady and Sanford and Son? That's all I'm asking.
And I told you nobody is, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not even
All
talking
right,
about those
then.
people.
So that was
Those
your
pieces
best
don't matter to
option.
me. That's what I'm saying. I'm agree, but hold on. But what you missing is I said we should have traded Hero instead of going to get fucking Norman Powell. Why don't you try to put them pieces with Tyler Hero and see what you can get? Is what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, make a bigger move than what the fuck they made. The move we made don't do shit for us. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all been trying to trade Hero since y'all was trying to get Dame the first time, bro. Y'all been trying to move.
I know, bro, and that's the point that I'm making, bro. That's the point I'm making.
It's not happening, though. It's not happening for a reason.
On what we can do in the future, because we've been trying to do shit and ain't been able to make those moves. So getting Norman Powell is not going to help us. Getting Norman Powell is not going to get us close to making those moves. It's the point that I'm trying to make.
Do Tyler Hero have an upgrade for us that position? Like if you was trying to get rid of him, whether you tried the years before and you couldn't, we talking about now.
Yeah.
So you put Tyler Hero out there. All right, you got Tyler Hero. Who gonna give you a true point guard for him?
Hey, bro. I mean, I'm not a GM to say, oh, this team for sure. But what I'm saying, you'll get a better return with Tyler Hero on the deal than just trading them two bums that we just traded.
Well, what
just to get
team
Norman
gonna give you a deal with a point guard like
Norman
that?
Powell? Like y'all make it seem like Norman Powell is a difference maker. He's not. Norman Powell is not a difference maker. So I don't give a fuck about trading for him. Like I'm talking about, let's trade for a difference maker is what I'm saying. And if we're not gonna trade for a difference maker, let's just break it. Let's just blow it up. Huh?
You saying Drew Holiday with a better upgrade?
Hell yeah, I would have much rather have Drew Holiday than goddamn Norman Powell. Yeah, for what we need, yes. Yes, we need a perimeter defender. We need somebody that can actually guard point guards and two guards. That's what we need. That'll help us out way better than get somebody who just gonna score 20 points.
I seen Drew Holiday get cooked though.
I mean, every NBA player gets cooked, bro. Michael Jordan got cooked before. Kobe Bryant got cooked before.
That's not what I'm saying.
I mean,
That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Miami used to cook that nigga though. Every time we played Boston, Drew Holiday was getting his ass playing ball.
But he fits in our culture better than Norman Powell does. He fits with our culture better than Norman Powell does. He has a bigger impact than Norman Powell does. Why? Because I see him go to Milwaukee and win the championship. I seen him go to the Boston Celtics and win the championship. I didn't see that with Norman Powell.
But listen,
I agree with you. Drew Holiday have a bigger impact, right?
Hold up, listen. The reason why
that would be way better impact.
The reason why.
That's all I'm saying.
The reason why you saying that
because
all-star. No, look at the team we went to. Who Milwaukee had on that team?
These dudes wasn't available.
Of course they had Giannis, bro. I understand who they had on their team, bro. But he still made an impact, though.
Who Boston had on their team?
But he still made an impact.
Boston had
That's
two
all
other
I'm saying.
motherfuckers over there that can carry the weight, so you can concentrate on that. Now like I say, if you put Drew Holiday
We
on there
got
and
two
you
people
get
that
rid
can
of
carry the weight too. We got two people
who,
that can carry the weight too.
who,
Hero and Bam can carry the weight offensively, bro.
man, Hero is so streaky, man. Hero. That's what I'm telling you. I like Miami, bro.
Offensively,
I
bro.
just got to
Jimmy
keep it
was
real.
inconsistent too.
Hero
Jimmy was
and
inconsistent too. That's the problem I had with Jimmy. Jimmy was inconsistent too.
now yeah, till the playoffs come. Jimmy always cruised through the regular season. We talking
I
about
know,
playoffs,
bro, but
Jimmy.
we need
That's a
somebody. We need
different ball.
somebody for the regular
You
season
ain't
and the
never heard
playoffs, bro.
nobody say playoff
Fuck that shit
hero.
when the
We ain't
playoffs come.
never
We need
heard
somebody
niggas
for the
say
regular
playoff
season too,
hero.
bro.
What
Come
hero
on,
did in the
bro.
playoffs?
Come
Yeah, my
on, bro.
man.
In that playoff, Jimmy, we
Hey,
didn't win shit with Jimmy.
hey,
We
Jay.
didn't win shit with Jimmy.
Jay,
We
they
got a
tired of being
consummation.
in
We
the
got a
play-in,
consummation
bro.
prize with
They
Jimmy, bro.
tired
That
of
don't
being
mean
in the
shit in Miami,
play-in,
bro.
bro. He don't want to be in the
That's
We
not
play-in,
got a
what I'm
bro.
saying. I
consummation
agree
prize
with
with
you on
Jimmy,
that.
bro.
I'm asking you this. What nigga was saying playoff hero though? For you to be keeping him like that and
Nobody
not
was saying
using him to get
playoff
a
hero, but
2-point?
the
All
point that I'm
right
trying to
then.
make is all we did was get another nigga that's gonna be inconsistent, and then he might show up some nights, and some nights he not gonna show up.
So
No,
Tyler
we don't
Hero
need
not
that, bro.
inconsistent? If you're a real Miami
Yes, he
Heat fan, you
is.
know
That's why I
Tyler.
said
All
get rid
right
of the
then.
nigga. That's why, bro. That's why I said we need to
We
blow it
still
up.
got other
We need to
moves that
blow
we
the
can
whole
make
thing
then,
up.
bro.
That's gonna
Just
be our
pump your
best
brakes a
option,
little
bro.
bit. That's all I'm asking you, dog. Just pump your brakes just a little bit. We still got Tyler Hero that we can use for trade value to get a point guard that you say we need. It ain't over yet. It's just starting. I'm glad we made some type of move then. Because I ain't gonna lie, that Kyle Anderson and that Kevin Love move, if you'd have played Kevin Love more in the beginning, I'd have gave you that. But they wasn't even playing that, man. So we really collecting dust. So get off some of that
Oh,
dust,
yeah, I'm with you on
furnish
that.
the polish up,
If we gonna get
and
rid
bring
of him, get
somebody
something
in
that fit
that you
though.
can really play. Like Norman Powell, you can really play him. And right now
Yeah, bro,
nobody
but he
don't
don't
play
fit what
defense
we
like that.
need though.
You
Just
trying to
because
hang
we can
your
play
head
him
on
doesn't mean he fits what we
defense.
need.
The NBA don't must be playing defense like that, man. Now the playoffs has been better this year, but if you go back a couple of years from last year on down, that nigga don't play no fucking defense. That's why Drew Holiday was getting his ass cooked. Well, that defense was when we was busting their ass up. You keep talking about defense. And you talking about Jimmy inconsistent, but Jimmy had that nigga in a fucking blender when it was time. When the rubber needed to meet the road, Holiday defense wasn't shit when it came to Miami Heat. We showed you that time and time again. We was busting them bitches up and they had a way better team and it was deeper than us. So fuck Holiday. How many teams this nigga done been on? Fuck Holiday. Ain't no holiday every day, nigga. You get a holiday 3 times a fucking year. Real ones. New Year's, Christmas, and Thanksgiving. All that other shit bullshit. Nigga don't need no fucking holiday. We need to go to work. We need to put our hard hat on. We need to stay committed on defense like we've been team committed. We do shit by committee over here, dog. And one nigga ain't gonna come around and change no fucking shit like that. And Holiday ain't about to get into no fucking championship neither the way you talking. Holiday ain't had to carry no fucking weight in Milwaukee. He just was a fucking piece that made them look good. He ain't had to carry no weight in fucking Boston. You talking like this nigga gonna come in and carry the weight. This nigga 70 years old. How long he been in the league? How many teams he been on? Stop pumping this dude Holiday up. Because if he was that cold, he would have been on 90 teams, nigga, and they only got 30 in the NBA.
He
We
ain't
do
been on
shit
that
by
many
committee
teams.
over here, dog. And y'all know that shit, man. I don't give a fuck about no
I
Holiday.
like. Hey,
Because we
listen.
used to cook that
I like
nigga.
the move for the Heat. Nah, for sure. I like the move for the Heat, man. I
Right now,
understand
we
what
thinking
Dre's saying
offense.
though.
Because Tyler Hero
Dre,
is
hey Dre, your
inconsistent.
perspective, bro. I see what you're saying because you a Heat fan, bro. So now I'm really peeping what you're saying. See,
Hey,
I'm a
listen, if
Wizards
Tyler
fan and
Hero
I'm a
could break
Lakers
the
fan,
defense
right?
down if his shot
So
not
I
going,
understand what you're saying,
Tyler
Dre.
Hero
Because
could be a
listen,
good point guard. Tyler Hero
you
could get us in the offense. But at the end of the day, if you add Norman Powell, spot up shooter, a nigga that can roam, a nigga that can move without the ball, something he can't do. Drew Holiday ain't got no offense like no Norman Powell, and y'all know it. He not that type of dude, and he very streaky on offense. Now, defense always going to be solidified. But I also seen his ass get cooked when we went to those 4 Eastern Conference finals in a row and 2 finals. Nigga, we was cooking that nigga. That's why you think he that black. We burnt him up. We left him in the oven. We was cooking him. Now, what I need to do, what I need Eric Spoelstra to do is play some of them young dudes. The dude
yeah.
behind me, put him back in the offense. Why he wasn't getting no burn? Nigga talking about he was hitting his fucking mama, man. His old lady, his ex-wife or something. Man, get out your fucking field. They ain't your pussy no more. Play them dudes, man. Man, it's politics everywhere, my nigga. That's why I told you I don't really be fucking with this sports shit, because we all know it's about politics. You dig what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it
Oh,
is. I
that
seen
nigga
Eric
was hitting
Spoelstra
that nigga
cost us a
ex-wife.
chip. I seen Eric Spoelstra cost us a chip in the bubble when he stopped playing Kelly Olynyk, and that was one nigga. Kelly Olynyk turned that whole fucking series around, man. But you ain't want to play the fucking man no more. No, we need that fucking height out there because they got Dwight, JaVale, and fucking Anthony Davis killing us. And we still took them bitches to 6 games. That's why I be on Spo Helmet, Tony Montana looking at nigga, bitch. We could have been had a fucking ring if it weren't for him. Put any other fucking coach right there. They winning with that team, man. That's why Jimmy could look, man. I'm doing all this by myself, but I knew. Sometimes it don't always be on the fucking players, dog. It be on the fucking coaching with that 2-ass rotation. You not knowing how to put people in a position to get over that fucking hump. And if it weren't for the big 3, bitch, would you even have a fucking ring? Come on, dog. And you still lost with that fucking team. You went 50% with that big 3. That let you know it's coaching. I don't give a fuck about the role player not showing up. You put any other coach right there, man, they go 3-1 easy with that. A real fucking coach. Because they ain't going to let no fucking role player dictate how the fucking offense being ran. Come on, dog. We be killing these players, dog, but they ain't got enough coaching. We recycle the same trash-ass coaches over and fucking over. I told y'all that. Ain't got no fucking good coaches out here. Stop putting all the onus on these fucking players to deliver when the coach supposed to put the motherfuckers in position.
But how many coaches would have got them Heat teams with Jimmy Butler to the finals, though? You can't go on Spoelstra like that.
Nah, man, that was Jimmy. Because guess what? Since Jimmy left, we came and make it out the fucking first round. Fuck that. I'm calling it how it goes.
Coaching too, though. He was coaching. He was out coaching coaches throughout that process. You can't say that.
I hear you, dog. Whatever. I'm going out what I seen.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you though. Spoelstra, he be doing his thing. I see what you saying too. Been a couple times he done fucked up though, for sure.
That nigga cost us a ring already, so I don't know how
he
you
do a
still
lot
got
with a little. He do a lot with a little though. That's all I'm saying.
No, because that's the players, dog. Them dudes are just hungry. The Heat culture been the Heat culture. It been like that since Alonzo and Tim Hardaway, dog. Like I say, when Pat Riley came down and Stan Van Gundy was the coach, he got the shit done because he's a real nigga. He know X's and O's. How you got that old ass team to the finals to beat Dirk now? Whether they want to say they cheated for him and all that, I don't care about that. We was down 2-0 to that fucking Dallas team. Don't act like we was up 2-0 and he took the job and went on and did it. We was down. And the real nigga got in that position and put the X's and O's together, put the pieces where they needed to be, and them dudes believe. Eric Spoelstra's not that type of nigga y'all keep giving him credit for, dog. He not. I seen him all these times. I don't give a fuck about how long he been there. That nigga don't know X's and O's, nigga. He don't. And since Jimmy been gone, what the fuck we did?
Yeah,
we got the talent. We got the talent.
I don't like how he don't play some of the youngins like you said, like Hot Kids, the Bama Ware. All them niggas need to be playing more.
That's all I'm saying, dog. Now you get my point, dog. Now you get what I'm trying to say. And we be praising Eric Spoelstra like he a big dog out here because he been there long. He been one of the longest teams with one team. Everybody done got rid of the coach that won a championship, but you keeping this nigga that can't win one. So tell me what's wrong with that, bitch. Tell me. It's him. Get Tony Montana and send his ass back to Cuba, man. Get him the fuck from around me. Because he ain't that nigga.
All right, what you think about the Clippers, though, John? You think they got better with John Collins, or what you think about that?
They got John Collins?
Yeah, the Clippers got John Collins with that same trade, the Norman Powell trade.
Shit. It's like they ain't missed nothing. They just replaced the dude. Like, I like John Collins. I wish we could have got a nigga like him. I'm not lying, but it is what it is, man. Like I said, y'all know NBA is about politics. Point blank period, all sports. It ain't just the NBA. It's all about money. So
that's a fact.
I just feel like
about what you were saying about Hawkins, and you said he what you said with him.
I said Hawkins, Highsmith, them dudes is locked down. I ain't gonna say Hyman to a certain extent, but I know
you said something about you said something about personal and somebody's ex-wife or something like that. What you say?
No, the nigga, the little rookie, Steven Seagal. Nigga said that man was his Spoelstra wife. That's why he took him. Remember, he was getting all the burn. Remember that. That nigga was in a rotation and everything.
Who you talking about?
The nigga Hyman, man. Hyman.
Oh, yeah, Hyman, yeah.
That nigga was always in the rotation. He was off for rookie of the year. He giving you 11 points a game. Rumor came out he smashed a spoke ex-wife or his wife or something like that. And then he gonna bench the man all of a sudden. The man don't get no fucking burn. Why you think he wasn't playing? You thought he was hurt? Spoiling his field and protecting that. Man, nigga, them hoes gonna throw that pussy wherever they want. You feel what I'm saying? You can't protect that shit. Man, that was a whole write-up about that shit, man.
Hey, that's crazy.
Everybody know that.
Hey, bro, I was watching y'all and I kept saying to myself, why the fuck?
Why you think he wasn't getting no fucking burn?
Yeah, I was saying that shit, bro. I never knew that. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nigga say that's your ex-wife at that. Nigga, that ain't with your real wife, and you protecting old pussy, man. Let that hoe go, man. Don't save her.
Oh man, but he just divorced her not too long ago though, right? Yeah, that shit just happened. So that's the type of shit that can cause friction on the team though, fam. Like you already know how that shit go.
It did. That just goes to show you how weak-minded your leader is. If your coach gonna let something like that get in between you building and making a run at a championship, knowing what you just did in those 4 years, like there's a lot of friction in that organization, bro. People don't know about. And you know, the more Miami Heat champs, the more I do my own research, digging and why this ain't happen, why that ain't happen. Like I said, it ain't fuck politics sometime, but Eric Spoelstra, I seen you cost us a ring. Now people say it was a bubble chip and all that. All right, so why would you go back the next year and go to all these Eastern Conference finals? And then, like, to me, he don't hold his players accountable neither. I'm just being honest. Like, niggas was challenging him. Niggas wasn't even much fucking with him like that. You see what I'm saying? So when Haslam and Jimmy had that blow up on the sideline because of Spo bitch ass. Like, Jimmy is a fucking winner. People say he don't go hard all the time. How many people you see just go hard 82 games? This ain't the 90s. Y'all know this weak ass era not gonna do that.
Yeah, that nigga Jimmy got bad knees and shit. He can't do that.
So he getting older. So I feel like, man, if I could get you here, give me the horses that I need to run with at that time. You making bad substitutions and all this and that. You not putting the players in to help me get over the hump. When you see clearly, like I said, when that shit came down with that Kelly Olynyk shit, we was down 2-1. Dog, that nigga put a 2-0 or something like that. That nigga put Kelly Olynyk in the offense. Kelly Olynyk came and gave us 17 and 8 and another a fire monster game. We won both of those games with Kelly Olynyk in the fucking lineup. So what makes it? Why you gonna go back with that shit when you see he pulling AD out the paint? You see he pulling Dwight out the paint. You whatever your fucking problem is, bro. I don't know if you was on that booger sugar or what, bitch. Nigga, you dog. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, dog. How you make an adjustment and don't ride that shit out, man? And salute to my uncle Big Tone. I used to be on Tone Channel a lot, dog. And I'm telling you, dog, I watched that game like close. I used to try to make it, dog, but I knew. Look, at the end of the day, if you don't give a nigga to come in with the right frame of mind, everybody could be on the same page. Sometimes you got to switch it up, bro. Sometimes it don't always be the players. That coaching philosophy just done got stale. So you got to get some fresh blood up in there. Try to get them back up and running. How you go to 4 Eastern Conference finals and 2 finals and you can't win one of them bitches? Now, granted, injuries was a part of the game and they hurt us in key situations, and I understand that. But even without Dragic and without Bam, those 2 games, we still had a chance to win that game if you empty the fucking clip. Just like Dallas did against Miami. You saw how deep they was going in their bench?
Yeah.
That's why they beat fucking LeBron and D-Wade and them, dog. You saw how Rick Carlisle go deep off in his bench. Them dudes running 10, 11 niggas this year.
Yep.
Now, granted, Halliburton got hurt. You got to empty the fucking clip. Why you got a 15-man roster and you going to sit here and tell me when playoff come, you only going to play 7 or 8? Bullshit.
That's the problem.
Fucking fake, dog.
Yeah, that's the problem when you do that shit throughout the regular season, right? Just like Tez in the Knicks. When you get to the playoff time, you don't trust them other batters on the bench because you ain't playing all year.
And that's why them motherfuckers go home.
And you run your starters through the fucking mud.
Yeah.
Your ass going home, just like you said. You know what I'm saying?
That's why all the motherfuckers who do that shit go home.
Like the Pacers, like that playing niggas all year. Carlisle ain't had no problems trusting them in the playoffs. And them
but listen, you building their confidence up too. How them dudes gonna get game time experience if you shutting them down? How they gonna get playoff time experience when you done rolled them the whole regular season? Injuries is a part of the game. People foul out. People people have babies. Like Conley had to go in the bubble with the baby situation. He missed 2 games. Them 2 games hurted them. Now you don't play none of them young dudes behind him. You don't empty the clip. Not Donovan Mitchell out there running on fume, trying to close the game. Rudy Gobert ain't about to give you all that every game. Rudy Gobert is so inconsistent. Unless you like force feeding him or you game planning for him to go off like you did against the Lakers. But other than that, he not no consistent ass nigga. So what you do? You empty the clip. Joe Ingles wasn't even getting that much burn. So then when you did put him in there, the nigga cold as ice. Nigga, ice cold. Can't hit the fucking ocean. That's what I be talking about with the fucking coaching, bro. And we be killing these fucking players, and it don't always be on the fucking players, dog. You had the fucking ingredients, but it ain't my fault you ain't put enough sugar, put enough butter, put enough salt in your shit sticking to the pan. You know what I'm saying? It ain't on me, bro. It ain't on me all the time. I'm gonna go out there and I only can play with what you putting out there on the court with me, my nigga. I can't tell you, man, put that nigga in the game. Cause then when the shit blew up, now even when it blew up on the sideline with Haslam and Jimmy, that shit propelled us still because niggas understood what was going on. Niggas say, all right, well, fuck, if you're gonna be the star, that's just like John gonna tell Phil, hey, bro, man, fuck that triangle, nigga, I'm doing me. But see, back then, the coaches and the players had that type of love for each other. Players was listening. You had something that wasn't. You had something that was big headed. Look, this is my show, and they ain't never won shit. You might get there, but you ain't gonna win nothing. You see what I'm saying?
George Carl ass motherfucker.
Thank you. I don't need them type niggas around me, dog. That's all I'm saying. And to me, that's a big move, and it is an upgrade from 2 niggas that don't play great in Sanford and Son. I'm just saying, it's a big upgrade, and I like that. It's a start because Pat Riley ain't doing no shit like that.
Right.
Not
Hey, I gotta get on Pat too, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna get on him next. I swear to God.
Let me say this. Everything could have been saved if he had. I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. But y'all was supposed to make that Dame shit happen when y'all still had Jimmy, bro.
We supposed to make Donovan Mitchell happen,
bro. That y'all would have been good, bro. Dame, Jimmy, and Bam. I ain't gonna hold you. I think they would have did it for y'all, bro. They'd have did it for y'all.
If you're looking at more offensive firepower to say Jimmy, because Jimmy played more defense, Jimmy could have locked up on defense and got his point on that too. So I do agree with that, but. I think
and Donovan too. What happened with that trade? Like,
that's the trade that I really wanted.
I gotta go on Pat Riley
because that's the trade I wanted. I pick him over Dame though.
Whatever he didn't want to give up to make them joints happen, he should have gave him up. So
he fucked that up.
You rather have Mitchell than Dame? That's what you saying, fam?
I say I rather Mitchell over Dame because he was much younger. He had more firepower for us. He ain't just got to rely on the 3. Dame just was a 3-point shooter. We had 3-point shooters. We was top 3, top 5 in threes anyway. Like, we was always a good 3-point shoot team. So we needed that extra slasher, that extra nigga that can go get it off the muscle just without shooting threes. You dig what I'm saying? Not saying Dame couldn't break the defense down and kick it to the hero or kick it to Duncan or kick it to the 3-point shooters that we had. But Donovan Mitchell was a more fit. Then when you had that meeting with that dude, whatever went wrong, see, Pat getting old, bro. I think he got Alzheimer's at this point. He got Alzheimer's, but nobody ain't gonna say it. But I'm gonna call it out. Pat, you're down bad for not pulling that spider move. Bitch, you got Alzheimer's. You need to go ahead on, get the keys to Alonzo and get your ass in the back like Bumpy Johnson. Bitch, let Frank drive the car. You dig? Alonzo Mourning to do a better job, bro. Because while he still got his senses and his membrane, you might as well go ahead on and pass the keys. The man been in the franchise since y'all came. Y'all stole it from Charlotte and hooked him up with Tim Hardaway. He know the Heat culture. He was one of the stepping stones for our Heat culture. Just go ahead on, relinquish the keys to motherfucking Zoe, man, and let Zoe finish that shit off strong. You think? I think Zoe would have did a way better job. That's just me. I'm on outside looking in. I ain't making.
What about would you like Sprocer going upstairs, or you don't fuck with Sprocer upstairs?
Yeah, move him upstairs. I'd rather him go upstairs. Put him back in the film room or something. Let him pass the Gatorade down. Fuck, I don't give a fuck what he do. He just ain't no good coach to me. I'm just being honest. He not. He'll get you there, but he ain't gonna get you over the hump. And it ain't really him getting you there. Look at the players that we had, dog. We really had dogs, my nigga. People ain't gonna say that,
bro. But y'all wasn't supposed to be in half of them joints, bro. Like, come on, bro. You
nah, man. No, listen. That goes to show you how well the Heat culture is, bro. And people keep shitting on that.
He a part of it too, though. He a part of that. Like, he gotta set that standard as far as the coach to go down to the players, to trickle down to the players, bro. You gotta give them that
Hey,
respect, bro. Like,
well,
come
like I
on now.
said, Pat Riley remind me of Jerry Jones. He an in-house nigga. He not gonna turn his back on him, and I agree with that. Sometimes you gotta stand 10 toes down and let people move up in the company. I tell people this a lot when I talk on some of these channels. I done had damn near 15, 20 jobs, been on jobs 3, 4 years, and they overlooking the nigga, don't want to move me up. So I go find something better. Look, I'm trying to grow, man. I ain't trying to stay at the fucking bottom. I'm running 3, 4 stations in the restaurant, but you don't want to give me a raise. You don't want to move me up to nothing. Like, come on, man. How long you want a nigga to stay at the fucking bottom? Everybody that come in this bitch I'm training getting paid more than me, but I'm running more stations than them. That's bullshit. It just happened, dog. Like I say, politics. Because you know his mama, you fucking his mama, his daddy fucking his wife. You know how it go. Like that's all it is, dog. And like when that shit came out about Jaime, dog, Jaime was playing good basketball. You killed that dude confidence. So now when you put him back in the game, look how you look now. The dude don't know if you're gonna pull him, gonna give him his minutes. You got to get the minutes in order to produce, my nigga. When he was getting the minutes, he was producing. He was in the rookie of the year conversation, all that shit. Until that shit came out about Spo wife, my nigga. Just go check out the motherfucking articles. That nigga killed that young man dream, like, and niggas don't want to be around no nigga like that, man. Bitch, that's not even your fucking wife no more, man. You got me out here on the bench, my nigga. I'm paying 30, 50 tickets, 70 tickets, got all my people up in here, kiki and shit, and I can't get no fucking burn because you in your fucking feelings. Stop that shit, man. Like, I really feel bad for Hyman. Now, if you ain't gonna get a man no burn,
I didn't know about that.
if you ain't gonna get a man no burn, put him and Hero together and go get your point guard like D said, what your boy was saying. But I wouldn't get rid of no Hyman because I see the upside. The dude play defense. He could bring that bitch up. He could shoot the three. Like you giving away all the pieces that you really need. You know what I mean? For what? Like you shitting on your own people, man. And I got that. I got something against Spo about that, dog. Like I watched them flop a lot. And like I said, you went 2-2 with that super team. Ain't no, you can't tell me Phil Jackson going 2-2 with that super team. He'd have made them niggas buying. You know what I mean? The Greg Popovich. Just name some of the great coaches. Like that team would have had a way better record than that. That just goes to show you he don't know fucking X's and O's.
Yeah,
that's just my point.
He had LeBron too. He melted down on his ass on that first one.
Now I'm just saying though, for whatever reason, when you got a player coming up bumping you, testing you, not listening to you, that just goes to show you they don't have no respect for you. So
yeah, that's true. But even though you already know Bron is a rare case. Like he always had that entire.
Now him and Jimmy got into it too. That's why Haslam wanted to fight Jimmy. Haslam was standing up for Spo bitch ass when him and Jimmy got into it.
Yeah, I heard that little story. I heard that.
So bam,
right with that one for sure.
Spo always in the fucking mix, always in the middle of some bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Get that nigga from around here, man. Put him back upstairs. Put him by the popcorn and the hot dog stand. Fuck, he's still in the building. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. Wait, put him back in the film room or something. I don't know how he got that job coming out of the film room. That just been me. Like I said, you could have put anybody right there. They'd have did better than that, dog. Give Greg Popovich that tight team. You saw what he did with Tim Duncan, Tony, and Manu. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went 5-1. Put Phil right there. Them niggas ain't losing no fucking 2 out of 4. Hell no. Even when Shaq and Kobe had beef, Phil knew how to keep that shit, and they still went 3-1. Great coaches know how to get good things out of certain players and keep players in tune and what they fucking doing. To me, Spo ain't built like that, dog. He just got the keys handed to him because he was a part of the organization. He got favored that silver spoon when that bitch was rusted. They got it out the garbage can. And it was the players. We always hit on our picks. We always hit on free agency. And then my thing, I'm agreeing with you 100% on that. Look how many years that it take us to make a splash in free agency. Besides doing that shit with Shaq, when the time we made a splash in free agency, took us a little while. Brian came in 2010 and 11, so that was 4 years. Like every 4 years, they'll make a little splash. So now it's time to make another splash. They go get Norman Powell. So that's just that's how they rock over there. They ain't gonna do it consistently in and year out. So that's another problem that I got with it. And maybe because Pat getting old. That's why I say
that's a part of the Heat culture, though. You already know y'all like to build it up through the draft and
we like to build through the draft. So. And I think we did a good job. Highsmith ain't no fucking slouch. The dude just don't get enough burn.
Bruh, Jovic is nice.
Yeah, no, I thought he was killing the Joker, dog. Don't he look like him? He play like him. He could shoot the three.
Yeah.
He could defend at a high level.
I like Novik. I like Khalil Ware. That's what I was trying to tell you. The dude Dre, the other dude that was the Heat fan. Like y'all got some pieces, man. Like I think he's sleeping on y'all, and y'all young too. Y'all got some young.
And we young. And we young. So
you know what I'm
salute
saying?
to Big Tom. Big Tom said this on one of his videos. That nigga spoilers to playing big man. But he'll play Bam on the side's ass all fucking day. You understand?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Now, when he put Well on side of him, we had a little run. It got us back into the plan, even though injuries was part of the game. When you inserted Wanner into the lineup and you put that rookie up in there, the man getting 5 and 6 blocks damn near game, 4 blocks a game.
He nice. He nice.
So why the fuck you don't?
He compliment Bam real good. They play good
real well. But for some reason, this nigga don't want to pull that fucking string, man. He don't want to pull that fucking string.
He gotta loosen up. He gotta loosen up, man. Because if you watching NBA right now, bro, and I know you know what's up, like the top teams, they going with big. You see the Nuggets, they try to get Valanciunas because they know, like, you gotta have multiple bigs. You can't be all small no more.
Boston was big with Porzingis and Al Horford. Like you say, you go to Indiana, you got Miles Turner, you got the other dude. You go to New York, you got Cadden, you got the other dude. You go to fucking Minnesota, you got Julius Randle, you got Gobert. You see what I'm saying? You got niggas going back to the 2 big lineup, and you out there got Bam just running around with his head chopped though, trying to play 1 through 5, and that shit ain't gonna work, dog. That's on Spo, man. That's not on the players. If I could put myself in the game, I'd put myself in the game, and I tell that nigga, fuck him. I'm going in. I'm going in right now. You dig? Like it was a couple of games that I seen that we had 18-point leads when you was playing them dudes together. Then you take them out and you only rolling with Bam, and now the Knicks done came and suck an 18-point lead up. Then another team that came back and we had so many big leads this year, dog. And I was like, damn, how the fuck I go use the bathroom, we down by 10. I said, God damn. What the fuck just happened? Now I gotta rewind and watch the shit again, and I'm behind. So I like to stop Paul because I hate commercials. So I'm like, I see why the fuck we lost. You done took this one out. You done took that one out. And ain't put them back in the game. That's coaching, man. That them dudes can't put themselves in the fucking game. That's all I'm saying.
For sure.
And we kill our own fucking self, dog. We've been doing that shit ever since Spoke's been a head coach. He did it. He did it with the big 3. He did it with this Jimmy Butler run. You dig what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. I think if what else coach that you gonna go hire? Who else coach you gonna go get? Like I said,
that's the only thing about what you're saying, bro. I feel what you're saying.
We recycling the fucking same coaches.
Yeah, but who you gonna get better than Spo? Like you never know. You might.
I agree with that,
but it's like what's
I don't know, dog.
Right now. I mean, I get it though, because the hot care situation and all that personal shit, you might want to clean that shit up a little bit. I don't like that kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie, man.
But it let me know
if it's that deep where he really stunted Hawke's growth like that, because we all see the trajectory he was going to. He started off balling. He was in the Rookie of the Year conversation. We've seen all that. So if you really let some personal shit stop, if you let some personal shit stop this man's growth, then we gotta really sit down and figure something out. We might gotta move you up out of here, dog. For real.
And you could tell Pat Riley, he sit in the stands, bro. That nigga don't talk that much no more. That nigga just be staring and looking like he in a wheelchair, hanging on an oxygen machine, like he about to take it. He breathe hard, he gonna croak or something. I be looking at this nigga like, bro, you gotta let it go, Pat. Man. You got I'm just fuck Pat calling you on, dog, because I'm telling you, I like him. He got championship pedigree. Like I say, I seen Stan Van Gundy lose the team. You went down there and grabbed a hold of that motherfucking, grab that post back, and we went down there and won that shit. You put that paper in that pool, and this all we got in this fucking locker room. We don't have coaches like that. Like you say, it's a players' league, so the players running over these coaches. Players getting coaches fired, maybe because even though the role player tried to get him fired, that's the only thing I agree with Pat Riley standing up on. Look, man, this is us. This is in-house shit, nigga. You don't come over here trying to change no shit. We ain't about to fuck up us. And we still made it to 2 more finals, even whether we won them or not. That just goes to show you the type of pedigree that we have in this fucking culture. But like I say, Spo been there 16 going on 17 years straight, damn near. It's just time for some new a change, dog. It's some new blood. Like get somebody in there whose voice gonna hold some weight now. You feel what I'm saying? If the nigga ain't get it done all this time, you been to 2 of them things. You feel me? You went 2-2 with a super team. Bitch, it's you, nigga. It's you. Name a super team that went 2-2 with that type of firepower. Then you went got Ray, you had Mike Miller, you had Shane Battier, and you still only got 2 out the deal. That's your X's and O's, man. That's why the role player was testing you and your coaching ability, bumping you coming off the court. Them dudes ain't respect you, man. Like you
Man, that
had
was
dogs over there to
LeBron.
get you over there.
That was LeBron
But I'm just
folding
saying,
and
if
coming
D-Wade
up
wasn't
short.
on that team, we wouldn't even made it to the finals. You had dogs over there. Haslam
Nah,
is
it
a
was
fucking
dog.
pit bull, my nigga, red-nosed
Yeah.
pit.
Nah,
So
that's a fact. Y'all had
you had killers. You
Mike
had
Miller.
Battier. Battier was a killer.
Dogs.
He the one
Dogs,
started
for
putting
sure.
the hand in Kobe's face, and Kobe still was hitting that shit. Battier, fuck trying to
Yeah.
block your shot. I'm gonna cover your face, and Kobe still was knocking them bitches down when you
Still
played for
knocking it.
Houston. You know what I'm saying? So you need
Talking
dogs, my
shit to
nigga.
him too.
Yeah,
Talking
you
shit to
need
him too.
dogs. So that's all I'm saying. He had fucking real dogs over there. That's all. And then when
Nah,
you
that's a
add Ray
fact.
Allen to that shit, Jesus Shuttleworth, fuck, who hit the biggest shot to save your fucking career? Nigga, you would probably only have one ring if it weren't for Ray.
Man, that nigga better send that nigga the best Christmas gift every year, nigga. Because without Ray Allen, nigga, that nigga won't be shit right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sport had one ring if it weren't for Ray Allen, dog. That's all I'm saying. And I like Sport. He just overstayed his welcome. His philosophy done got stale. Everything gets stale. Leave that fucking bitch on top of the refrigerator and come back a month later. Them cereals gonna be hard as a motherfucker. Fucking honey buns gonna be dried up. Icing ain't gonna be no icing on that bitch. Gonna be looking like the bottom of a nigga feet around this bitch. So like I said, just change it up.
Jane, let me holler at you about this while I got you right here, right? Because Ticket
Go
was
ahead.
getting on me before you got on here, man. I was telling him, because he said he don't like the John Collins move for the Clippers. He's saying they fucked up by letting Norman Powell go. I'm telling him they needed more size. I like Collins, little versatility. He can give you some scoring. He got some athleticism, some defense. I like that for the Clippers. He said the Clippers took a backward step because of that move. So who you siding with, or what you think about that? You think about Collins?
Hey, to me, and you said John Collins from Atlanta and Utah, right? That John Collins.
It was a 3-team trade. Yeah, the Jazz
I like him, and they need a nigga like him over there. Because you know,
what I said, bro.
Zubac by itself, so he can help Zubac bang. You know, they
got Lopez now though. They did get his.
I forgot that. I forgot about that. But come on, Lopez ain't shit, man.
But they needed a 4. They needed a 4 though, right? That's what I'm saying. I feel like they needed a 4.
Yeah, I think they upgraded a little bit. They ain't gonna miss a beat. And John still got a little gas in the tank. He not that old. He not that young. He in between. I think that's a good pickup for them, to be honest with you, because he a hard-nosed defender. He a good rebounder, and he ain't scared to go down there and get it out the mud. That's the type of niggas you want on that team, because the Clippers became a finesse type team with that James Harden dribble, Kawhi not playing. Y'all want to talk about Norman Powell? He just jack up threes all day. That was the way the offense run, because James Harden got the ball in his hand all the time. Now he could come over here and really get in his bag. Now, who knows if he could take a nigga off the dribble, because we never was able to see that because James Harden was ball hogging. You feel what I'm saying? And I do like Norman Powell. So that John Collins, that should upgrade them with the addition of Brook Lopez. They should be a better team down there on the block. And Zubac can really exert his energy in other places, like really help the defender and control the paint. Because I don't look at Brook Lopez as that type player no more. Like I'm not gonna lie. He got the size, he can shoot the three and all that, but when the rubber need to meet the road, come on, man. I don't believe in that nigga like that. Yeah, he's not that type of dude like that. And I think John Collins, that's the edge that he do bring to that team. Now, I'm just being me, like from what I seen from the Utah, from the Atlanta Hawk days, because Atlanta played us tight too. Remember, we played them in the fucking bubble in the play when they had John Collins before they traded him to Utah. That dude was giving us the blues down there. That dude was handling his fucking business, and he's a solid player, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Now, what the Clippers can get out of him, how they use him, that still have yet to be seen.
Okay. Yeah.
I wish we could have got a nigga like John Collins. I ain't lying. I'd take him all day. I like him.
I thought y'all was gonna try to get Paul George. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, man, I want him.
I know you don't want him though. I know you don't want him.
The reason why I don't want him, because any nigga that take the stand and say he had a mental breakdown, you worrying about a fucking stripper, bitch. First of all, you weren't even supposed to get no stripper pregnant anyway. That's rule number one. You ain't no T-Pain, bitch. That was a song, bitch. You put it in reality. You made that shit facts. Like, come on, dog. I ain't never seen a nigga go in a strip club and get a strip bitch pregnant. Man, you got me fucked up. You weak-minded right there. That's not he culture to me. And look at the Paul George before he got with that broad. When he was going against the big three, that nigga was going Glock for Glock with them niggas by himself. You know, yeah, David West and Hibbert and all them niggas. You know what I mean? But we all know that was Paul George. You know what I mean? Paul George was out there donking on them niggas and flexing and shit. So if we would have got that Paul George, I say let's go. But where we fucked up at when we didn't pull that string on Donovan Mitchell, and I'm gonna stand on that. I've been said that when Donovan Mitchell went down and had that talk with him, I don't know what went wrong in that meeting, but they were supposed to pull that shit. I ain't gonna lie, they were supposed to pull it. Cause look what Donovan Mitchell went over there and did help Cleveland do. So you mean to tell me we couldn't help Jimmy Butler and Bam do that shit if we pull that trade? Got the bench out. You got young players. That mean empty the fucking clip. You know, we wouldn't have lost a lot trying to get them. You dig? Give up some of those fucking draft picks, man. Even though we do good in the draft, but if you don't play the dudes, what the fuck? Like, I just don't get it. I watched a lot of people get stunned, get growth, fucking with Spo, dog. They to me they stunt the young players' growth, and Spo one of the main reasons behind that shit. But that's a good pickup for the Clippers, man. Now, like I say, how they use them is yet to be seen. And I hope he go over there and have a solid career because he is a solid player. He one of them dogs down there. Like
I always liked
Collins.
I always liked him, and I feel like he had a couple of moments with the Hawks, but I feel like he hasn't really been in too many.
But Trey like James Harden though, you know that Trey dribble the out the ball.
Right?
You're not gonna get the full potential of some of these players when you play with dominant ball players like that. Exactly. Look at the role player. How many niggas' careers he killed? They're just dominating the ball. The ball have to move. That's what made Miami so dangerous. And homie coming on and talking about we need a fucking point guard. Nigga, we do that shit by committee. We do that shit by committee. Y'all know that, dog. You feel me?
I don't necessarily disagree with him, but you just can't make the whole team over with one day and one move. Sometimes you gotta take baby steps with this shit. This was just a part of the next step that y'all gonna
would you
make.
Trade Tyler?
Step, you know what I'm saying?
Would you trade Tyler for?
I would, depending on who I'm gonna get back. You got somebody
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't miss him. He have gotten better on defense. He have got better with his shot selections, but I also seen him one game that nigga went out there, he was unconscious from the 3-point line. The very next game, the nigga went 1 for 13.
Yeah,
inconsistency, like a motherfucker. So look, if you could get a solid point guard for that, and people knocking Davion Mitchell, defense start the offense. His defensive intensity, him bringing the ball up. I like that dude. I've been watching him since Baylor. Salute to T. Price for putting me on him. That's when they won a championship at Baylor. He was bringing the ball up. He was initiating the offense for that team. So for people to try to not get that young dude, move Tyler out the way and get that young man the ball. Let him develop. Let him see what he could do. Fuck,
I was telling Dre,
I want to see that.
Before you came in, I was telling Dre that, and he was like, not even letting me try and get my shit off. I'm like, bruh, if you really serious, if you watch Davion Mitchell towards the end of the season in a play-in little situation, he was balling for y'all.
Yeah, he balled out for us.
Y'all was giving him the ball and letting him play the point. He was showing potential. If you watch him in Sacramento, he could never really get his fair due out there because they had Fox in front of him. They got Monk. He could never get consistent minutes, so he never really got
Sabonis had to touch the ball.
Yep. So he never got to show what he really could be. And what he showed me with y'all was if you give him a little more room to grow, he might can do something. And we know his defensive acumen already. He's a defensive stopper. He's a bulldog. He fits our culture 100%. He definitely a heat culture type of nigga. So
and he talking about Drew Holiday defense. I prefer him because he's much younger than Drew, and I think he could get the same offensive production if you give him a shot, like you said. That Drew give. What Drew give you about 12, 15 points if he could on a good day and solid defense. I seen Davion Mitchell go out there and give us 15, 20 points, initiate the offense. His defense started his offense. He making steals, playing the passing lanes. He playing, even though he an undersized point guard to me a little bit, but that don't mean nothing. Yeah. He still got that dog in him. That's all you want. You got to have that dog to go out there and do what this young man was able to do, dealing with the circumstances. You know what I mean? So give him a shot. Give him the keys to the Jeep. You hear me? R. Kelly in jail, so somebody got to drive that motherfucking Jeep. Beep, beep. Give it to him.
Nah, for real. Hey, and then another thing I was telling Ticket, I was trying to tell Ticket and Brody Drake, because I see what they were saying. Ticket was saying the Clippers are going to miss Norman Powell, firepower, and scoring. When Kawhi get hurt, because we all know he's going to get hurt, when he missed time, they're going to need somebody.
I can understand why he said that.
And I understand why he said that too, but this is what I'm telling him. Even though he was slumming last year, I get it. So don't go on me too much for bringing his name up, right? But I feel like they can put Bogdanovich in that role. And if he have a good year, I feel like he could kind of do what Powell do, y'all like. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that? Even he was slamming last year, but we also seen Bogdanovich be good too. And when he was with the Hawks, he had some moments. When he was with the Kings, he was looking better. So we didn't see him look better before. So I feel like if he have a good year, Bogdanovich can kind of do what Powell basically did, and they won't really miss a beat. What you think about that?
Yeah, I like his role that he played with the Clippers, but you got to get the playing time. You got to get the burn. And to me, the Clippers was just that deep at their position. So you're going to push the nigga back a little bit. You're going to stun his growth a little bit. And you might as well give him the keys while he's younger so he could keep developing and building that confidence up. That just goes to show you. They say Ty Lue a great coach. I'm not knocking what they say. That's their team. They're going to root for their team. But shit, I'm cooking my team. You bitch, you fuck over me, I'm calling it straight down the middle, raw, uncut. So I feel like they're going to stun his growth if they don't use him. And get off James Harden, man. Get off him. Like, if you could trade that nigga and you could build, Kawhi still going to be the end-all, be-all. And we all know his knees ain't going to hold up. Sheetrock ain't got it like that no more. So it is what it is, man. So they got to deal with those problems. I'm glad I'm not a Clipper fan because the only thing I always hear, Ty Lue is the coach. Ty Lue is a good coach. But goddamn, bro, at some point you gotta hold these coaches accountable for why they stunting these players' growth like that. What makes why you not giving these players the right confidence to go out there and play ball the way you need them to play? Because at the end of the day, Ty Lue had great teams around him, good teams too. Like they say, he snaked Doc Rivers. That's how he got the job. I don't know. I'm just saying, like I'm on the outside looking in. I wish I was a fly on the wall to know the ins and the outs, but that's not my team. I watch everybody, and I do give props where they do, and I'm not an evaluation of talent, like, but I can't see people who got dog and people that ain't got it. And I like Bogdanovich, like you said, when he played for the Kings, when he played for the Hawks, he was a solid fucking player. The Hawks went to the Eastern Conference finals with that young man. So, and he was a big piece of that. Like, I'm just once you see something, bro. Your eyes, you got to have some bend in the snake eye glasses on not to keep playing this dude. Like, for real. You got to have some trifocus and some bifocus on. Keep giving these dudes the ball. Keep building up their confidence. And that's one thing I like about my organization. We try not to stun our players' growth. That's why we so homed on. Just whoever we draft, we going to develop them up ourselves. We going to hold on to them as much as we can. You dig? But at the end of the day, sometimes you got to build them up to use them for draft capital, assets to get what you really need to get over that hump, especially if you ain't gonna play them. You see what I'm saying? So
it's a fine line. It's weird though because y'all are a big market, one of the top locales, obviously in the country.
Look at Terry Rozier. What they done with Terry Rozier?
But listen though, y'all one of the top locales, bro. But y'all run y'all shit like a blue collar organization. Which is, it's like good, but it's sometimes I feel like it's a little bad because like y'all should be like LA East for real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how y'all should be.
It could be a detriment to her. It could be a detriment. I can see that.
Collar. So it's like it's kind of work against y'all because like niggas like it's Miami, but these niggas all blue collar. You gotta have the weight. Y'all got the weight program and shit. Training camp. Y'all niggas be going.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Everybody don't want to go through that. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta have a certain. That's why they say everybody not. This is not made for everybody. Like y'all gotta have certain type of people out there. Like,
I can see three niggas.
Jimmy, them like the type of niggas that like that will welcome that kind of shit. Every star, every player not gonna welcome that kind of coaching.
I can see three players that we are certain in the lineup, and not just to start, but just giving them burn and leave them there to build their confidence up and get consistent playing time out of them.
Y'all gotta play that rookie. I like him for Illinois. I like him a lot. Y'all gotta play him.
Oh, you talking about the point guard we just drafted?
Yeah, the nigga, the white boy for Illinois, the foreign bounder. I forgot his name. He went to Illinois though, but he got like a foreign name.
Hey, I watched him a little bit because T Price do a lot of college games. Salute to TP Old Head Podcast. Go subscribe to him. He be all over. Like I'm talking about, he do college and everything. So, like he know about them college players. He put me on a lot of people. So
what's his name again? Say it again.
It's Old Head Podcast. His name T Price.
Old Head Podcast. All right, bet.
So he do a lot of college and women college. he letting you know what you getting before you get it. What I'm saying, he gonna break it down. He cover all their games, especially the big games to the little games to the in between games. Like he put me on a lot of college dudes lately because I had fell off of college for a minute. You feel me? So like I say, sports just ain't the same like when we was coming up. I remember niggas used to cut church and call in sick like Corona was out back then. Look, man, the finals coming on. I ain't coming in. We about to watch this bitch today. First round all the way to the finals. Like niggas used to pull off acts like that because how competitive and how it was back then. You don't get that no more because of the money reasons and player empowerment and all that. But look, we have some good basketball ahead of us, bro. The young dudes trying to take care of the league, take it back and play the game the right way. And I like that. Look at the playoffs this year. It was one of the best that we've seen in a long time. So that's just trying to keep building and keep building, adding on to what you put back out there because they say it was Joe Dumars, the way Joe Dumars from the old school era. Came in the 80s, had a great run, played into the mid-90s, president of this team, president of that team. I like what the Hornets did. Like that Kayvon Looney gonna be a sneaky pick because we need that type of player. You know what I mean? A rebounder, defender, or whatever. We ain't asking too much on offense. I like what we did by putting around, but I'm worrying about Gumbo eating that Zion. Shrimp po boy eating motherfucker. Got to get in line. You feel me? So I don't think that's gonna still be the end all be all dealing with Joe. Cause Joe not to build teams. You can look at the teams that he built with the Grand Hills and the Jerry Stackhouses. It was competitive, whether they won or not. He always put good product out there. So I think the NBA about to get back in a great place, bro. And they're trying to get their ratings back up. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
It is. Hey, while I'm right here, right? Thank you, Ticket, man. Appreciate you letting me on the platform, brother. But DMV, shout out. I got to shout out my Wizards, man. Yeah, man. I'm a Wizards fan. I don't give a fuck. We some shit. We been in the dumps, nigga, but we on the come up, nigga. My motherfucking man, Wenger and Will Dawkins, our GM and our president, they on it. Since we fired them clowns, they did every move.
They play hard though, dog. I like the Wizards.
Listen. I was arguing with my man. He wanted us to keep Bill and shit like that. I was like, bro, we gotta move on from Bill. We gotta move on from Porzingis. We gotta get all these dudes out of here. He like, nah, we gotta build around these dudes. Man, as soon as these dudes came in, they got them Bammers out of there. They drafted every person I damn near say I want us to get. They got them, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. And I tell y'all right now, y'all heard it here first. The Wizards are going to be real in about 4 or 5 years. I'm telling y'all some real shit. Give us 4 or 5 years, we're going to be real. And I know
you got to just keep building.
I know that sounds crazy because you niggas.
No, it don't.
I know people going to be like 4 or 5 years. This Bama talk about some 4 or 5 years. But I'm letting y'all know, listen, right? 4 or 5 years, we're going to be real. Trey Johnson, mark this down. Trey Johnson is going to be the gem or steal, whatever you want to call him, of this draft. The Wizards 6th pick. Mark my word. I'm telling y'all first. We on one. And we just got Cam Whitmore yesterday for 2 second-round picks. Hey, Houston was letting my man. They I don't know who girl. Hey, Jay. You said Hawkins was hitting what's the name wife, right? My man Whitmore must have been hitting somebody's wife out Houston because they was doing the same thing to him, right? But listen, we done got him out here, and we're not gonna hold him back. We're gonna let that boy off the leash. So he about to be.
I like Cam.
That boy Cam Whitmore is a dog. He about to be one. You hear me? So we on the up and up out here. That Bama Sar, he had some growing pains last year, but I like Sar. He showed me what I needed to see. He was a good pick. We got the Bama Keyshawn George we picked last year from Miami. He's a dog. He's gonna be a player. Bub Carrington, he's a player. I'm trying to tell y'all, we building some real out here in DC, dog. And I'm telling y'all, 4 or 5 years, we're gonna be real. I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, James, the one thing, we're gonna be sorry for 1 more year though, right? Because we got a top 8 protected pick next year. The Knicks got our pick if it fall outside the top 8. So we got a pick 9 or back. The Knicks gonna have our shit. So we gonna be sorry for 1 more year, and we try and get that Bama Tabansa, AJ Tabansa, whatever the fuck his name is, dude that went to BYU. If we get him or the other Bama that went to Kansas, that's like that guard. If we get a top 2 pick next year, or even if we don't get a top 2 pick, we're gonna try and get in position to make sure we keep our top 8 pick though. You feel me? So this is our last year. We're gonna try to be sorry. But after this year, we're going to try and win. I'm telling you, look out for my Wizards, dog. I'm telling y'all.
I like the Wizards. They young. They just got to keep hitting on their picks, like you said. A couple of free agents going to want to go over there. If you could get Russ go over there and get y'all in the playoffs, I know y'all in a good position, but
nah, listen, we don't want the playoff this year. We got that top 8 protected pick. We don't want to lose that. We want to be sorry one more year, bro. We gonna be sorry one more year, and that's it.
That's cool. I seen Philly do it, so fuck. Why y'all can't do it? You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, we
I
gonna be some
agree.
shit for one more year.
Whatever strategy you have to use to get where you need to be, fuck it, do it. Everybody else doing it.
I'm telling you, and that's what I'm saying. We finally got the people in place in our organization to move smart. Because before that, we was doing dumbass shit, picking dumbass players that you know what I'm saying, and making dumb free agency moves and giving Bradley Beal no trade clauses and shit like that. And you see the position that got the Suns in right now. That shit got them fucked up. We fucked up a whole nother organization off our dumbass shit. Now the Suns got stuck with him because he got a no trade clause, and this dude don't want to move. Like my brother stay in Arizona. He telling me a little bit of inside shit. He's like, yeah, Bradley told him Bama's like his family comfortable, all this other shit. Like he know the organization don't want him, but he basically staying there because his family don't want to keep moving, and they like it in Arizona. That's basically why he don't want to move, bro. And I'm just like, I get that way for the family aspect and all that, but bro, if you a baller, you a true baller, and you with a team that don't want you, like, and you just gonna stay around, bro. You know everybody don't want you there. They like the fans were turning on them, the organizations y'all like mad at them, all that. Cause like y'all, they had a trade in place with y'all. They had a trade in place with a couple teams that he turned down. Brad was like, nah, I don't want to go. And you know what I'm saying? Like we got rid of that headache out here in DC. I'm so happy. But far as the Wizards did, man, we on the up and up. But yeah, bro, I'm telling you. Shit,
Yeah,
like
I like what they're doing over there.
the
And
league in good hands. The league in good hands.
the
A young
Wizards do
talent,
play
but
hard with the pieces they do have, so that just goes to show you. You know what I mean?
yup.
I like how they play now. I ain't
And
think y'all was gonna get off Jordan Poole. I thought y'all was gonna at least try to build around him. I found out the
nah,
Pelicans got this nigga. I was like, how the
yeah.
Pelicans pull that shit off?
Yeah, he was in the way. He was in the way. I ain't gonna lie, he was in the way. Only because we drafted Trey and we got Bub. Bub is our young future point guard. Bub Carrington. So us drafting Trey, he projected to be like our 2 guard of the future. Poole, like he was just in the way as far as like, you know what I'm saying? The locker room, the maturity, like all that kind of we don't want like these type of crash dummies no more. Like we had them type of dudes and they ran their course. They did what they had to do. Like we had Kuzma for a little bit of time. We needed him from when we had him. We had Poole for a little bit of time. We needed him for when he had him. But it was time for us to move on from them type of dudes. We didn't need them no more. We got our own young dudes now. So now we need mature veterans around them. And peep this, James. Look who we got around our young dudes. We got Middleton, we got Olenek, we got Smart, and we got CJ McCollum.
Yeah,
So
that's some
listen to this.
solid veterans right there. I like that.
Solid veterans around the youngins, right? And then on top of that, James, I'm gonna tell you the best part right here. I think all of them, or if not all 4 of them, 3 or 4 of them battles at this name are they on their last year they did. They're on aspiring contracts. So just say like, you know, middle of the year, somebody needs somebody. Oh, we need a point guard, we need a guard. Somebody gonna try to trade for McCollum. They might try to trade for Smart. Oh, we need a big man. They might try to trade for Olenek. Oh, we need a scorer. We need a wing person. They might try to trade for Middleton. So we put ourselves in a position to get more assets, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm watching our team, bro, for the first time. We actually have a real organization, bro. People don't understand. We had that man Ernie Grunfeld as our GM for like 15 years, bro. He fucked us over, bro. He was horrible, bro. Horrible, bro. Like this man was moved around like we had a chance to get KD, knowing this nigga didn't even take an interview with us, but you acting like you posturing the roster and moving like you have a chance to get fucking KD, and we didn't have a chance to get him. So we let Ariza go for no reason and fucked our team up. I can go way back to shit like that. Bruh, we've been doing dumbass shit forever. We finally got people that's doing real basketball moves, bro. And these Bammers are sharp. These Bammers come from OKC for real. That's where they came from. The Bama Wenger, he our president, right? He got
Yeah.
signed as our president. He originally came from OKC. He went to the Clippers. He was like one of the top executives over there. We got him to be our president of basketball operations. He went and got his old Bama from OKC, Will Dawkins. He a young black Bama. He was like, he worked his way up through that organization through all these years. So he went and got him to be our GM. Will Dawkins is our GM. So we're doing the press conferences and all that. Will Dawkins is the one up there with the players and all that talking. He be introducing the rookies and all that. That Bama will. I'm talking about, hey, bro. We got real. These Bamas are sharp, bro. I'm so impressed, bro. I'm so happy, fool, because I am a Lakers fan too. I was a Lakers fan first. You know, Kobe, my favorite player all the time. So he the reason I fell in love with the game of basketball. But then once I got established, I ended up liking all my hometown team. I'm from out here, DMV, like I said. So I'm a Wizards
I
fan
watch y'all
also.
play us hard every game.
Yeah, but I'm a
So
diehard
I
Wizards
see the
fan though, man.
potential over there, but like you said, sometimes the front office just don't be knowing what they have. It's like you got gems, you got diamond in the rough. You got to see these things. You know what I mean? That's why I be hard on these coaches, the scouting team. Like, how you miss this shit? How the fuck y'all ain't telling these people, look, man, this dude got potential, man. We could build around him or we could hold on him. He could become a solid bench player. We could do this and do that. Like, communication is everything to me. And a lot of people don't have communication these days. Everybody want to be right all the time. Nobody don't want to listen. And to me, bro, when I used to watch Miami play the Washington Wizards, and now, I ain't gonna say we was head above shoulder, but if you look at the roster, we was. But them motherfuckers used to beat us, man. Like, we had a big lead on them a couple of times. I come back. How the fuck I came to go to the store get about a liquor, a fucking beer, a cup of ice. The Wizards and came back and beat us by a buzzer beater and shit. I'm like, how the fuck that shit happened?
Oh yeah,
You
you
see what I'm
talking about
saying?
that
So
last game? You talking about that
yeah,
last
they see
game
what I'm
last
saying?
year
So
when
I'm
that
like,
nigga Bub hit that
what the
buzzer beater?
I mean, how they must get in position, they must do some shit like this when y'all supposed to be championship caliber, playoff caliber team, but that just goes to show you
Hey,
these young
bro, I was
hyenas
mad as
is
shit
not
too, bro.
fucking scared of these other teams. Y'all can
They
build your
not,
team all the way y'all want, but guess what? You got dogs coming up, man. It's just time to let
bro.
go all these old ass niggas and start building
Yeah,
team back the right way and see where this shit take us, bro. I
yeah.
think the
Hey,
NBA could really get back in a good
bro.
position
Oh my
if they
god, I'm
let
so
go
happy
all
you
this
said
old
that, bro.
great value bread they got
Bro, I'm
sitting
so
on the
happy you
icebox.
said that, bro. Listen, I'm so happy you said that because this is the last thing I want to say. I ain't gonna keep talking, but this is the last thing I
Now
want to
go
say.
ahead, run it, nigga. We this is a great dialogue. I'm a listener first, you dig? I'm
No question.
I'm
I
I'm I'm
appreciate
never
it.
too old to learn, my nigga. I learned from y'all what y'all call YNs and all that. I love y'all niggas, bro. I just hope y'all stop crashing out sometime and just start communicating more. That's all. That's on
No
me.
question.
That's how
No
I look
question.
at it. But other than that, the
Yeah,
OGs
but
that
nah,
y'all got
listen.
on that team, I think y'all gonna be good if you keep hitting on those picks.
Yep. And look, the NBA gotta keep fucking us, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Part of my language, but they like we done been in the joint I looked it up. We've been in the lottery about 20 something times. We moved back like I think like 12 or 13 times. We stayed at the same position we was supposed to be drafted like 8 times. We only moved up like 2 or 3 times in our history, bro. Like we never move up. We always either stay where we supposed to be at. Like we got the fifth best chance, we gonna have the fucking fifth pick or the sixth or seventh pick. We never go up. Like the NBA got something against us, bro, because all these teams I be watching all these years, the fucking Mavericks and went up this year. They had the worst chance. They got the #1 pick. The
Hey,
Spurs
politics. I told y'all that.
every year the
Politics.
Spurs go ahead of where they're supposed to be at. The Spurs supposed to be at 8 or 7. They're gonna get the fourth or third pick. If they're supposed to be at 4 or 5, they're gonna get the second pick. Whatever the fuck they're supposed to be at, they go up every time. But I gotta watch my team go back every time. So we always missed out on the top title right there, right? But it's okay.
Yeah.
This is what I'm telling you, James. This is my last point I wanted to make. You see the band that I told you we got, right? Wenger, he originally came from OKC. Will Dawkins, he grew up, came all the way up through OKC. Now his first job was being a GM for us. These diamonds came straight from OKC, bro. They know how to build that shit up. I'm trying to tell people. You see how OKC got that wagon right now? We about to
Yeah.
build our shit up. That's what I'm telling you, James. 4 or 5 years, we gonna have that wagon, bro, out here on this East Coast. I'm telling you, bro. Real shit. Mark
I
my
like
words.
what y'all doing. I like what y'all doing. And then, like I said, just seeing Russ go over there and change that franchise around, making it to the first round of the playoffs, it's possible, bro. Like I said, you just gotta. And the key thing that you said, Sam Presti, that's his tree. Look what Sam Presti did
That's his
over here.
tree.
So
Yeah.
it's only gonna trickle down to the people who willing to listen and take notes the right way. Some people think they got the big head. Some people try to do more than they supposed to instead of just keeping it basic and simple, bro. You know what I mean? You a chef. Ain't nobody asked you to put all that shit on there, man. Just cook my shit how I want it and bring me my food. I don't need all that garnish and parsley on. I don't even eat parsley. You understand? So at the end of the day, it's just decoration. I like out the mud type shit, man. You come to my job because you gonna get dirty anyway. What the fuck you coming in bitch clean for when you about to be splashing grease and and salsa everywhere, wiping it on the apron and shit. You ain't the same way you come in this bitch, you ain't gonna leave. I guarantee you that. But the point that I'm really trying to make, just keep building for what y'all need. Fuck what everybody else doing. What is the Wizards culture? You know what I mean? Build for the Wizards. Build for that fan base. Sometimes it's cool to listen to fans. That's why I say they done gave us the wrong shit with this podcast and this internet. You feel me? Because now you got fans saying more shit. You got people know what they be talking about. You got some people don't know what they talking about because they fanboys of this shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to let him go, man. Fuck that. We ain't trading. Let me tell you something,
Yeah.
man. I'd have shipped Kawhi to the Canadian biscuit holders. That bitch don't play anyway. So why is you paying him all that fucking money? You could have been used him for assets to build that team back up. You know what I'm saying? Why go get an old ass James Harden when you see he'll fucking crumble anyway? He ain't number breadcrumbs. He ain't the whole slow. He ain't the loaf. He ain't the slice. He ain't was the bag with the wrapping. You see what I'm saying? He just crumbs. You can't do nothing with that. But because you going after these star power names, you feel like, oh, we got a shot to win it every year. No, you don't, man. Look
Yeah,
at
no,
the
I
man
agree
how
with
he
you.
built. I'm
I
not.
agree with you.
That's
And
why I
that's one
told
thing the
niggas I
brother
don't want
James
James
said. I
Harden
mean,
on the
not
Heat.
James. Yeah, my bad. That's you, James. The brother
Remember
Dre.
they
The
tried to
brother
get us to
Dre.
get
He
James
said that.
Harden to
And
give
I agree
Duncan,
with him when he
Hero,
said
and
that.
Tyler all these niggas up for this nigga. Man, I wish the fuck they would.
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna be
certain.
like Prince Hakeem. I renounce my throne. I'm no longer a Miami Heat fan if that boy come over there. That nigga don't fit our culture.
Yeah, certain. I was just gonna say that certain teams they don't like certain players don't fit with certain teams in that way, and that's what
Facts.
the brother Dre said that when he was mentioning the when Bradley Beal went to the Suns, and I remember I said the same thing. I told my brother, like I said, he out there in Arizona, he in Phoenix. So when that happened, I told him, I said, bro, that's not about to work. I said, they were supposed to keep Chris Paul out there, first of all, because he would have been a real point guard for KD and Booker. That's what they needed. But they fucked
That's
that
what they
up, and
needed.
they was chasing Bill. And I told him, bro, Bill is not a winning player, bro. I said, bro, I love Bill, bro. Like, we drafted him. I watched him grow up, bro. Like, I'm a diehard Wizards fan. I love Wall, what they did, what he did for the city, what he did for the team. I love Bill too, what they did. But at the same time, I watched them, bro. I know what I'm looking at. Like Kobe was my favorite player, bro. Like he's my all-time favorite. He the reason why I played and loved the game and all that. Like I know what I'm looking at. I know what it is. I played the game. Like, bro,
I
Bill
think
is
when
not
John Wall
serious.
got hurt for y'all, that threw a wrench in y'all program, so
It threw
y'all
a
pressed the
wrench in it.
panic button.
It threw a wrench in it, but we was never going to go anywhere past the conference finals because like they was our best players, and they could have got us there. We was very close a couple times, but we were never going to get past anybody in the conference finals. We didn't have enough, and
No, I understand that.
they weren't good enough to be your best players and take you that far. And that's what I was trying to argue with my man about. He arguing me to death about we need to keep Bill. Look, he the same dude though. We had an argument last year about Bub Carrington and Jordan Poole. I'm telling this dude. Because, look, I'm already watching the same thing I was just telling you about our organization. I'm already watching how they moving and what we did already. So I'm telling him, like, bro, Poole not a part of our long-term plans, bro. Like, he might not be on his team next year. He like, what? Nigga, I'd rather keep Poole than Bud Currents. What you talking about? He way better than Bub and da-da-da-da. I said, bro, we just drafted Bub, bro. He's showing great flashes. Like, okay, he's not averaging more than Poole. He's not doing better numbers and all that. He pulling numbers up and all that. I'm like, bro, he's a rookie, bro. Like, look at how he playing. Like, he's playing way better basketball. Like, he's a better player than fucking Poole, bro. Like, I'm sorry to say I like Poole for what he do, but if you're trying to build a team and build a culture, nigga, Poole is not nothing you worried about. And I'm arguing this nigga to death about this shit. And look what the fuck we just did, James. We just got Poole right up out of there.
Yeah.
Clear space for my man Bub, like I told him we was going to do. And he didn't want to listen to me. Like, some people are fascinated with, like, the names and all that, bro. And, like, the splashy shit. Like,
But Poole was a better
if it
fit with
makes
Golden
sense, it
State
makes
to
sense.
me
Right.
because
If
of
it
how that
makes sense,
team
it
was
makes
built.
sense. But every time, every big player don't make sense for every situation, dog. Every big name. So, like, that's the point I'm making. Like, Poole wasn't his time was served in DC. Like, he did what he was supposed to do for us. We needed some type of niggas to fill up the salary cap. We needed some type of fake star power. That's why we had Kuzma getting a little bit of money. We had Poole getting a little bit of money. And now we don't need that no more. We got Middleton. We got McCollum. We got the other old heads to fill in that role. We don't need you no more. It's time for you to go. It's time for my man Bub to grow. It's time for my man
So
Koulibaly to
y'all
grow.
got CJ
It's time for
McCollum?
Cam Whitmore to grow. Yeah, McCollum going to play, but look, it's another thing. I don't think we're going to have all four of them battles, especially them two guards. I think we're going to keep one of them. We're going to get rid of one of them probably before the season even starts. We probably give it to McCollum or Smart. We're gonna probably keep one of them. But if we keep both of them, we trading one of them at the trade deadline at the least for sure. We're not keeping all of them.
All right, so let me ask you a question then. Since we talking about your team, would you rather defense or offense? Because if you got Middleton and you got CJ, I think Marcus Smart is a defender. And I don't know what he have left in the tank and all that, but I think if you're trying to build around certain things, the young players that you say y'all hit on, you could use CJ.
I want McCollum. Yeah, I want him.
All right, so you'll keep McCollum and get
Smart.
And you'll get rid of Smart. All right, that's why I was trying to ask you then. All right, so you going more offense than defense. All right, I got you.
And then another thing, I know this kind of wild, but like you said, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? So this kind of wild, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there. Like, and I believe our organization is really moved like this because that's how they showing me. That's how shrewd we operating. So I believe they're actually thinking like this. It's fucked up to say, but losing Smart is going to make us a worse team, and that's kind of what we want for one more year. I told you that, bro. We want to be sorry, Jolly, for one more year. Smart going to make us better. He's going to make us tougher. He's going to play better defense and shit like that. That's going to make the games closer and all that. We don't want that. I'm sorry. We don't want to be quite good. I want our young niggas to be good. I want us to be in a game in the fourth quarter, and I want niggas to pull away. That's what I want. I want us to be sorry for one more year. Smart was going to help us be good. I don't want that. McCollum, he's going to help us be a little bit good too, but not in the same way that Smart was going to do, like, to impact winning. You know what I'm saying? So I love McCollum, the veteran. I love him, the leader. I love his locker room presence.
And then y'all got him in Middleton, so y'all should be solid.
And we got Middleton, exactly, right. So
y'all should be solid.
Give it a Smart for real. We can keep Olenek too, but like I said, trade deadline come, people calling. You know what I'm saying? Get the assets for these dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I like Kelly Olenek, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like Zach.
I like Olenek too. I like Olenek because we needed another big with Sarr. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be the other big. We can play with Sarr a little bit. So I like that move for sure. And we got him in the Jordan Poole trade. We got him in that trade.
Okay, all right. I see what y'all doing over there. All right, salute to the Wiz then. Ease on down the road. The Wizard of Oz back, huh, baby?
I'm telling you, bro.
Out of the yellow brick road. I like that. See, that's what I want too. All of the small market teams, get them doing something to work with so they can be competitive, so they can have something to play for. When you steal shit like that from, cause look, like you said, I told y'all this about politics. Dog, I watched this shit with my team when we first got the New Orleans Hornets. We had CP3. They vetoed that trade with Kobe and Chris Paul.
Yeah,
and they traded him away. And guess what? We got Anthony Davis, the #1 pick. Then we traded Anthony Davis. They owed us that favor, so they gave us Zion gumbo eating ass. You know what I'm saying? Now look at Luka. You're still Luka from over here. These people had a 1.8 chance of getting the top draft pick. Now all of a sudden they got another one draft pick to replace what they took from there. It's just politics, my nigga.
Crazy.
That's all it is. Bro, and people don't want to see it, bro. That should be right in your face, bro. You act like you Ray Charles ass niggas, man.
Listen, bro. The 6th pick is the farthest we could have mathematically went back, bro. Like, we literally couldn't have went back farther than that. So we had like the best, us, the Hornets, and the Jazz. We all had the 3.
Who y'all drafted this year? Didn't y'all get a good draft pick this year?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. We all had the top chance. It's 3 teams now that equally had the top chance or whatever the fuck now. So it was us, the Hornets, and the Jazz. But we couldn't go farther back than 6, bro. And that's what we went. We went as far back as we mathematically could possibly go, nigga. So that's what I'm trying to let y'all know. They always do my Wizards dirty. And that's the draft with Cooper Flag, bro. We had a #1 chance, and they made us go all the way back as far as we can go. But listen, we still got, like I said, Trey Johnson, the young boy from Texas. He led the whole SEC in scoring as a true freshman. That boy is a baller, boy. I'm telling y'all.
I like him.
He's going to be the Dame Lillard of this draft, but he's going to be better than Dame. Oh, not better than Dame. No, nothing. No, I ain't going to say that. But
I'm saying I see the upside that you're saying. You probably right. Do we play defense?
He's going to be more of a winner. He's going to be more of a winner than Dame. That's what I'm going to tell you. He's going to be more impactful.
No, but do he play defense? Do he play any kind of defense?
Yes, he got ways to go. But he definitely has defensive acumen. Like, he had to do a lot last year. He led a team in scoring. Like I said, he led the whole SEC in scoring. He's a true freshman. Like, his situation wasn't the best last year for him to show you probably everything he could do. But I seen the defensive potential, though. Is he a great defensive player? No. but he's not like bad.
But you can work with him. You
I
can
don't
build
think.
with him.
Yeah, you can work with him. Like he's not about to be getting picked on or nothing like that. It don't look like that.
All right, let me put a bug in your ear right quick before y'all get rid of Marcus Smart. Let him go train with that nigga right there. Let Marcus Smart teach him some of those
I like
inefficiencies and build his game up on that end of the court because ain't seem like ain't nothing wrong with his offense. So Marcus Smart will be a big help to a player like that. Far as just the little keys of the thing, because like you said, he a rookie, so he gonna still have time to grow. So if Marcus Smart could get a hold of him before y'all get rid of him, and just teach him the ins and the outs of the real defensive situations and how to read offensive and what position to be in. Because I like Marcus Smart, he a dog, and as you can see, since he left Boston, it's like he lost a little something. Because when you don't have nothing to play for, nigga, just start playing for the money. Then you feel what I'm saying? You could tell the people who play for the money. You could tell the people who had a love for the game. I want the people that had a love for the game, man. I don't want you gonna get your fucking bag. I'm gonna pay you your money, but you got to go out here and earn that shit. I ain't gonna just give it to you. You understand? That's the type of nigga I was always raised, and that's how they taught me. Because you know what you're doing, and you favoritism over this over here. But look, bro. It's a business, man. I'm gonna use you. I'm gonna put you in a position to do this and still get your money, but you ain't gonna be able to get no championships. So if Marcus Smart could get a hold of him and just teach him just the little fundamentals of the defensive aspect of the game, I think he'll grow into a good player. The way you talking, and T Price called buku games last year. That's what I'm saying, and I like him. Texas made a little run. You know what I mean? I watched a couple of games that T Price called when Texas played, so. I know you talking about Trey. Trey Johnson is a solid player, you know, and for him to come out at 1 year doing what he did and having the upside that he had, you still went top 10. So that just goes to show you the value that they do have in you and they believe in you. They just want to see if you're going to come in and put the work in. We're not going to give you that shit, but because y'all had the CJ McCollums and the Chris Middletons, the other veteran pieces around him, I don't know, bro. It's gonna be hard for y'all to tank with that lineup that you just gave me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was just look as you talking, right? As you was talking, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, man,
I don't think they just gonna go out there and lay down and tank. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that pick. I don't know about that pick, man. That pick might be
that pick, y'all might lose that motherfucking pick so quick because Washington always did play people tough. Like I said, I watched them even when they play other teams. They're not no slouch. They're not gonna lay down. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why I said that's the only reason why I said what I said about Smart. Like if this was a regular situation, bro, and I wanted to win, and I was just a regular fan, and we just wanted to win, I would 100% be like, oh no, I want Smart, I need Smart, we need Smart, but I don't want us to win. That's the only reason why I said that. But realistically, I love Smart, and for as far as his role that you like just laid out, as far as the role he would have on our team, that makes perfect sense, and I love that.
But you need veteran pieces too to help a younger team like the Wizards. When you will rebuilding, you got to get those type veterans in that's hard nosed like a Smart, like they can shoot the mid range and you know CJ a solid player. I like CJ. I watched him, and even when he was in the game with us with the New Orleans Pelicans, he played solid for us. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, he was out there balling. So. It's gonna be hard for y'all to tank, bro. I understand what you're saying. You won't build, but if you got a chance to make noise right now and just keep building, whichever way free agency are going through the draft, man, don't try that Philadelphia shit, man. Don't kill them dudes' dreams like that, man. Because when you do shit like that to them young players, them young dudes lose interest in the game, and then they feel like shit. You ain't trying to help us win. Fuck y'all. I ain't going out there and give my all. You understand? Whether you trying to tank or not. I watched Philadelphia tank for 30 years and the bitches can't get out the second round. That's all I'm saying. So sometimes that's not the way to go. If you can hit on your pieces in free agency, just take that shit with a grain of salt, man, you know, and just keep pushing. Now, I do believe that y'all can get in the play-in. I'm just being honest. With the riser that you just gave me, that can help y'all push to get in the play-in with the injuries in the East right now. Even if they didn't have the injuries in the East. Y'all could get in that play-in position and still make it hard for some players, what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's a solid ass roster over there, if you ask me.
Yeah, I like the roster, but like I said, I just know we won like major star away, so I'm just holding hope. I ain't gonna lie,
Get
bro.
it in free agency. People move every year.
Yeah, this is just a fan in me, bro. This is just a fan in me because I'm a listen, bro. I'm a real diehard Wizards fan. Like I've been watching this shit since Jordan came back and Kwame
So
Brown and
you
all
on
that,
the
bro.
East Coast? You live on the East Coast?
Yeah. I'm
All
in
right, I feel
DMV,
that.
bro. I'm in
I
PG
got you.
County.
Salute to
I'm
that
out here,
DMV. I
bro.
fuck with y'all hard.
Yes,
Because
sir. Where
y'all
you
always
from? Where you
show.
from, fam? Where you from?
I'm from New Orleans. Y'all always showed us
Okay.
love.
And no, shout
We
out,
fuck with
bro.
that East Coast. We fuck with that East Coast. Far East Coast too. I'm telling you, we fuck with it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I grew up on a lot of New Orleans rappers and all that, bro.
I
Yeah,
got people
Wayne,
in New Jersey. I
all that.
got people in New York. You know, we just came off a family reunion. Last year was, this year just passed was in Atlanta, but the year
Yeah,
before
I
that
know.
we went to New York and had our people out there. Like I got my dad's side of the family huge, bro. We got people all over, all in Princeton and Cleveland and shit. So
Okay.
salute to them out there. You know, they migrated for a better life. You know, better opportunities, and that's real. Like I just don't firm believe this just staying in one spot. And I'm looking at the landscape of the NBA. You know that shit. That shit be up and down, up and down.
Yeah, but
But
listen, that's the only reason why I say what I say, bro. That's why I said, like, I've been out here, I've been watching us from Jordan, Kwame Brown, all that. Like, bro, I know how it is out here. Like DC, we not the biggest market, but we not
yeah,
the
y'all small
small,
market team like
we not the
us.
smallest market either. But at the end of the day, we don't get them free agents and all that, bro. Like we don't get stars, so we have to get this shit out the mud. So that's the only reason why I want us to be sorry one more year, bro, so we can try to get that top two pick. Because them top two Bammers next year is coming out. Dude from Kansas, that guard, I forgot his name, Peterson, I think. And my boy that went to BYU, my boy AJ. Them Bammers look like they real. And the Boozer twins, the one of them Bammers is like better than the other one. He like the third projected dude right now. They look like they tough, dog. Like we get our hands on one of them, I feel like our little rebuild will be complete. And now, only thing we have to do after that is let our people grow and develop together. But
So what you think y'all need to be
without
competitive
that,
then? Since if y'all don't tank, well, say if y'all do tank, like you want them to do, y'all protect that pick. What players that you think that y'all can get to give y'all that extra edge to be competitive, to make a runs with the New Yorks and the Indianas in the East?
this is what I'm telling you. I'm not looking for a free agent or somebody in the league. Now, say next year we get like the fifth pick. So we like miss out on the top tier talent, Bammers, and we don't really love nobody at five. I would trade the fifth pick for like in a package to get like a couple pieces that we might feel like can fill out our roster. Because we got young people that we feel like can maybe be like, winning type players, maybe not superstars, but they might can develop into some winning type of players type of shit, like a Bam Adebayo type of nigga. Like Shar can like develop into a Bam Adebayo type of person.
I
And
like
Bub,
Sarge though. He got that game. I've been watching him. I like him.
yeah, Bub Carrington, he could develop to something. Like I ain't gonna say an all-star like that, but like maybe like a hero level player. Like, I ain't gonna say the same type of package or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying? So like we need somebody else to go along with that. That's like high end talent. And we, like I said, DC for whatever reason, we are a smaller market, whatever, when it comes to the sport. So we don't get them top tier free agents, bro. So we have to get this shit through the draft for real, in my opinion. That's the only reason why I want us to tank so bad. If we don't tank, bro, like I said, we can make some little moves, and our free agent our front office, they show that they shrewd. So I believe they will figure something out to make us competitive. But
Look, if y'all do win though, you don't think that's gonna bring like free agent superstars want to come over there and play with that young core? And like I say, it could be like one or two pieces away. Y'all have the access to make moves like that, to get a blockbuster trade and to bring in a player like that so y'all can solidify yourself as a playoff contention for years to come. So that's how I was looking at it. Philadelphia
I agree with that.
That Philadelphia shit done threw a wrench in the program. Now everybody want to protect this pick, protect that pick. Man, fuck them picks, because you can either hit on them or you don't. You can either use it for assets or you don't. So it's a lot of players that move in this league. Like I never thought the free agents would be the way it is. Look at the pieces that's moving today. Look at the trades that they made last year with the Julius Randles and the motherfucking I mean, well, the trades the years before this with the Julius Randles, the Cats going to New York, like they always flip flopping and switching, trying to make their team better. So I feel to believe, depending on what free agents coming up next year, who gonna want out their contract, who gonna want a new face of scenery, like to go over here so I can build my own legacy, get from under this type shit up. I can't get the praise that I really need by playing under this nigga, so I'm gonna go over here because I know I can lead too. So I do believe in the near future, like that y'all gonna steal somebody. I just don't know who, because I don't know who gonna be up for those takings at that time. But I do think that y'all can get another veteran, a younger veteran at that. Like Chris Middleton, he got miles on. CJ got miles, but they still serviceable. You feel me? So yeah. I just feel like if y'all can just keep adding on to that, whether you get that pick or not, I think that'll make motherfuckers won't come over there and say, you know what? I like what that young team doing over there. I'm the missing piece. I won't be the face of a league too, a team too. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do what I need to do to help this team get over the hump. That's something like Jimmy Butler did. Jimmy Butler went to the Wolves. He was like, man, these niggas ain't taking this serious. These niggas ain't trying to win. Yep. Look what he did when he got to Miami. Like I said, that's diamond in the rough. That's like finding that one gem. That's all you need to add with that young nucleus. It just is the coach gonna empty the clip. Is the coach gonna believe in the rest of the team to add on to that piece and keep putting the pieces around them as the future go on to keep building in the right way. I'm not a firm believer tearing down these young dudes, because why would you draft that dude if you're gonna trade him? Like where the development? Who developing these players, dog? I just don't get it.
Fact. That's why. Listen, that's why I said I agree with everything you said, though. You first of all, let me say that you right on, you spot on with what you said. But this the only reason why I got the perspective I got and why I think we gonna approach it that way, because these Bama's came from OKC. I feel like they want to build it up from the ground up, and then they want to add on the ancillary free agent signings once the team built up. I.e., like what OKC just did when they picked up Caruso last year and they picked up Hartenstein. They seen what they needed. They had the best record last year, whatever. They lost in the second round. They was like, we missing a big man. We needed some more punch off the bench. We need a veteran. They got Caruso and they got Hartenstein. And I called my brother. I said, bro, these Bama's got everything. They might win that shit. And they won that shit. But listen, that's what we want to do. But listen, this is going to be the key. What you said is correct, because OKC, they did do one thing throughout that whole process, right? After Durant and all that, they traded Paul George for Shai Gilgeous. That was that one move that you talk about that they made.
Yeah.
That put them in position to be where they at now. So this is why either way we look like now I'm thinking about it as I'm talking, right? Either way it goes, about to be good for us, right? Because if we
I'm trying to tell you now.
If we don't hit on that draft pick, James, we're gonna do what you just said. We're gonna pull, because these Bamas, they come from that school. They know how to move. They know how to operate. I already watched how they've been operating. They are shrewd. So they're gonna catch somebody like a Shea or whatever, that, you know what I'm saying, somebody that's not quite valued right, but they believe in and they make a trade for, and next they do gonna blow up with us. We either gonna do something like that, or we gonna draft somebody if we get our pick. But either way, the more we talking, I love the position we in, because we got enough talent already to build right now. So something gonna happen good in the future, because I believe in the front office. That's the major factor, James. And you keep saying that. Now you keep hitting on that point. These coaches and these front offices, they gotta do better with putting the team together properly, so that shit can be a well-oiled machine on the court. But it starts with the front office. Like, the front office not getting the right people in there for the coaches to coach and all that, then it's not gonna work. But I believe in our front office, bro. So either way it go, I love where we are right now.
Hey, this I wanted to ask you. Like, you see how people don't know how to develop players. So sometimes you wouldn't even know what you have. Mm-hmm. So if you was to get rid of that young talent and you go get you a veteran, the veteran only gonna be there like 2-3 years, maybe solid, play the little contract out, then they gonna leave. Now you're back to square one, gotta rebuild again. So why not build up your young nucleus, and get the people that want to be there? For like I say, that that Marcus Smart, if you just looking at Marcus Smart, Middleton, and McCollum, that's your 3 veterans right there. So the rest of the team,
and Olenek,
yeah, and Olenek.
4.
So the rest of the team is basically young. What you telling me? Like maybe 3 years, no more than 4, no more than 5 years. So you can do something with that. You can really make noise the way the NBA is anyway. So I like I say, if I can get in the playing game after knowing what my franchise has become by making these certain moves, because think about it, y'all just traded for Middleton last year, right?
Yeah.
Y'all just traded for McCollum this year. So out of those veterans that y'all do have, Marcus Smart was there the longest. Maybe that rejuvenate his career. Maybe he could become a defensive style because you got Middleton and McCollum to take on the scoring load. You got the young dudes, you got stars, you got Kelly gonna give you what he gonna give you. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I wouldn't tank at all. I just go ahead on and I just keep pushing and I see where the chips fall. Cause I think y'all got a nice little team right now. Because that team is not no share, bro. When I watched that team play last year, them dudes play hard, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like
they play hard.
That's why I keep emphasizing our front office, bro. the dudes they drafted, and that's why I keep mentioning their names, bro. Bub Carrington, Kashawn George, Alex Saw. We drafted Koulibaly. Bilal Koulibaly was their first pick 2 years ago. It's about to be his 3rd year. That's why I say it's about to be scary time for Koulibaly, right? I like Koulibaly. He got great defensive acumen.
What position he play?
He's like a guard wing. He's like 6'7". He's like grown. He's still growing. He's like one of the youngest dudes in the draft when he came out. He was young as shit. He's from France. He played in the same team with Victor Wembanyama.
All right, the France team.
Yeah, they played in France together. He got he got a high ceiling, bro. He has potential. His offensive game coming along, right? But he keep getting hurt. And not only he keep getting hurt, we just made a move and traded for Cam Whitmore, who was also a first-round pick, the same exact year as him, bro. So that's why
a sneaky move right there.
Yeah. Listen, this is why it's scary time for Bilal, because they both eligible for that extension at the same time, bro. So what's the odds What's the odds they're gonna get 2 rookies? Having the same class extension at the same time. That's not likely. So I feel like they did that move to put Bilal on the spot and let him know, like, bro, you're not showing us enough. And if Cam come out here and rough shit off, we might extend him and we might not extend you, champ. That's basically what that's signaling to me. And I love Cam Whitmore. It's crazy because I wanted us to draft Cam Whitmore. That draft, we drafted Koulibaly. They came out the same draft. I wanted Cam Whitmore. Cam Whitmore from Baltimore. He went to Villanova. I already knew about Cam. I'm like, bro, he a dog. He ready. Like, we need him. And they ain't want to get him for whatever reason. Everybody thought he was a lottery pick, but he slipped in the draft. You know what I'm saying? So he fell all the way to 20. But every time he got in the game in Houston, he showed me flashes. It's like I said, I feel like he had an Eric Spoelstra, a Jaime Jaquez situation or something. I don't know who wife or girlfriend liked him, or I don't know what happened, but he just couldn't never get no minutes in Houston. They go out there and keep playing Jalen Green, who keep flunking, who not giving them nothing, and Cam Whitmore can't see the court. So apparently, whatever meeting they had with him, whatever road they told him they want him to have in Houston, he was like, "No, I ain't with that. Trade me." And thank God they worked with him, because they worked with him, bro. Like, they had better offers, but they worked with him to get him to a place that he wanted to go and that could benefit him. So that's how he landed out here. Like I say, he's from Baltimore, so it's basically hometown for him. He about to turn up. Bruh, he might be the dude we talking about. He might be the dude. I ain't gonna say he's gonna be Shea, but he might be the dude that like that was undervalued and like this might blow up with us. You never know. Like, I like Cam that much, bro. And that's the type of shrewd move I'm talking about, bro. Our organization is shrewd now, bro. We is dangerous, bro. I'm telling you, niggas gonna have to look out for us in the coming years, bro, because this shit not about to stop.
Do you believe in players getting their stunt, like coaches stunting players growth?
Absolutely. I see it happen all the time.
Yeah, so like I say, sometimes change the scenery. You just need somewhere else to go where you can show what you're capable of doing. So that's what I look at it, like the Cam Whitmores and the people who get traded like that, well, don't get no burn. Like, how can you not see the talent in this young man? And then when he was getting burned, the nigga was putting up great numbers. Like, he played solid. Just put it that way. He played solid. Defensive minded type player. You know what I mean? He could get it. He could go off and get his own shot. He Looked like he developed his street ball a little bit better than when he first came into the league. And then if you gotta look at the college he went to, Villanova, not no slouch ass college. You know what I mean? They always making the run and they lead in winning championships with Brunson and DiVincenzo and all them. So they have a good solid program. So I just feel like if you could put him with the team that y'all got, and you now you got a little like working with something. You got him, you got CJ, and you got Middleton in the backcourt. You got a defensive minded player like Smart. You got Sarge. You got Kelly Olynyk anchoring the paint. Man, say, bro, I don't see how y'all gonna even try to tank with that team.
Bro, keep trying to kill my dreams, man. Stop trying to kill my
I'm just
dreams,
keeping it real, bro. Look. Oh, say, fault. I'm trying to keep it real with you, dog. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it at all. Bro, that team is a solid ass team. Now, whether they learn how to play together, who gonna be the closer, who gonna do this, who gonna do that, y'all got to get a full season. Like I said, y'all just added these pieces. So, like you said, take time to gel together, see what players know how to do and don't know how to do. Like my mind is when you keep saying, "Look, I want that number 8 pick, protect that man." That's one pick.
Bro,
fuck that pick,
bro.
man.
We the Wizards, bro. We can't, bro. We can't afford to lose that.
Boy, you better ease on down that road.
Bro.
You better grab Toto and keep on pushing.
No, sir.
I'm telling you right now. Y'all doing good things over there, man. Don't be trying to do what no Philadelphia doing. Fuck them niggas. Y'all on the East Coast and y'all Philadelphia done sneezed on y'all and now y'all got the cold bag. Come on, man. Don't do that, man. Let them dudes rock out. For real, let them rock out, dog. Because I ain't gonna lie to you. That Jordan Poole, that was great getting off of him because guess what? You still keep the core as far as your young team. Like from what you're telling me and what I'm understanding. So I don't know how you gonna do in New Orleans. It's cool we got him, but he a champion. Like I think that Draymond situation messed him up, and he ain't never been right ever since then.
I don't think
see what I'm saying? Some people just not strong enough to shake back from that type of shit.
Yeah,
so I'm
real,
just saying.
Bro. That was real.
So
that man life, that was real, man. He was a young nigga when that happened, man. Like that was. I be feeling sad for him when I think about that. I ain't gonna lie. And I like Draymond. I'm one of the few Draymond supporters out here. On the court. Off the court, I ain't messing with Brody at all. He be on some old goofy stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he be on, but on the court, I like Draymond. You feel me? But Draymond, that was wrong, bro. He should have did that to that young man, dog.
That's all I'm saying.
He altered that whole man trajectory of his whole life and his career, dog. That man would never be the same after that shit.
I said that. So I'm just looking at the ins and the outs of the Wizards. I think they're gonna be all right, bro. But to be honest with you,
but now
without the injuries with the injuries of the East, I think y'all still can make noise because y'all. It ain't like y'all went 0-82. Y'all beat some solid teams.
Yeah, we watched some sneaky games.
You know what I'm saying? So when I watched the Wizards, I was like, damn, they got a nice little squad. They just need that veteran leadership. That's why y'all went for the McCullums and the Middletons. But Middleton only played a half a season with y'all.
He injury prone, McCullum injury prone, like Smart.
Get off him there. Like you said, by the trade deadline, get off him. I trade him.
That's what it's setting up to. That's what's setting up to happen. But this is what I say, bro. I feel like we're gonna be good enough to like compete and be in games. We just not gonna be quite good enough to win a lot of games. So I feel like we're not gonna purposely try to lose, but we're just gonna end up being a bad team. We're gonna win about 30, 35 games tops. That's what I believe. We still gonna be like in the mix to keep our pick. That's what you know what I'm saying. So if we do that, then everything gonna work out according to plan. But if not, then you know what I'm saying.
So you only giving y'all 30 games this year, dog?
Yeah, I get about 30, 35 tops. Yeah, 35 tops. They're not doing nothing more than that.
Even with the East being the way it is right now?
It's still like them teams still better than us. Like the Pacers still gonna beat us a couple times. The Celtics gonna beat us. The Bucks gonna beat us if they got Giannis. Like they still gonna beat us. We're gonna win a couple games against people, but it's not gonna be a consistent, bro. It's not gonna be enough. Like we got youngins, they still gonna try to learn their stride. The veterans, even though we got veterans, they know how to play. They still new to the team. It's a new team. Like we're not gonna quite be like really good enough. We're not gonna be cohesive enough. I don't think our coaching good enough. Like Brian Keefe, like he's a
who y'all coach is anyway. That was gonna be my next question.
Brian Keefe, I'm saying he's not the long-term coach. That's another thing. We need to get that big time coach. If we gotta get that big time coach in the next couple of years. If he's not it.
Salute Ryan Time. Salute Mike Miller.
He's not bad. He's
My
not
nigga
bad,
Ryan
but
Time in this bitch.
he's not what we need.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Young say Clippers' new scapegoat is Collins and Harden. I don't see how they keep giving Kawhi a pass to do what the fuck he doing. That nigga ain't delivering no chip to be sitting in no fucking skybox, I tell you that.
Nah, man, Kawhi, he give it all he got every time he got a chance, though. That's one thing about him. When he out there balling, he give it all he got. Last year, he came up short. He looked like he ran out of gas to me, but you can't make too many excuses for people. You know what I'm saying? End of the day, he came up short. But he don't choke all over himself like the way James Harden do. You feel me? It's a difference.
Do you think he really take that shit serious sometime? I don't think he take it serious.
Yeah, I think he do to it. But I feel like he the type of dude, like, if people around him keep doing stuff like he don't like or he not with, he gonna like shut down in a way to like.
That's what I say. That means he ain't taking it serious. If you don't get your way, you gonna quit.
He like, oh yeah, y'all gonna keep doing this same dumb stuff. All right, bet. I'm just gonna sit in the corner for a couple plays. Like he look like he do stuff like that to me, where it's like, damn, bro, like what you stand in the corner for, Kawhi? Like you see these niggas on the run, like you just gonna let James just dribble the ball and shoot this dumb ass shit. Like sometimes he do shit like that. I be like, what are you doing, Kawhi? So I get your point, but I feel like it be stuff like that though, where it's like, it's like it's bad for a fan. Like I can see how we all can get on him and stuff like that. But if you a player, and I know like Ticket, he gonna say he probably can talk about this. He didn't play high level basketball and stuff like that. I'm not gonna never say it's good to never quit or nothing like that. But like even like that time when Kobe like didn't shoot that 1 Game 7 or whatever against the Suns. I know you remember that. See, yeah. People don't know. Like it wasn't the play. It wasn't the media that Kobe was mad about. It was the players. Some of the players was talking shit about him. And an article came out in the LA Times, whatever, and one of the players anonymously said something about Kobe, basically like he ball hogging some shit. And he came in the locker room and was like pressing everybody out and all that about the article. And everybody was like, I ain't say it. So he was like, oh yeah, y'all talking shit. Tomorrow I shoot too much. All right, bet. Show me what y'all gonna do when I don't shoot so fucking much, nigga. And that see, even though that's wrong, but once I hear the backstory to it, I can understand it. Because a nigga like Kobe, like, nigga, how dare you niggas, nigga? I'm the only reason why we here have a chance. I don't give a fuck y'all feel like I'm shooting too much, nigga. Y'all niggas can't get it done if I don't get this shit done like that. So if y'all want to talk shit, show me y'all can get it done there. And that's why his ass passed the ball and sit that in the corner. And so y'all niggas that's talking shit and honesty on my back and all that, show me what y'all gonna do without me. And I don't like that. I don't like that ultimately. At the end of the day, I'm an awesome winner. It's like Kobe. But that's just lets you know how fed up he was with the situation because he did that. And I feel like situations be like that sometimes. Like Kawhi probably moving like in a similar way in certain situations. Because think about it, he dealing with a nigga like James. You already know how James did. I am the system, all this kind of shit. That nigga Kawhi probably like, bro, y'all niggas, man, go ahead, bro. You the system, go ahead, go do it. I'm gonna stand in the corner. I want
to address somebody. The dude Mohammed. He said, I'm about to unsubscribe every time I come here. Ticket TV just random bums. Well, let me help you out, Mohammed. I'm going to help you out. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Get your stupid ass up out of here.
Yeah, man. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, buddy.
Like, nigga, ain't nobody ask you come over here, nigga. Fuck. Go get me a fucking bean pie, bitch. And hold the beans, bitch. Nobody don't want to hear that shit. Hit the link and debate what the fucking nigga talking about. Whatever you got a problem with. I hate niggas being in the comment with all that bullshit.
Like, tell him
Ticket just dropped the link. I see Ticket drop the link twice back to back, and that nigga hit that motherfucker. Yeah, so you know, we up in here having good dialogue, and there always be a fucking nigga like him trying to come up in here and try to talk his shit, man. Get the fuck on there. Let me help you out.
You know what's going on. We have a good dialogue.
Thanks, Ryan.
Ticket obviously know what time it is. He letting everything ride. Like, Brody, man, like you said, if you got something better to say, come on here and say it. Because I ain't hear nobody say nothing. I ain't
Don't talk your shit in the fucking comment, bitch. Hit that link and come your ass up in here. Everybody already know how we been rocking. Like Ryan Time say, watch your mouth, bitch. Don't come over here with that fucking fruit cup ass, dick in the boot ass shit. Hit the link and speak your mind, nigga. We're only talking basketball. We having a great dialogue. It always got to be a fuck nigga, man.
Man, I'm telling you.
I hate niggas like that. When the man dropped the link, y'all don't want to come up in here and poke your chest out. So stay your ass down there. I don't want to hear that shit,
shout out
man.
the ticket too, man. Shout out the ticket because I done had a couple little back and forth with ticket. We don't always see eye to eye, but I respect ticket because you can disagree with people and still have a good dialogue. And,
great dialogue.
Still respect people. You feel me? Like we can even maybe talk a little shit, but as long as it don't get too personal, everything cool. Like I didn't disagree with ticket a couple times, but he always showed me love. He let me on it a couple times. Like I listen all the time. I rarely hop on the chat and all that, but today I had time to hop on, so I just got on. But like I say, I appreciate ticket, man. Shout out to ticket. Usually I hear good dialogue. I always say you on here too, James. Shout out to you too, bro. You always giving.
I'm about to tell you this story right quick. This just happened last year too. Like I appreciate you. Thank anyway, Big Dog. I do security work, and I be ready to crash out. And people think because you got a gun, that would make you tough. I be taking that shit off, vest and gun, bitch. What's that? I throw them hands too, bitch. Yes, whatever it takes. But it took my young nigga to be like, man, you be ready to crash out. You just like them YN. No, I'm just built different. So I know what I had to learn that from my young nigga who worked under me, who younger than me. So I'm always learning too, my nigga. Because if a nigga come try to disrespect me because you think I'm a security guard and I'm tough because I got a gun, bitch, I'm from that 504, bitch. I don't need no fucking gun, bitch. We came up fighting all our fucking life. I ain't had no gun when I was coming up, bitch. So I couldn't even carry a gun. So I took a young nigga to tell me this shit. Like, man, Jay, chill out, bro. You be ready, dog. And I had to sit down and I thought about that shit. And I was like, man, hold up. That nigga right. I could have lost my job if I'd have just been on that type of time. You know what I mean? I could have upped that bitch and really popped him how I be thinking how I came up. But it took that young nigga to be like, man, you got a family, man. You got them babies you got to worry about, dog. Don't be doing that, man. Them niggas will have you crashing out. And them niggas don't almost be with that shit. They're just trying to trick you out your spot.
Exactly.
And that shit always stuck with me, dog. And I've been doing security work since 18, nigga. And I ain't never wanted to be a top flight. You feel me? But I got that iron though. I ain't got no whistle, bitch. I got a real gun, bitch. You feel me? Like you could keep talking that shit if you want. Bitch, we can either slang that bitch or we could throw them hands. And half of them niggas be talking, they don't be want named out none of that shit. They're just trying to trick you out your spot to put you on their level because they flunk it out. They ain't got no get up about themselves. You feel what I'm saying? So I had to understand that shit too when I first started. And before I lost my grandpa, he was like, you know, since you got that gun, you can't be going around shooting niggas. I'll blow a nigga toe off in a minute, bitch. I ain't gonna kill you, but bitch, you'll be walking around with a short limb, bitch. One leg will be shorter than the other. You keep fucking around with me, bitch. I'll blow your I'll twist your kneecap around.
Thanks. It's all about energy and respect, man. Like,
yeah,
Brody,
man, I respect everybody. Man, they come up and here talking about this dumbass shit.
He could have said he's bummed. He could have been like, man, y'all let me on here. I'm gonna let y'all. Let me tell y'all some real stuff. Y'all ain't saying anything, or say something a little more better. Like, don't disrespect us about some bums, bro. Like, why you gotta come with that energy, fam? You feel
and
me?
I don't block nobody, dog, but I hate fuck niggas like that. I'm going to unsubscribe. Bitch, unsubscribe. Let me help you. Ain't nobody ask you come over here. Either you hit the link and debate what we talking about because it's all fun and games. We just passing time. We build a brotherhood over here. We ain't trying to stab, kill nobody, rob nobody. You know, it's going to be heated debates. That's competition.
Yes,
You
sir.
dig? You know how many niggas I came up with in my hood because I went to this school, they went to that school. Bitch, I ain't your friend on this field, but we could go buy some nachos together when we get back home. We go get us a frozen cup and we could talk about the game. Nigga, I'm busting your ass, you busting my ass. You know, it's all fun and games, dog.
They don't know about
these
that,
niggas
bro.
be taking this shit to heart, dog.
These new babies, bro.
Shit.
I'm telling you, I'm a 90s baby, man. I remember the 90s, you hear me? So I know about the old school a little bit. Like, I'm like in the middle. I ain't no old head, but I ain't no YN either, dog. You feel me? Like, I'm
still learning, bro. You know, I just learned a lot from you today about the Wizards. Yes, and I'm gonna start talking those good points because every team have an upside, bro. Because that's not my team. They don't mean, man, they shitty, man, they sad. Of course you're going to say your team going to beat my team. That's your team. You're supposed to say that. But when we have a great basketball dialogue like this, man, we just calling it down the middle, bro. We ain't taking no shortcuts. We ain't going around no bush with no stick or no bat. You know, I'm just having fun with this shit, and I met a lot of cool brothers on this shit since Ticket opened this platform up to a lot of people like us. And they all grew up to do their own thing, and they still come around. They know who I'm talking about, the Showtimes, the Mookies, the Elders, man. Come on, man. This is a brotherhood. You ain't gonna never come over here and try to throw no fucking wrench. You could kick rocks, boy. You could miss me with that. And I ain't about to let you come on my block and tell us how to do shit when you the newcomer. You lucky, you better be lucky we let you make money around this bitch.
I'm telling you.
Bitch, we'll rob your ass and run your ass around here. Bitch, we love everybody. But the minute you come over here trying to role play a nigga, LeBron James, the nigga to death, bitch, we gonna cut you in your fucking head, bitch. Point blank period.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of LeBron, right there. That's a good segue right there, James. I gotta get this off. I don't care. Like I said, I'm
about to text him right now, Ryan Todd. He just dropped the link. I'm about to text him. Listen, I'm listening, big dog.
First. Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan first. I'm a Wizards fan, Lakers fan, die hard, right? I don't care. I'm gonna say this right now. I don't want to ever hear nobody say LeBron James was the greatest leader or even a great leader, bro. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something real that people don't talk about, right? When he had a chance to show he was a great leader, when we had Brandon Ingram, when we had Lonzo Ball, we had Jordan Clarkson, we had Kyle Kuzma, we had Josh Hart.
Right, that was a young team too, dog.
Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this, right? LeBron James, the greatest leader. Okay, you already won a championship with the Cavaliers. You already won 2 with the Heat. You are an experienced player. You won all these championships. You consider the GOAT. People already calling you the GOAT and all this shit, right? We didn't need when he won with the Cavaliers. Did they need him to lead the shot? Did Kyrie need him to show him how to be a leader or to lead him? Or Kyrie was doing what the fuck he had to do on his own? The Kevin Love already an all-star NBA player and he knew what the fuck to do? Or did LeBron had to lead him? Or he just had good players to help them win? He didn't lead a damn thing. With the Lakers, did Dwight Howard, the veteran that he was, did he need somebody to show him how to lead? Did he need somebody to show him how to get shit done? Did he need a leader? Did Rondo, the champion, the ultimate professional, the leader, did he need a leader? Did Caldwell Pope, the veteran, did he need a leader? McGee, all these Bammers, AD. Who did he lead? He just had a good enough team and great players around him to win. Kudos to him for that, but you didn't lead a goddamn thing. But the time you had a chance to show me you was a great leader, sir, when you had all them young boys. And I'm a Lakers fan, and I'm telling everybody that's listening out here right now, I was watching all them games. I'm telling you, I watched the real games. I'm talking about, I watched the game, not the TV versions. I watched every game, every game, every season, bro. When I tell y'all, every time they show a camera cut of that bench, I could tell all y'all right now, none of young dudes did not mess with that man. They did not mess with that dude. They did not rock with that boy Bron. If you're a great leader, why all these young talented people can't follow behind you? Why they can't get behind you? Why you can't galvanize these youngins? You're this great champion. You can't galvanize these youngins and show them how to win. They did not rock with that boy. He did not know how to lead them boys. He did not know how to communicate with them boys. He was not real, and they can feel it. You can't lie to no youngins, dog. You can't be fake to no youngins. You a fluky, dude. And them boys smelt it a mile away. They was not following you. You could not lead them to a fucking pool of fresh spring alkaline water when they was thirsty, boy. They would not follow you. So I don't ever want to hear nothing about that boy being a great leader. I watched a great leader, boy. I watched Kobe Bryant take Powell, who averaged 20 points 2 times his whole career. Nigga, not 21, 22, 23. Nigga, 20 points. But he was so great. I watched him take him, Lamar Odom, Fisher, old-ass Artex, broke-ass Bynum. I watched him put him on his back and take him to 3 straight and win 2. Nigga, don't ever say you're a better leader than my man. Nigga, I watched him put that gold medal on Pau Gasol locker after we won that gold medal But that's also the same year that the fucking Celtics bullied us, nigga, punked us, nigga. I'll never forget that game where all the niggas came in Kobe's face, bro. It was Garnett, it was Rondo, and it was fucking Paul Pierce, nigga. And Kobe stood in all the niggas' face like, yeah, but I ain't going nowhere. But you know what's crazy? And then even punk ass Ray Allen came over there. And you know what's crazy? I knew at that moment, I felt so proud because Kobe didn't back then. I knew what that moment was, but I also knew as a Lakers fan, at that moment, I knew he was done. You know why? No other mother freaker came over there. No, it was no other dogs, nigga. Nobody else came over there to support Kobe. He had to look them niggas in their face all by himself. It wasn't no Gasol. It wasn't none of them, nigga. And I knew we was going to lose. The niggas dragged us. They had all them dogs, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Don't ever play with Kobe, nigga. Garnett, Pierce, Rondo, Tony, fucking Allen, nigga, James Posey. They had fucking Big Baby, nigga. Brandon Bass, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Eddie House,
that team
nigga.
was fucking deep. Preach,
dogs,
nigga.
Fuck is y'all talking about? And the next year, my man Kobe put that gold medal on Gasol locker, nigga. Was like, yeah, little nigga, get your shit together, nigga. You ain't good enough, nigga. You gotta work harder, nigga. You gotta have that dog, nigga. And they motivated Gasol that whole year, nigga. And when we got to that finals, nigga, Gasol was ready, nigga. And I was so proud of Gasol, nigga. I would never forget that shit. He was going hard, nigga. He was going hard against KG and them. I felt so fucking proud. Nigga, Kobe put that dog in him, boy. Kobe let us to that shit, nigga. Kobe did some real shit, boy. Y'all niggas better stop fucking playing with life. Keep letting these fucking media niggas trick y'all. Y'all stupid ass niggas.
Cook, nigga. I like
never
this.
disrespect. Y'all better never disrespect no real shit ever again, boy. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas.
They ain't gonna never see another beam, dog. That's why they hate on them the way they do. And it's respectable.
Gasol came and win a fucking playoff game when he was with Memphis, nigga. When he was his own dog, he had a nice little team too, nigga. They had Sterimar Swift. They had all kind of niggas. Young Mike Miller. They had some nice niggas. He couldn't win a fucking playoff game. Nigga, fuck is y'all talking about? What the fuck did Lamar Odom win without Kobe? What the fuck did Bynum win? Nigga, we won with Trevor Ariza and we won with Artest. So nobody can be like, oh yeah, Artest. Nigga, we went won without Artest. Nigga, Artest was old, nigga. Nigga, I was mad as shit we traded fucking Ariza for Artest, nigga. I was mad as shit. That shit made no sense. We traded an old ass, going out of his prime, Artest that's getting older for coming into his prime Ariza. I never understood it. But we still squeezed one more championship with that roster with Kobe because Kobe's that fucking dog, nigga. Because Kobe's that leader, nigga. What the fuck did LeBron lead? Who did he lead to a championship, nigga? I'm waiting for y'all niggas to tell me. Somebody come on here and tell me that shit.
I like the passion, dog, because that's what sports is all about, passion, mentality, the will to win, to against all odds, like Pac said, because once a nigga say you can't do something, shit, bitch, I can.
Nigga,
yes, I can.
Oh, yeah, I led a bunch of veterans that knew how to
Professor
play the
Clump
role.
your ass. Yes, I can.
You didn't lead shit.
There you go, Ryan Time. Yes, I can. Come on, Ryan. Oh, because I like this nigga right here, dog. We've been having great dialogue and that bean pie selling ass nigga. Like I say, I want a bean pie, but hold the beans, bitch. If it ain't coming with no cornbread and fried chicken, I don't want no beans.
I want somebody to come and give me some smoke.
Hey, yo, no. Hey, yo, James, who was that? Who was that, brother? What's your name, bro?
Hey, they call me Easy, man, but my name on YouTube, the Enrico Show.
Hey, I'm gonna subscribe, bro, because
thank you, bro.
I like when you was talking about the Washington Wizards and you went to talk about the. I said, oh damn, son, watch basketball. Because I was saying the same thing. I'm like, yo, Washington low key got some sneaky good picks, y'all.
I told that nigga that. He talking about tanking, Ryan Time. Tell that nigga don't fucking tank. We don't tank where we from. How we built. We go get that shit.
Bro, and all they got to do is take the next step, bro, like you said. But I'm not going to front. If they go from, what did Washington win this year? What, 14, 16 games?
I think like 21 or something like that.
Bro, if they go from 21 games to 30-plus games, that's an achievement.
Hell yeah.
You got to think about it. You had teams that was, last year when everybody wasn't hurt, you had teams that was under 500 that made the playoffs in the East. You feel me? So with Halliburton being out, Jason Tatum being out, you feel me? Dame being out, even though they still got Giannis, I could definitely see them moving up to 35, 38 wins.
That's a play-in.
And
you know that, Ryan Time?
That's a fucking play-in, bro, in the East.
And I ain't gonna lie, the more James was talking, right? That's why I told him already. He kind of led me to that. He led me to that same point because I already know the East gonna be weak, and it's like we have too many smart, veteran, solid players to like be that sorry. Like we're not gonna be that sorry. Like so, we probably gonna end up winning about a good 35 games, but.
He said it too, right? He did say they're gonna win by about 35 games, but that's still a good
30,
achievement.
35,
Yeah, you build it. You build it to something special.
With a veteran like CJ McCullough, with that young talent you got, him by yourself gonna get you 5 extra games.
Ryan, I ain't know they had Middleton, Smalls, and CJ, and they got Kelly Olynyk. Man, no, he talking about tanking for that number. Man, fuck that number 8 pick, man. Go all look. If you got a chance to go now, go now. What the fuck you gonna sit there and piss on yourself for when you got a bathroom that's open? The stall right there. Walk in that bitch and piss.
Nah, see, look, we not good enough to. Nah, we need one more piece. See, James, you losing me, James. I keep telling you, James, this is DC, bro. We is not. First of all, I like the piece. They solid, bro. But Middleton is on the way down. Smart is on the way down. McCollum's on the way down. They getting older, bro. Like we not about to build with them and win with these dudes at all.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying you take a step.
I understand what you're saying about the East being weak this year. That's a fact. And we have a chance to do something a little sneaky this year. But like, why would you try to go into, try to get in the play-in for 1 year versus think about the long-term picture, bro?
Hey, yo, you want to know why? I'm going to tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Because the NBA is so rigged and fucked up now, nigga, you can make the play-in and still get the number 1 overall pick.
That shit is a fact. We just watched it. We just seen that shit.
Watched it, bro. So, like y'all in a good space. Like, they'll be in a good space. Like, I like what James said. If they can get a coach, like, I'm going to tell you who will be probably a good coach for them young boys. You need a coach that's going prime them dudes. You need like
I want Taylor Jenkins, to be honest. That's
Taylor Jenkins from Memphis would be good because he's used to coaching young talent. Remember, he got John, Desmond Bain, and JJ, all them niggas young. So he good at coaching young talent, and that's exactly what Washington need. They need a coach.
That's who I want right there. Because the dude we got in right now, he was the interim when we fired our last coach, whoever the fuck that was. I don't remember who our last coach was. But he was an intern for that, and we basically just kept him over from that. So he's not really like a established dude for real. Like we definitely can improve on a head coach for sure.
And listen, and I'm gonna tell you, low key won't be a good coach for y'all. But right now they said they got him blackballed. That's that nigga Mike Malone, yo.
Yeah, Mike Malone. I feel like he might be want to like coach a veteran team. I don't know if he want to coach a young team.
Because he had the success he had, you might be right on that. But think about it, bro. He raised Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., all of them. You know what I mean? Even though Aaron Gordon was traded there, he was traded there very young.
Nah, for sure. Nah, I like Malone. If Malone would take our job,
that's a great point right there, Ryan. I ain't think of Mike Malone going over there and just revamping his whole system with that nucleus that they got for the young core with a mix of old veterans.
And I ain't gonna help front. That'll probably help Mike Malone too, because right now they said that nigga's untouchable because that nigga's basically he the dude that tell the GM, man, fuck you. He that dude who tell the GM, man, fuck you. This is my team. You feel me? So people not really feel that's what made. Come on, dog. You fired a championship coach 4 games before the playoff, and y'all was in 3rd place.
Now that makes sense because the reports I heard some reports that they said him and Calvin Booth. Calvin Booth was the GM, so they said they was beefing the whole season. They said they've been beefing since the championship, but they won. But they won, so they kind of let it slide, let it ride. But they got to the point where they couldn't keep dealing with that shit. Because Brody, right? I heard reports they kept beefing. Malone and the GM kept beefing and shit. I definitely heard that.
Facts, bro. But that team like a good cultivating coach, man. I ain't even going front. You know who should have had a job like Washington?
Who?
A cat like JJ Redick.
That wouldn't have been bad.
He needed a team like that and not a veteran team. He needed a team that he can grow with. You feel me?
Exactly. No, I agree with you.
And he can, because I ain't gonna front. White boy know basketball. You feel me? He might not be the best decision maker, but he know X's and O's, and he could have got something out. You know, he could have taught them young boys like, yo, listen, this is how we do it in the league. First 4 years, you're doing it like this, we're doing it like that. Then we get to that plateau, and then we take off. You feel me? He needed to grow with a team. I don't think he needed to be put in charge of a team that was already there. He needed some young boys who would be like, okay, that's JJ. He played 15, 16 years. Son know what he's talking about. Some dudes that could believe in him instead of a veteran players who like, bro, you never made an all-star game. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, some of them niggas on the team played in the league with him. They probably looking at him like that. Like, nigga, you was sorry for real. Like,
hey, Mike Brown got a coaching job?
Yeah, he coached the Knicks.
Yeah, I like that for the Knicks. I had a lot of people saying they don't like that for the Knicks. I don't know why. I like that for the Knicks.
Hey, yo, you know what? I ain't gonna front. I never liked Thibodeau's style of coaching. You feel me? He's never been one of my favorite coaches, but he did take him on a deepest playoff run. And to me, and this is no night on Mike Brown because he don't want coach of the year. And I don't felt he done got unjustifiably fired at a couple spots. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But to me, that wasn't an upgrade. That was lateral movement. You feel me? They got the same principles and philosophies of coaching.
Nah. He gonna use the bench more, bro.
No. Hold on. Listen to me.
Use the bench more.
No, listen to me. I was going to tell you if you let me listen. They got the same philosophy as far as defense first, but what Mike Brown don't do is run his players into the ground. You feel me? He don't leave dudes out on the court for 45 minutes. Don't run his players into the ground. But if you look at him and Thibodeau, they both coach defense first. My philosophy, Mike, remember. When Mike Brown got fired and he went over to Golden State, remember how Golden State defense took off on another level.
It did. It did.
So he's a defensive-minded coach. He just don't wear his players down like Thibodeau. And like I said, man, I'll never forgive Thibodeau for taking D Rose from us. You feel me?
Yeah, D Rose. Yeah, Thibodeau, he took a couple people from us.
You took Derrick Rose from bullshit.
Noah, he ran Noah into the ground. He ran Jimmy Butler into the ground. He ran a couple people to the ground.
That was gonna be my thing right there, though. Like, I forgot the Knicks had hired him. I say Mike Brown would be a good fit in Washington with the pieces that they do have. At least you give him a couple of veterans. You got a couple of mixture of the young players. He could have worked with that team, and I think, just like Ryan said, his defensive detail and attention to detail would have got that team at least to the play-in game. Like Ryan said, with the injuries that's in the East right now. So the East gonna be wide open, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not a firm believer in tanking all the time. So I'm going for it right now. I'm just listen. Hey, look, I got learned a lot of shit from you today. I'm only telling you that because if you coming up in sports, bro, I never heard of no shit like that.
It's like,
necessary.
I told you, bro, we not getting. And I'm not gonna say we not, because you convinced me that it's possible. We could trade for somebody. We could get a free agent.
Tell Ryan Time that lineup that you just told me. Ryan Time, tell me if this even was playing material, playoff material, like you can make some noise with it. Go ahead, run that roster down to Ryan Time that you told me.
We got Bub Carrington from last year, the rookie.
Right.
We got Koulibaly, we got Cam Whitmore, we got Smart, we got McCullum, we got Middleton.
They stole Cam Whitmore from Houston too.
Yeah.
Damn, they got Whitmore.
We got Olenek, we got Sarr, we got young little second round pick named Vucevic, little young big man. He's decent. We got a couple players. We got a couple little players. We got the Will Riley. We drafted him in the first round too. He gonna be more of a project. He from he went to Illinois too. He went to the same school as y'all boy that went to Miami. He went to Illinois too. Will Riley. He a project, but I like his potential. We got him in the first round this year too. And we got Kashawn George. She is first round pick from last year too. I like Kashawn George a lot. We got a lot of deep talent, and we got Kisper still. I forgot about Kisper, dog. Kisper, we about to trade him. Ain't no space for him. We got to trade Kisper. Ain't no space for Kisper. But we got a deep team though. I ain't gonna lie. We got a deep ass team, James. I ain't gonna lie, James. You convinced me. You probably are about to compete, man. So I'm about to go ahead and get my mindset ready for that, man. So I won't get my heart broken. Because
look what paper route. I mean, not paper route. Yeah, paper route did say that. Look what paper route said. Wizards loaded with young talent and solid vets. But that's what you want. Nigga, Miami don't have that.
And you know what? And I ain't even gonna hold you. I think, especially in the trash East, I think Chris Middleton probably gonna win comeback player of the year, yo.
If he stay
Somebody
healthy,
said
he
that
might do
too.
that shit. He might do
Somebody
that shit.
said
I ain't
that.
gonna
Hold on,
lie.
let me find that. Let me find that message. Nigga said Chris Middleton might go. Here you go, paper route again. I think Middleton have a bounce back year.
Shout out Paper Route.
Hey, yo,
I'm
listen.
telling you, like, see, bro, when you name that roster to me, nigga, I swear to God, all thing we got is Bam, bitch. I ain't gonna lie, Bam. You
And let
just
me tell
named
y'all,
like 4, 5 motherfuckers. I wish we still had. The Kelly Olynyk, one of them. You know what I'm
hey,
saying? I'm like, God damn, y'all loaded like that. At least
hey,
y'all making moves in free agent. That big Pat Corleone won't fucking shave his fucking toenails, let alone make a move.
hey, James, and let me tell you how I look at it being set up for Washington, right? You said Marcus Smart there too, right?
That's an
Yep.
old head right there. Yeah, Marcus
So,
Smart
so
there.
listen, so listen, with CJ McCollum and Marcus Smart, right? You got that with the development of Alex Starr, with the steadiness of OG vet like Kelly Olynyk, who like, yo, Kelly can go give us 8 and 8 every night, but on a good night, he can give us 17 and 12. You feel me?
Facts.
Yep.
Like, but just listening to that roster, think about it. You got enough young talent with the vets, right? With McCollum and Marcus Smart.
I ain't even named Trey Johnson, the first
And
round
I
pick
ain't
from this
even
year.
know, say, listen,
That's
y'all can
crazy.
y'all can keep it close with anybody, right? But let me tell you where y'all got the advantage at. What a lot of people don't respect about Chris Middleton, that bitch one of the best ISO scorers I ever seen. And he's a fucking closer, bro. Why you think
Nah,
Giannis
he
won?
is. He is.
He's the dude you can get a ball to at the end of the game, like, go get it, boy. And a
And
lot
he
of
gonna
people
get
don't
it.
respect how deep his bag is.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a
Listen, when I
fact.
talk about
You
ISO
preaching right
scores,
now.
I'm telling you, I say, yo, listen, you got dudes like Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony, you feel me? Like these dudes like Allen, that was ISO scores, that's upper echelon. But right now, when you look at bag, I put Chris Middleton on the same level as ISO Joe with the ISO bag.
I was
But
just
That's
about
a
to say that when you
that's
say
a
the
good
ISO. I was
comparison.
gonna
That's a
bring up
good
ISO
comparison.
Joe.
listen,
That's a
think
great
about it.
comparison.
Chris Middleton can score. He's a 5 level scorer. He can go in the post. He can hit you from the free throw line. He can hit you from the mid range. You feel me? He can hit you from the three. Like
And
this
he get to the
motherfucker,
basket. Yep.
right? And he can face up and go to the basket with the handle. You feel me? He can
That's a
score from
fact.
anywhere on the court. Like people don't realize that because he wasn't a big name, but if they really watch basketball, they would know, man, that nigga
Bro,
back.
that 3 year run before he got hurt, like that 3 year run when they won the title, he was that dude. Like remember Giannis got hurt in that Hawks series, right? That Eastern Conference Finals, Giannis got hurt. That
Mhm.
Bama Middleton, he dropped like 35 2 straight games. He was cooking.
Yo, he was their
That
closer.
man, he was cooking.
He was definitely their closer. And it's just
And he
like,
was a closer. Like yeah, just like Ryan said, even when Giannis was on the team healthy, they could still give it to Middleton to close the show.
and close the
He was
show,
definitely
bro.
that guy. He was
And
definitely that
so,
guy.
so like, it's gonna be like, I guarantee you, 40 right around All Star break. I guarantee you, y'all look in the East and y'all be like, damn, Washington won how many games?
Now,
They
I
got
won't be too
they
surprised.
got a
Y'all
chance to
convinced me,
be
man.
sneaky
Y'all
good.
convinced
They
me for
got
sure.
the pieces too, Ryan. That's what
I'm
I'm.
mad. I'm
Listen,
mad. Y'all convinced me. Hey, fellas, I ain't gonna lie. I'm mad. Y'all convinced me. I'm mad as shit. Cause I ain't
I
But
gonna
don't
lie.
see
I'm
how
still
you gonna
holding
see
on.
that though,
I'm
bro.
still
That's why I'm
holding
telling
on
you,
to
don't tank.
that draft to that tank strategy one more year,
hey, yo,
James.
think about this, bro. Think
But
You
about
other than
this,
you
that,
right?
stuck
I
on
like
that
what y'all
tank guy.
saying
You
though.
want to take so bad, nigga. That nigga, that's
Hold,
crazy.
hold on.
Don't
Think
make it
about this.
easy. Make it hard for them niggas. Easy. Make it hard for them, baby.
Hey, yo,
Make the
think
niggas
about this,
earn it.
y'all. Think about
Go
this,
ahead, Ryan.
right? Think about this. You got all the teams that's going to ascend just because of injuries, right? You're going to have probably New York at the top of the food chain, winning number one in the East. You feel me? You're going to have
Cleveland.
Milwaukee. You're going Cleveland number two, New York or Cleveland 1 or 2. We all could
Mm-hmm.
probably agree with that, right? Then
Yeah.
after that, I would probably put Philly if they're healthy. Like a lot of people, not they tripping them, but I tell you, I said,
They the
bro,
dark horse. They the dark horse in the
if
East for real, for
Philadelphia,
real.
I said if Joel Embiid plays 60 games this year and Paul George plays 65 games this year and Tyrese Maxey stay healthy and that kid McCain come, I said, bro, Philly gonna win the East. You feel me? I said just because it's so weak and all they need is Giannis to play 65 games. Embiid to play 65 games. So
So
I
you
got
giving Ryan, you giving them a chance to do damage this year?
with the way the East is, bro. Absolutely, that's if they stay healthy. Because I'm not going front. Even if just say Paul George stayed healthy and say Paul George averaged 21, 22 points a game. You feel me? He back on his Paul George shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like him and Tyrese Maxey without Embiid better than most teams in the East. Because that nigga Maxey crazy.
Yeah, Maxey, he go to work.
Maxey is him. And then I'm sitting there looking like,
and McCain, like you said, McCain, he come back
he
from that
would have
injury.
probably won Rookie of the Year if he didn't get hurt.
He was.
I hate dealing with
then the young
hypotheticals.
boy Edgecombe, y'all seen him the other night?
BJ Edgecombe. That's going to be the
right.
So, like I said, you can't skip over Philly. Now you think about the teams who make the leap. You're gonna have Detroit make a leap because everybody hurt and they ain't gonna have that much competition. You're gonna have Orlando take that leap, right?
Facts.
So that's 5 teams right there that you could probably lock in. Those are gonna be the 5 for show teams in the East. And then you got Atlanta leaping up with Trae Young.
Yeah, Atlanta going up a little bit.
And Porzingis, so they probably gonna leap up to like a 6th or 5th spot.
Oh, Trey, who the top 5 is?
You got New York, Cleveland, Philly, Orlando, Detroit, and then you got Milwaukee. That's probably going to still be there because of Giannis. And the East is so weak. You got Milwaukee at 5.
I think Chicago might go up a little bit too.
You got now. Listen, now you got
go up a little bit.
Listen, now you got after that 5, you still got another 5 spots that somebody got to occupy because of that play-in. So now you got 6. You got 5 more spots that you got to occupy in the East.
Nah, that's a fact.
After you don't put New York, Cleveland,
Boston gonna be in there somewhere.
Philly, yeah,
they're not gonna fall all the way.
They're not gonna fall, and because of the East is so substantially much weaker than the West, and due to injuries, you feel me? You got to put ball. You got it, but I'm gonna tell you though, Boston gonna look real. I'm about to tell you what a lot of people's talking about, like that Derek White shit. I said, bro, you about to see the real Derek White. I said, y'all about to see. I said, yo, listen, bro. If I played on Boston, and I'm just telling you, my jumper, my shooting game probably the equivalent of a starting high school student right now. But if I played with Boston, bro, and played Derek White spot and shot fucking 11 threes a game, I'm gonna hit 4 of them bitches because they wide open. They wide open, bro.
He played great defense, though. I got
listen, now listen. He got the intangible. I love him on the defensive. Now, I'm not saying he's not a good player and that I wouldn't want a Derek White caliber.
No, I know. I see your point. You basically saying y'all gonna see when y'all rely on him to be like that top scorer how he really is. That's what you really saying.
That's a fact.
I agree with you.
Because guess what? Now ain't no more Drew, ain't no more Porzingis, and ain't no more Tatum this year. So that means guess what, Derek White?
Game plan. You a part of the game plan now.
Now guess what? You probably go up to the number 2 option.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how you work as the number 2 option when you on a scout report and everybody like, oh, he can't go left. Oh, you know what I mean? He can't do this. Not saying he can't, but they start pointing out your deficiencies.
Yeah, they really gonna start game planning for, like you said, scout. You gonna be on a scouting report. You know what I'm saying? So you're right though. That's a great point. That's definitely a great point.
And you about to see Jaylen Brown looking like, what the fuck is you doing? Because he got it. Jaylen Brown might average 30 this year. You feel me?
He might. I was just about to say he gonna go crazy.
He might average 30 this year. Ain't nobody to get shots from him. Like what? Peyton Pritchard?
Yeah, Pritchard gonna go crazy. He gonna try to go crazy.
You feel me? So like, and I don't even know if Boston gonna be able to play that. Well, I mean, I guess they is because
all they had no big man.
All they did was shoot threes though. Them niggas average like 55 threes a game, bro.
That shit worked because they were so good, but like that shit not about to work no more.
It's not. So now you look at the rest of the teams in the East. Indiana, just look at it like this. Indiana lost Miles Turner and Halliburton this year.
Oh yeah, they done.
You feel me? So they're gonna fall. They're gonna fall. Now you're gonna get to see how good Mathurin, Nembhard, or Nesmith really is. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And it's just like, damn, man, Washington won like shit. Like, and I'm like, just with the veterans they added, just with Marcus Smart, TJ McCollum, and Chris Middleton experience, you can probably add 9 to 10 more games to their win total from last year.
Yeah, I think it was 21. I think we won 21.
Okay, so
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up in a second.
If it was 21, right? So if CJ McCollum can get them 4 games by itself, you feel me? If Marcus Smart can get him 2 games throughout the season, where it's like, yo, Marcus Smart won that game for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Chris Middleton can get 4 to 5 games from him just because this bitch was on a heater for these 5 games. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's 10 extra games compared to what they won last year, with the East being substantially weaker. You add them 10 games, and then you start thinking about the development and growth of a dude like Sarr.
Yeah.
You feel me? And these young boys that they've been drafting, who probably
Trey Johnson.
Trey
Ryan. I told James earlier. I said, look, I think Trey Johnson gonna be like the Dame Lillard of this draft. As far as like, he kind of like Dame went number 6. It's like he went number 6. He didn't far too far, but if you look at a couple of people that went ahead of him, you're gonna be like, nah, he shouldn't have went ahead of him. That's how he's gonna be. Trey Johnson, number 6 for the Wizards. I'm telling you, boy from Texas. He's gonna be nice.
I know exactly who he is. I know exactly who he is.
Yeah, he's gonna be like that.
So
I love his game.
So it's just like, yeah, he's a shooter too. That bitch can shoot.
He's a shooter. Yeah, he's a shooter.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so with 21 games, I can see with the improvements that they made to the team through free agency and trade, and the development of their young talent, I can see them winning 10 to 12 more games this year and being right in that 35 spot, like I said, 36, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And who knows how the ball gonna bounce this year? Maybe they stay completely healthy and some of these other stars get hurt. I'm not wishing that on nobody, but we all know how the NBA season go. You feel me?
Oh, no, we won 18 games. It was 18 and 64.
Okay, 18. So I can still see y'all winning 30 games, bro. 30 plus games.
Okay.
This was CJ McCollum, Marcus Smart, and Chris Middleton.
Yeah, but James first said something about that. I told him I predict like between 30, 35. I can see us doing 30, 35.
Yeah, I could, and you know what? And that's an incredible leap, bro. Do you know the confidence that them boys gonna be playing with if they win 35 games? They coming into their 3rd season like, what?
Man, the more y'all talking, man, y'all convincing me like the damn, dog.
And you got to think about it.
I ain't want this shit to happen, man. I wanted to hang on to that pick, man. Y'all boys convincing me like for us to just go hard and try and win out here, man.
Listen, and then listen, y'all could still end up with a lottery pick too. This the thing about it. Y'all in the territory where y'all could, because the East is so weak, y'all could be in the play-in and y'all still could possibly end up with a lottery pick.
You right though. You right. That we just seen it happen. So
and you got to think about it. With Washington, that's not a free agent destination. Like, people don't want to go live in the capital.
That's why I keep telling James, bro. We need a tank for a high end pick that we can groom and grow. Like, we're not the type of team that's going to get a big free agent name. That's just not who we are. Unfortunately, we just haven't been able to do it.
You know what? It's a lot of markets like that, though, bro. Think about it. Ain't nobody signing up to go play in Milwaukee. They don't give a fuck how much Milwaukee got.
That's a fact.
They don't care how much money Milwaukee got.
That's what
I feel
like. DC a little better than Milwaukee.
Yeah, like, DC definitely better.
We should get a little bit more love. Like, we got culture out here. It's lit. The weather not bad. Like, what's going on? Why nobody want to come out here, man?
I'm gonna tell you, bro. Don't nobody want to go play in the state that the president live in.
What's wrong with that?
Because you know what? Because now in DC is really extra set of eyes everywhere. You feel me?
All the players live in Virginia.
And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Bro.
Like,
they don't even gotta be in DC like that. They don't
listen, and I'm gonna tell you, I got family in DC, like family in DC. The culture in DC is crazy, bro. That's the first time I had ever heard go-go music.
Yeah, that go-go.
When I went to a family reunion down there, and all they played was go-go, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Where you
know what I mean? But my aunts and my cousins and all of them, this is what they do. It's chocolate city. It's niggas everywhere.
Man, I'm telling you.
And then on top of that, you got really 3 states. You got Baltimore. I mean, you got Maryland, Virginia, and the state of Washington that you could explore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Living it out in DC, but like I said, man, like that ain't a prime free agent destination. I don't know.
Why can't we get it lit out here though, Ryan? We gotta get it lit. What we gotta do to get it lit to make people want to come out here? Like, what we gotta do?
To make it, I don't know, bro. Like, I think y'all got to go back. I don't know. That's hard, man.
That's what I'm
Because
saying. That's what I was trying to tell
listen,
James.
on a
Like,
regular human level, like a nigga who wake up, go to work 9 to 5, pay his bills. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Going to DC is popping, bro.
it's
Like
cool out
to
here,
go
man.
have fun, like the club. You feel me?
Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool, but I think all that Capitol Hill and all that like that deters a lot of people because it's like extra sets of eyes. Like it's more eyes than normal down there. Like they
Come
gotta watch
on, bro. There's
everything
no
better.
way you telling me they scared of Capitol Hill, bro.
I'm just saying, man. Like people don't want that type of like. I already know I be doing fucked up shit. I know I be doing dumb shit. You feel me? Like this how a nigga thinking. I would rather have only 10 sets of eyes on me than suppose DC where it's gonna be like 30 sets of eyes on me.
Yeah,
Because
see, I
everything
mean,
is so scrutinized and like it's so much attention. That's the capital of the
that's the
country.
thing is, DC is a city, right? It's not no state. It's its own city,
Right.
so
It's
it's
District of
federal. Like
Columbia.
anything you get in DC is like you get some federal charges. So it's like it's definitely different out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas ain't fucking with like niggas. Oh man, it's a little bit different down there. They're a little bit stricter, you feel me? And which they have to be, hindsight, this is the fucking nation's capital.
Facts.
That's why
See,
when I was
I live in PG County. So I live in Maryland. I live like 15 minutes away from DC though. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's definitely, just like you said, it's different areas you can be in. You don't have to technically be in DC. You feel me?
Hey yo, listen, let me tell you, and this the God's honest truth, bro. We pulling in DC, right? I'm probably about Juggle your brother. I'm probably about 11 at the time, bro. You hear me?
Yeah.
So we pulling into DC. We going to see my peoples and shit. They got a family reunion going. And my pops is searching for a radio station. You got to think about this was back in the days. So this wasn't no Bluetooth or no shit. He's
Mm-hmm.
searching for the black radio station as we entering DC. Boom. Catch it. Man, the first thing I hear, man, it's a quadruple homicide. This is the first thing I hear pulling into DC. Quadruple homicide. Somebody ran up a house, killed 3 motherfuckers, and then shot the 4th motherfucker as he was jumping out the window from a 2nd-story window. Okay. This is the story that I'm hearing over the radio from the news. As an 11-year-old kid, you feel me?
Yeah.
A quadruple homicide.
Yeah. And what year was this?
This was early 90s.
Oh yeah. I think that's when it was. See,
It
I
was
was born. I
cooking.
was born like that's when I was. That's around the time I was born, early
Listen,
'90s, right?
it was cooking in DC at the
Yeah,
time.
I think there was a murder capital around that
There
time.
was damn near the murder count. And you know what? It might not even been the early 90s. It might have been the late 80s, bro. It might have been like 88, 89, because I was born in 76 and I had to be like 11.
Okay.
You feel me? So it had to be like 87, bro.
Damn. Yeah, nah, but it's like it's not like, it's not really like that no more. They didn't gentrify it, a lot of these places.
Right.
Like it's definitely still lit in a lot of places, but like as far as an NBA player, like it ain't no Stephen A. Smith type Memphis, like, oh, people don't want to be in Memphis, they scared. It ain't like nothing like
Memphis.
that.
It ain't like Memphis. Memphis,
Yeah.
that's too, like, no shout out, no disrespect to nobody from Memphis. No disrespect to nobody from New Orleans, but New Orleans, as they said, they don't say 2 words. It's New Orleans.
Nah.
If you from down there, shout out to my James. You feel me? But listen, bro, those is 2 places pro athletes is not rushing to get to, bro.
Nah, I believe you.
Because them niggas is down there is wolves. And they gotta be on demon time because their economy so fucked up.
Yeah, not the
When
same.
you
Like the
start going,
DMV, we got a very lucrative economy and streets
right,
out here. You
it's
know what I'm
money
saying?
out there. You
It's
feel me?
money out here. Yeah.
Like when you start talking about that bottom part of the country, like I didn't know, like Mississippi and Alabama and all,
Yeah, they poor. They
they
poor.
poor as fuck
Yeah, yeah, they really poor,
compared to
man.
how we live in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Like,
That's a
it's
fact.
like, whoa, so man, what the fuck you gonna have when a native, like I don't like, I like niggas from New Orleans. My brother-in-law's from New Orleans. My son-in-law's from New Orleans. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, yo, I love the people and I understand why they on demon time, because y'all got them, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. The motherfuckers ain't never bounced back from Katrina, my nigga.
Nah, they didn't. Not fully. Not
They
fully.
not the way, man. Come on, New Orleans like supposed to be one of the hottest cities in the fucking country just because of the culture down there.
Facts.
You feel me? Like you go on Bill Street, like the people are beautiful, but when you put people in a fucked up situation where it's do or die, huh? Hell nah. Where it's do or die, oh motherfuckers gonna do, my nigga.
Yes,
And they
sir.
gonna do by any means necessary.
Yes, sir. That's a fact.
And that makes everything a target. Cause why your
Yeah.
kid won't eat and mine's not. You feel me?
But I ain't gonna lie though, like I know for example, right? I seen this little documentary about these dudes. Whole time he was like a rap dude too, from Atlanta somewhere. Like they was like B&E Kings and all that. They like ran up in like the Bama Calvin Ridley, the receiver, he's playing for the Falcons.
Right.
They ran up in this shit, for example, shit like that. That was like a thing that was happening. That was like a trend.
Right.
All the pro athlete shit was getting ran into. Like we haven't had that problem out here in DC. It has happened a couple times. I remember it happened a couple times, but it hasn't been like a reoccurring thing where it's like people like don't want to come to DC. Because like I said, even if you play for the Wizards, bro, you most likely gonna live in Northern Virginia and like
That's a fact.
You're not gonna be in DC. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like you don't have to deal with DC and all that type of shit if you don't want to. And then you can just go into the city anytime you want and get lit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a good setup. I'm from the inside looking out. As a poor fan that I am, you feel me? I'm like, why the fuck nobody gonna come in my city for my team? That's how I'm looking at it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I understand, some reasons, but it's like it's not that bad, man. Like somebody, like you said, need to be like, you know what? I'm trying to be the man. I want to be the face of an organization. Like somebody need to be like, I want to go to DC and do that. You feel me?
Hey, see paper route Don. See, I don't know, but from what my people's telling me, and I get firsthand information from motherfuckers who like from down there that moved up here, and because of the Katrina shit, bro, like they was placed in my city, like in Rochester, New York, like that lived down there, like firsthand information, bro. There ain't too many good jobs down there, bro. Like their economy is fucked up. Like it ain't like you don't ride through like Mobile, Alabama, and all that shit, and Jacksonville, Mississippi, and see 20 Walmarts, and you feel me?
Yeah, facts.
Motherfuckers might have one Walmart, and 3 cities share that bitch. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
3 little towns share that bitch. So it's just like I know for a fact, bro. Listen, bro, them motherfuckers ain't even having street lights down there. When we went to motherfucking Alabama, bro, with my grandmother, bro, they didn't even have fucking street lights, my nigga. Like, it was like one pole with a light, with a wire that ran all the way down this dark-ass street, and then like a quarter mile, a half a mile down the road, it might be another street light.
No, I'm telling you, man, like you be surprised like how certain places be like.
Yeah, I'm saying because
I ain't gonna lie, like even the difference between like Baltimore and DC, like DC is I done seen some stuff in DC, dog, but Slim, when I went to Baltimore, I said, oh my God. It's a whole different ball game. Like, hey Slim, when I say Baltimore, dog, that joint is all the way treacherous, bro. Like it's crazy out there. I'm talking about the streets so dirty, like everything just like I'm talking about like the junkies, like
hey yo,
it's like wow, it's
and
wild
you know what?
there,
And the crazy part about it, know what I mean? And them niggas are steppers, bro. You feel me?
No question. I know a couple
like you
people
said,
from out there.
treacherous is the right word to. I mean, it's beautiful. You got beautiful people everywhere. You feel me?
Yes, sir. The food,
we want y'all to understand. This ain't no knock. This ain't no knock on the people of Baltimore. You feel me? Or nothing like that. You feel me? This is just like telling y'all what I experienced being there. You feel me? And like Son said, like the right word was yo. Let me tell you, bro. We took our kids down and we was playing football. We had a football weekend down there. We played the DMV Knights. We played Grindhard out of Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
You feel me? Like
Mm-hmm.
that weekend, we had 3 games that weekend. You feel me? So we all threw that bitch, bro. We at the hotel we staying at, right? Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy because the hotel we staying at, it was like a Marriott. And the shit was low key. It was decent. You feel me? It was nice.
Yeah.
So we outside the coaches, you know, niggas is doing what they do. We got their bottles, blowing their shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so we see the hotel worker pull up in the van and he look at us. So I said, hey, yo, my nigga. I said, yo, let me holler at you real quick. So he come over. I said, yo, how the police be tripping out here? I'm like, yo, they won't run up on us in the parking lot and try to book niggas because we out here smoking. And he said, oh, nah, y'all good. He said, y'all good. That nigga said, y'all good. He said, they looking for them hammers down here. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay,
facts.
so like when he started talking to me, you know, talking to us, we realized this a hood nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
Nigga gave us some weed and everything, bro. Hey, yo, you know what the nigga told us? You know what the nigga told us?
What do you say?
Don't go 2 streets over.
Man, hey,
I'm talking about,
he a good
listen,
man.
we look like we in the suburbs where the hotel at.
Fact.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But he tell me, yo, when you go 2 street over, nigga, that's the war zone. I'm like, what you mean? He said, nigga, let me tell you like this. 2 streets over is where they filmed The Wire at.
Mm.
And any of y'all, if you know, you know. If you ever seen the TV series The Wire,
nigga, I got people that was like telling me like they was living, bruh. Even the actors, they would tell you it was real murders going on like right around the corner, and they was filming and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
like,
That shit was crazy.
And this would so it's bugged me out because I'm like, yo, the area we stand in, it's rather nice. And you telling me 2 streets over, 2 lights over, is that shit I used to see on TV with the abandoned houses and man, I swear to God, we rolled through there because we had to go play Grindhard. And they still was in the hood. A lot of hills, like you said, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Streets real narrow. Everything is like small down there.
Everything stuck, everything close together. Yeah, man. Everything just on top of each other and shit next to each other. Like, ain't no space out that bitch, bro.
Man, bro, we went into a fucking store, a corner store, bro. Like, on God, you could not even fit 8 people in this corner store at the same time. Like, I remember the coaches standing outside waiting for other coaches and kids to come out so they could come in and get them some water. And I'm sitting there like, how the fuck is everything so small?
Nah, for real, Baltimore crazy, man. Shout out Baltimore, though. I got love about Baltimore for sure.
Hey, yo, and listen, and the nigga, my man Magic live out there. Matter of fact, nigga coach for one of the best high school football teams in the country, St. Francis.
St. Francis, yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah,
my man,
they be traveling, playing people from Texas and all kind of shit.
Yeah, listen, bro, my man who coached for them, he's the vice president of our entire youth program. His shit, we in this league called the UYFL. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's not Pop Warner. It's not A-Way. He's the vice president of the whole, like, of the nation. And he's from Baltimore. Okay. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
He's from Baltimore. This is my man. His name Magic. You feel me?
Okay.
And it's just like, damn, bro, this where you from? Like, this shit. And them niggas love them fucking dirt bikes, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Them niggas love them dirt bikes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Said, but shit, I said, the way the city and the streets so tight, nigga, I said, you gotta ride a goddamn motorcycle down here.
Yeah, that's the best way to travel, for sure.
But I swear to God, I said, nigga, you'd be a dumb nigga to go get a big car like a 600 Benz down here, nigga.
Oh, yeah, you gonna be mad as shit.
Don't be able to park nowhere. And that's just the way the city. But let me tell you, though, niggas some steppers, bro. Them niggas
yeah.
You go down there with that bullshit, bitch, you ain't leaving up out of there.
Nah, for sure.
You feel me? But they good people, but like you said, treacherous.
Treacherous, bro. But nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I love the direction the Wizards going in, but I ain't gonna lie. Listen, right? Hey, Ryan, I don't know if you heard my whole little spiel, right? I was definitely going on about that boy LeBron. Look, I'm a real Lakers fan, dog. I'm a real Kobe fan. I'm
For
gonna keep it
sure.
100. I'm gonna keep it 100. I respect LeBron. You know what I'm saying? I do appreciate him, and he is great. But I never bought into him being the greatest. I never bought him to being better than my man Kobe. None of that. Like, I watched this shit. Like, you're not gonna tell me you're better than my man. He's great, though. I respect him, right? But he just get overblown and overhyped, bro, by that whole media conglomerate he got, the whole clutch shit, and how he got all these agents working for all these different networks, and they just keep spewing all this bullshit rhetoric about this boy, right? But you heard what I said about the leadership or lack thereof he showed when he had a chance to really lead some young niggas in LA, and how he didn't do none of that? Did you hear that part?
Yeah.
All right, so what you gotta say about that? Like, cause am I off, or cause I be tired of hearing the rhetoric, bro, and then it's like T Mac and Gilbert and D Wade, all these bammers keep trying to disrespect my man name, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Like, bro, don't disrespect my man name, fool.
This what
y'all would have never. This is the part that burned me at the most. I'm gonna let you go. These dudes would never have thought about saying none of this if he was here, and that's the shit that really burned me, because it's like, y'all wouldn't be saying none of this if he was here, bro. Y'all really capping right now, and it's throwing me off. And y'all niggas saying shit that's not even true and all that, bro. What Robin is leading his teams in closeout games, dropping 48 points and shit like that. What Robin always got to make the plays damn at the end of the game.
Hey, yo.
Like, I don't understand this.
Hey, yo.
Can you explain this to me, bro?
Hey, yo, you know what? The crazy part about it, like, this side, I know niggas don't even know. Niggas just be talking and niggas. Because if they really understood the character of Robin, he was created. He was there to save Batman. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Robin, okay, he was taught by Batman. You feel me? Y'all ain't never seen that nigga Robin when he became Nightwing?
Nah, I don't know about Nightwing. You just
listen, just Google him.
All right,
the original Robin, Dick Grayson. That's who becomes Nightwing. You feel me? And look at his story, bro. Nigga ended up being better than Batman. But
just like Kobe ended up being better than Shaq, nigga.
This would, you feel me? So listen, this is what I don't understand, right? You take a bunch of niggas who ain't never won nothing, and you let these niggas denigrate a nigga that don't want everything.
That shit disgusting, dog.
You feel me? This shit is very disgusting. Like, you niggas wouldn't speak on this shit if son was here, because he'll walk he'll walk one of you niggas down, bro.
No question.
You feel me? And like this is my thing, bro, because they say, oh, he got carried by Shaq. I said, do y'all watch the game or do y'all just look at numbers, yo?
If you do either one, you're gonna see that shit not true. That's the thing.
But this is what I said. So you can't be doing either one, because you will see after the first championship, the last two championships, look at Kobe numbers.
28.
I said, look at his numbers. I said, let me ask you something. What motherfucking Robin you know averaged 28?
Come on,
in the NBA Finals,
back to back.
What motherfucking
ain't no accident?
You look at all. You look at all the Finals winners, right?
And even the first one, he averaged 26. Fine, my bad, but go ahead.
Right, and people don't realize his average was down that series. Is because of the game Jalen Rose fucked his ankle up when he only had 4 points. You feel me? So that's what brought his average down to what it was.
And how he played through that injury and all that, like, man, stop playing with my man. But go ahead, bro. My bad. Keep cooking, bro.
So, they talk about this man legacy. Oh, I said, how come don't no other superstar get knocked for having another good player with him, bro? I said, let me tell y'all something. Do y'all understand who Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was? Or who bro is, not was, because he's still living.
Facts.
Do y'all understand who he is? Bro, do you understand this nigga led the NBA in scoring for 40 years and never hit a three?
They don't even understand that shit.
Like, do you understand, like, this the only motherfucker, when they ask me who has the, nigga, I said Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has the greatest basketball career I ever seen, ever heard about, and I got a chance to witness. But think about this. This nigga win 3 state titles in New York. Leave New York, go out, win 3 national championships in Cali. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Leave
and
there.
The only reason it was full, it wasn't full because they ain't let freshmen play. Remember that?
That's a fact. Remember, you talk about a man who changed the game. They called it the no dunking rule.
No question.
So now you go. Then he goes to Milwaukee with Oscar Robertson and wins one, and all fucking places. Fucking Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. They ain't never seen no championship before that.
Okay, right. And then this motherfucker go to LA and win 5. And on top of the 5, the 6 championships he got 6 MVPs, 3 finals MVPs. You feel me? All-time leading scorer, top 10 rebounding, 5 block shots. Like, do y'all understand who this man was on the court? Right? And I say this to say, y'all killed Kobe for playing with Shaq. But throughout NBA history, then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is known as the greatest center to ever play the game.
And nobody never knocked Magic for having him.
To some, the greatest player to ever play the game.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, y'all don't knock Magic.
Hello.
Magic also had a #1 pick. This motherfucker, James Worthy, that was the college player of the year.
Come on, man.
That turned out, that turned out to be quintessential for our championship run.
Hello. Everybody know that.
But you talking about, thinking about this, Magic had the defensive player of the year on his team. And Michael Cooper.
Come on, man. You see, my brother right here knows some real shit, man.
This nigga had El Capitan on the fucking team. That name says it all.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? He had the best player in the NBA on his team. Right? Recruited this guy and got a guy drafted that became a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm.
If he wasn't, he should have been. You feel me? And then on top of that, players like Byron Scott.
Come on, bro.
Like, people forget that.
Nixon.
Norm Nixon. People forget.
Come on, man.
People forget Michael Thompson was the #1 pick in the fucking draft.
He's the #1 pick.
People forget.
Come on,
so y'all talking about
Kobe with Shaq, but look at all the other greats who had. Look at the health they had. Look what Larry Bird had. And Larry Bird great. I love Larry Bird. I feel like he's underrated. Look at the team he came into and had, bro.
Listen.
Like, they don't never say nothing about none of that shit. McHale, Havlicek, all these bammers.
Listen,
I mean, not Havlicek. I say Havlicek, not Havlicek. Ainge and all these bammers.
Listen, in my book, and I love Diesel. He's the most dominant player I ever seen in my life. Kareem clears Shaq as a basketball player. Kareem was better than Shaq.
I believe so too.
Now listen, when we talk about
close, it's very close. I ain't gonna disrespect Shaq. It's very close though, but I'm gonna go with Kareem. I definitely go with Kareem.
Hold on, let me take this call.
All right. Yo. Anybody else get up in this chat? Got something good to say? You welcome, man. Shout out Ticket. Good dialogue on this good Monday, man. Hope everybody 4th of July weekend was good, man. Hope everybody was safe, man. Hope nobody, had no accident with no fireworks. I seen a couple of videos. Hope nobody did nothing stupid, man. Hope everybody's safe and blessed, baby. Where my boy James at? You gone, James? Who in the chat? Couple dudes trying to get it, add me up. Couple dudes trying to get in here. Ticket, you gotta let them in. Couple dudes trying to get in. Nah, this is great dialogue today, though, fellas. I'm happy I got to get my stuff off about the Wizards, My hometown Wizards. We be making moves. I told y'all, give us 4 or 5 years. We're gonna come up. Look out for my boy Trey Johnson. Kashawn George, he's sneaky. Remember the name Kashawn George, he's sneaky. Trey Johnson, he gonna blow up. Bilal Coulibaly. The clock ticking on you, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Bilal, they traded for a reason. And you better step up, because it's now or never for you, Coulibaly. Because trust me, if you don't, they going Cam. We gonna extend Cam, and we might not extend you. So it's a big year for you, Kispert. You're done. In my opinion, he's trade bait. I like Kispert. We got too many youngins. He's just in the way. So in my opinion, you're trade bait, Kispert. So a couple teams can use Kispert. I know Ticket know that. A couple teams can use a shooter like that. So Kispert, he's a nice trade bait. We will get him out of there. And I already told y'all we're going to do with the old heads. Now, Ryan and James, I ain't going to hold y'all. They did convince me a little bit. They convinced me. Them good brothers convinced me that it might not be the worst thing we try to win this year, But I'm still holding on hope for that top 8 pick. I don't care what they said. I care what they said, but I'm not giving in, goddammit. I want that top 8 pick. I want a chance at that boy AJ that's going to BYU, and I want a chance at my man Ron Ton Tizzy. He trying to get up in here, and I want a chance at that boy that's going to Kansas. Y'all hip to that boy that's going to Kansas? This is Peterson or something like that. Whatever his name is, he look like he the truth. I ain't gonna hold y'all. He a guard, like a shooting guard. So I ain't gonna lie, man. I want us to tank one more year and try to get in good for them 2 boys. And they got the Boozer twins, a couple. It's like a good 3 or 4, maybe 5 dudes that I would want to tank for. I'm not gonna lie. One more year is not gonna hurt us. It's not gonna hurt. So I'm still with that. But like I said, LeBron James is not the greatest leader of all time. He's nowhere near close. He had a chance to lead them young boys. Them young boys did not mess with him. I'm a real Lakers fan. I watch the games. I'm watching the damn sideline, all that, doing the huddle, doing the timeout, all that. I'm looking at these boys' faces, and when they talking to them, when they talking to him, they did not mess with that boy. They did not mess with that man. They didn't respect him. They wasn't following him. I'm talking about Clarkston. I'm talking about Hart. I'm talking about Ball. I'm talking about Kuzma. I'm talking about Ingram. All them dudes. They didn't respect him. I thought he was a great leader. Why these young boys ain't following you? Why these young boys ain't going hard for you? Why you can't help these young boys reach their potential? Oh, he's the greatest playmaker. He has the greatest vision ever. He makes everybody better. Why he can't make the young boys better? I just have a question for the greatest LeBron stan out here. Where's the LeBron stan at? Whoever he got, come up in this chat. I got something for you. Answer this question. Why he couldn't lead them young boys to water when they were thirsty? They didn't want to follow him nowhere. He couldn't lead them nowhere. He's not the greatest anything. Cut the crap. Cut the cap. Like I said, Kobe really led people places they had no business going without him. D-Wade won without him. Kyrie showed you who he was without him. AD's number 1 pick. He's a dog. We already knew he's a dog. You need great players to win. Everybody win with great players. What can you do with players that ain't never won barely win a playoff game without you? Gasol ain't win a playoff game. What did Odom do without Kobe? What did Fisher do without Kobe? Of course, Fisher was very essential in all our runs, but he was essential at his role. He wasn't going to be carrying the goddamn thing nowhere. Kobe was doing the heavy lifting. He was doing heart and the soul of the team, the leader, the motivation, all that. He set the standard in practice. He did all that. How he the greatest leader when that nigga don't even want to make people play? You see how LeBron contributed to the downfall of the league? Look at this man. He got these people not even want to play in the All-Star game. They said Larry Bird came in there and get them dudes a pep talk, and LeBron James rolled his eyes when he was walking out. He said them dudes actually was looking like they was getting excited, and they was about to play hard, and then LeBron rolled his eye. People started chuckling and laughing, and then the whole energy changed. Like, oh, yeah, we back to some bullshit. We ain't taking that shit serious. You know what I'm saying? Bron rolling his eyes. He ain't about to take it seriously. We none of us going to take it serious. Fuck this shit. Yeah, LeBron said, fuck it. I'm going to say, fuck it. That's how them niggas do it. That's how they move because of LeBron. Nigga, Kobe set a standard. He was out there balling in the All-Star game, all that. Nigga, you seen Kyrie coming up behind Kobe. He was doing the same thing. He's trying to cook you. I don't care if it's the All-Star game. Don't get in front of me. I'm going to cook you. You got to be one of them ones to move like that, boy. That's who you won a championship with, LeBron. You had Kyrie, one of them ones, boy. Why you think Kobe anointed him, bro? He only anointed a few. He knew who really was them ones, boy. I don't care what's happened to my man Booker. And me and Ticket disagree on Booker. Because Booker one of them ones, for real. He got screwed over by the Suns, dog. They fucked this whole situation up, dog. He was a young, ascending player, made it to the finals. He was on the way up, and the whole KD shit fucked it up. Booker one of them ones. Kawhi one of them ones. Tatum. That's who Kobe put that arm over. He took him on any wing. DeRozan. I think he might even did Jaylen Brown, too. Kyrie, them ones. Who did you put on your wing? LeBron? My man Kobe got a legacy. Kyrie, Tatum, Booker, all these niggas that everybody know. My man touched these dudes. Pause. Yeah, he really was there with them. Actually worked with them on their game. You know what I'm saying? Talk to them, the Mamba mentality, all that. He really put himself into them. Like I said, pause. We ain't with none of that funny shit. Who did LeBron do that for? Who LeBron do that for? Who is his lineage? Who's the great master, the great sensei? Who did he teach? Who did he fucking pass something on to? Nothing. Nobody. Shut that shit up. I don't want to never hear nobody say he's the best leader and none of that bullshit. Y'all can miss me with that. I'm waiting for somebody. Get Gilbert, get whoever to come on here, Ticket. And get D-Wade. You punk ass niggas talking about something. Hey, yo, we don't focus all about the win. Hey, punk. Hey, shut your ass up, dude. Go paint your damn nails somewhere, dude. What the hell wrong with you? That man averaged like 19 points, like a good 12 rebounds, maybe 13 rebounds that series. He had a great series for his role, but he's going to win finals MVP. When Kobe averaged 28. When Kobe averaged like 8 and 8 or something like that, whatever it was. What are you talking about, dude? Like, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to strip my man legacy away? Why are you trying to disrespect his name, bro? Y'all are secret haters, dog. None of y'all really mess with Kobe like that, like for real, deep down. We all know what's up, dog. We seen the video. D-Way, y'all said it. You and LeBron said it. Oh, what you gonna do, man? Kobe keep winning, man. We gotta do something. What you mean? He got Artest and Gasol with him, and Odom, and Bynum, and Fisher. So y'all looking at each other like y'all gotta team up to take him down? Y'all soft. Y'all soft, dude. Take the easy way out, ass niggas. Y'all soft. My man Kobe took that hard, long road and proved that he was a dog, boy. And that's why the real ones always gonna motherfucker relate. Goofies. The real ones always gonna relate. That's why the real ones always say, nigga, we taking Kobe over LeBron. They know what's up. They know what's up. You in that foxhole. They know if you go down that dark alley, who you gonna want with you. Are you serious? I watched that man, LeBron James, get his heart snatched in the finals, boy. I told you what happened when Kobe lost in the finals to the Celtics. Yeah, they lost, but he looked them niggas in their face. They was trying to punk Kobe. They already punked the rest of the team. So they was like, nigga, you the last one left. And Kobe looked them right in their face like, nigga, what's up? Yeah, y'all got us because y'all gonna get us at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, I ain't going nowhere. Y'all gonna have to go through me, champ. I'm looking y'all eye to eye, champ. I ain't ducking nothing. I ain't about to go get no help. None of that, nigga. And the next year, what'd he do? He came back and he got him out the way. We ain't get no fucking help, nigga. Shut your punk asses up. We ain't never run for no help and all that shit. I don't never want to hear that man mixing with my man, dog. Don't mention that man name with my man, dog. The hell wrong with y'all? Came back the next year, got him out the way. I already told y'all the story. How he motivated Powell, how he motivated the team, how he toughened them up and got them ready for Boston, boy. We had no business beating them. We had no business going through the West. Look at our roster. That shit was all because of Kobe. All y'all goofies better stop disrespecting my man name. T-Mac, I appreciate you apologizing, brother. Thank you, brother, for apologizing, because we all looked at you as a friend. We all thought you was real with Kobe. So I was very disappointed to hear your comments, my brother. But you did apologize, so I'm going to give you a little bit of slack there. I'm not going to do you like I did D-Wade. D-Wade. Oh, shit. My bad. Allegedly. I'm sorry. Fingernail game. I'm sorry. But listen, T-Mac, I'm going to give you a little slack because you walked it back a little bit, right? But you still hopped out there in the deep end, my brother. And you got to saying some real disparaging things, my brother, about my boy Bean. And like insinuating, oh, you put me here, I could do what you did. Hey, bro, it's a difference, my guy. It's a difference, bro. You couldn't have did it. No, you couldn't have do it. You couldn't have did what he did. No, you couldn't have. Because you know why? Because my man proved without Shaq what he could do. He ain't need Shaq. He proved what he could do. And T-Mac, you was up 3-1 against the Pistons with Doc Rivers in Orlando, right? And there was if I'm not mistaken, there was a clip of you going around saying, yeah, man, finally feel good to get out the first round, man. Look, I'm about to go to the first round. You put the cart before the horse, my brother. And guess what? That motherfucking, them Pistons, them horses, them Pistons, yeah, they walked your ass down. Goofy. While you talking about, so yeah, it felt good to get out the first round, man. I'm about to be in the second round, man. You already had your motherfucking eyes in the second round, and you ain't get it done. But meanwhile, my man Kobe was at like 3-1 or 3-2, whatever it was, and they asked him in the press conference, the finals, Kobe, how good does it feel to be one win away from the finals? And what did Kobe say? Nigga, he didn't say, oh, it feels good, yeah. We one win away, man. It feels good to finally be one win away. He didn't say none of that shit. You know what he said, T-Mac? Job not finished. Yeah, I know, Kobe. Yeah, Kobe. But yeah, it has to feel good. No, the job not finished, nigga. No, it don't feel nothing feel good. Job not finished. Job not finished, nigga. Job not finished, nigga. That's the difference. Shut your ass up, T-Mac. The hell you talk about? You ain't Kobe. You wouldn't have did none of that. You wouldn't have did none of that, nigga. You had your chance. You showed us who you was. I love you, T-Mac. You was a great player. You one of the most talented players I ever seen, boy. But don't you ever say nothing like that. The hell wrong with you? Lying like that on Bean, boy. Come on, you would have did this, you would have did that. It's a difference. It's a difference, dog. D-Wade, shut your ass up, D-Wade. I don't got no sympathy for you, dude. I'm sorry, Slim. I'm not sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry, dude. I used to rock with you, dog, but you was a weirdo. You a weirdo, dude. You always wanted to beat Kobe deep down for real, for real. You hit him in the nose that time in the All-Star game, broke his nose. You always doing little slick-ass, bitch-ass shit. You punk. You can never be Kobe either, nigga. So shut your punk ass up. You was very great, too. You was very great. You was very great, my brother. On that basketball court, you was not nothing to mess with, dog. And that's why I was a little bit disappointed you even let that punk-ass nigga come on your team and win some rings with you. Because you already proved that you was a dog. You already proved that you was the man. You already proved that you was an alpha man. You didn't need nobody to hold your hands and walk you through the fucking aisle and show you how to fucking do nothing. You did that shit when you had Shaq and you was the man. You did that, D-Wade. And then you let this punk-ass nigga, you come hold his hand and come walk him down the aisle and help him win some rings. Oh, my friend LeBron, I gotta help him. Let me help him. Come give me your hand. Let me help you down. Well, oh, don't worry. Hey, dog. And then LeBron James. You got punked by Jason Terry and Sean Marion, my brother. I watched these dudes take your heart, my brother, on that basketball court. I watched Sean Marion literally talking to you, punking your ass, nigga. You walk around with your head down, not even trying to make eye contact with that man, boy. I seen that in my own eyes, boy. You can't lie. You can't hide. I don't care about Rich Paul, the weak weasel. That nigga's a weak weasel. And I know Kwame Brown, shout out Kwame, he had that thing, he was saying weak weasel Wednesdays. He need to have Rich Paul on there every Wednesday. Because he just give off, it's just giving, without looking at that dude, it just gives weak weasel. All that stuff y'all do behind the scenes, trying to threaten people and pay people to say this and say that. Hey, dog, you can't lie, bro. You can't lie. You can't motherfucking finesser. I watched it with my own eyes, brother. How you gonna say this and that when I watched it? I watched Sean Marion punk you, brother. I watched Jason Terry and them punk you. You went in the corner with your head down and didn't want to play no more, brother. Come on, man. It's a difference. Don't play with my man like that. You're not that great of a leader, my brother. You're not. You're not that great of a player for real. You a great player. You all-time great, but you're not the greatest all-time. You're not nowhere close. Tim Duncan's better than you, dude. I'm saying that right now. I hope everybody out there listening. Tim Duncan is better than LeBron James. He's better all around. He's a better defender. He's more consistent. He ain't shrink. He had heart. All that. He didn't need to go chase a bunch of people down to play with him. So punk ass up. Larry Bird better than you, dude. Bird better than you. Came in the league as that dog, that dude. And that dude basically his whole time while he was healthy. He just had a short shelf life. So people look at the numbers and, oh, he only won this, only played this. Bro, you're looking at the long overall numbers. Okay. But I'm talking about prime for prime. Who you rather want in that foxhole with you, that fucking dog, that alley with you? Nigga, give me Larry Bird, that white boy. I'm taking him. For sure. He gonna scrap it out to the end with me, chat. No problem. He ain't gonna be turning around looking for help. Oh, what's the name of the man? Nah, nigga. It's just me and you right here. We gotta figure it out. We gotta get it done. Me and you. And he gonna be putting his head down, getting it done. He ain't gonna be out there crying and bitching, looking for help, nigga. I'm taking him. Yeah. I'm taking Magic. All of them. Over LeBron. LeBron might be like 6, 7, somewhere around there. 8, maybe. He should be top 10. But he's not that guy. Y'all better stop it, bro. It's a difference. We talk about greatness, most talented, the best. Oh, he has the most overall. Oh, he has every quality. All right, that's different. The greatest? Oh, no. That's a different conversation, my brother. To greatness, you got to show some great stuff. You got to do some extraordinary stuff with extraordinary people, or not extraordinary people. That's the point. If you got a whole Avenger team with you, of course you're gonna win. You should win. Duh. But what you gonna do with that deck not stacked in your favor? And that deck stacked against you, boy. What you gonna do then? You bum, you punk. You're supposed to get there with Kobe that one time. And you let Dwight Howard them take your bum ass out. It's supposed to be Kobe, LeBron. Nigga. I used to charge Kobe. Now I charge LeBron. Y'all remember that Jeezy joint? Kobe, LeBron. 24, 23. Y'all niggas remember me. Hey, that old Jeezy. Everybody in the chat, y'all know what's up with that old Jeezy. Say yeah. That old Jeezy, Slim. What are y'all talking about? It was Kobe, LeBron, and he couldn't make it through the Dwight Howard. Just come meet my man. And then y'all already know what happened after that. When the Lakers actually did make a move and try to do what we're supposed to do for Kobe, Chris Paul, the league said, no, sir. We're not going to let Kobe win no more rings. LeBron has to be the guy. We veto on this. Veto? Are you serious? Come on now. See, y'all going to act like y'all know what's up. A lot of people going to play dumb. But y'all, we all know what really happened. We all know what's going on. But y'all can be dumb if y'all want, bro. Because everybody know if that trade would have went through, it was no way Kobe was not winning another championship. And they did not want him to be on the same level with Jordan with the rings. They didn't want him to extend his dominance on the league. It was time for LeBron to take over. Kobe, you're not working with us. We don't want you to be the face of the league. LeBron, he's going to work with us. He's going to be a good old boy. He's going to do everything we need him to do. You have to get out the way, Kobe. But if you win, there's no way you can get out the way. So if you get Chris Paul, there's no way you're not going to win. So we can't let you get Chris Paul. Veto. So all you fucking clowns out there act like y'all don't know that's real and y'all don't know what was going on. Y'all can go kick rock somewhere because we all know what the fuck really happened. We all know what's going on here. You goofies. The jig is up. The jig been up with me. I've been hit. I'm probably hitting a couple of you dudes out here got your head in the sand. Got your head up LeBron James' ass or whatever y'all got it. Y'all don't know what's going on. Y'all just take in whatever the news media give y'all. But y'all gotta know some truths. So shout out my boy Ticket, because we gonna let some truths out around here. You feel me? Ain't no more of this cap. Ain't no more of this rap. I'm gonna let y'all know all real facts. Yeah. That's what the real harsh facts is for you LeBron fans. That's the truth, niggas. How y'all let LeBron and all these super teams form, but Kobe can't get Chris Paul? Come on, man. We all know what time it is. But that's another story of another day, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, man, it's been a great day. I guess everybody gone, man. James, Ryan, it look like they gone, man. Ticket. Shout out, my boy. I think I'm about to check about it soon, too, y'all. I'm over at work. I've been working this whole time and talking. You know, you got to multitask sometimes. Oh, Mom, look at the cat. Mom, the cat.
All right, you guys, so we hope you enjoyed.